Let's get this started. Evening, everybody. Just chilling here. Hopefully, I'll have a little bit of a gathering tonight. Talk about the Dolphins Patriot matchup tomorrow afternoon. I will be on the air tomorrow, 10:30, for our third season of the NFL pregame show in here, 10:30 Eastern. We'll go around the league. We'll talk about the injuries, the weather, the betting lines. So, just come on up and join this family that we have. Pretty good family. I'm liking it. You can believe that. All right, I got the latest injury report. These are the players who are definitely not playing tomorrow. Ronnie Stanley, Zach Wilson, Dwayne Brown, Shaquille Leonard, Daniel Brewskill, Ronald Moore, Traquan Smith, Dwayne Washington, and Michael Gallup all are out tomorrow. All out tomorrow. Hey, girl. Long time no see. I didn't even know you was in here. What's up, beautiful? Making my day. What's up, beautiful Linda Anderson in the building. Say hello to our boy Mace. What's up, girl? It is so good to see you. How was your summer now that summer is officially over? In my opinion, whenever football starts, summer is over. How was your summer, girl? Let me know in the chat. Beautiful Linda Anderson in the building. Saying hello to our boy Mace. Way it should be. And what I mean by that is brother and sister respecting one another as human beings. Good to see you, gorgeous. Linda Anderson in the house. Gallup is out for a while for Dallas. And boy, look at this thumbnail. I should have used this thumbnail. You know what? I'm picking this team to go to the Super Bowl to begin with. And well, let me see that thumbnail again. Take a look at that. And the Andersons in the place. Thank you, sweetheart, for arriving. Great to see you. Oh yeah, it's my Super Bowl pick. They signed Waller today to a new 3-year deal. There goes Hunter Renfrow, Derek Carr, and of course, Devontae Adams. We'll talk about the Raiders tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to go all around the league, talk about the contenders and the pretenders. That is tomorrow morning. Going to be a beautiful thumbnail up later tonight for the pregame show, beginning our third season here on the Mace Taggart Experience. And should be good. Should be real good. The 2 late games, the 3 late games are the best games tomorrow. Even the night game, if you care about overhyped Dallas. But the late games tomorrow, the 4:30 games, the 3 of them, Vikings and Packers. Raiders are at the Chargers. I'll be watching that game closely. And the Chiefs and the and Kyler Murray in Arizona. That is all tomorrow, the late games. See what beautiful Linda is saying. Looking forward for this football season. Hey, the Lions are looking pretty good. You're a Lions fan, right, Linda? Put it in the chat. You're a Lions fan, right, gorgeous? Let me know if you're a Lions fan. Cause I know you're in those neck of the woods, sugar pop. Let me know. I'll talk to you about it. I do not have a problem. Lions should be pretty good. this year, making a turnaround. I love the coach. I loved him when he was in Miami. You know, people made fun of him. I think he's gonna have the last laugh. They play Week 8 in Detroit, by the way. Get this thumbnail up. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Detroit's playing Philly tomorrow. That's, to me, that's one of the more interesting games. Tomorrow is that game. Oh, that's one of the early games. I get that game here in New York, believe it or not. I get that game. I get Philly and Detroit. That's my early game. I get 4 games tomorrow. I get the 2 suck New York teams. And then I get Philadelphia and Detroit on Fox. Then my late game here in New York is the Chiefs and the Cardinals. That's not a bad game. That's not a bad game at all. That should be an interesting game tomorrow. Pittsburgh Cincinnati is interesting to me. Because just when you think you're going to write Pittsburgh off, they always circle the wagons. That will be very interesting for both teams tomorrow. Pittsburgh used to winning. And Pittsburgh's used to winning. And Cincinnati just lost a heartbreaker in the Super Bowl. That's what I think. It's going to be interesting tomorrow. Other early games. You got Miami and New England down in South Florida tomorrow. Dolphin fans are pumped for that game tomorrow. And to be honest with you, I do not see the Dolphins having any problems. I'm going to get to you in a minute, sweetheart. I don't see the Dolphins having any problems with New England tomorrow. If they do, then you really got to shake your head. Manzano's here. I'll let him up, shake money. Say, all right, fellas, let's go. Get you guys up here in a minute. Let me finish reading with Linda Anderson. Adam Gase. Yeah, I'm with you with that, shake money. Lions for life. There you go, baby. I'll find out for you right now who Michigan plays. Give me a second, I'll let you know. Let these guys come up here. Dolphins War Room. Appreciate you guys showing up tonight. Manzano's here. Get this show started tonight. Here's the link, fellas. Come on up. Let me find out who Michigan plays today with this beautiful lady. Let's see, Michigan. All right. Georgia's winning 33-0. Is that scores right? Is Washington State winning in Wisconsin? We get Michigan for this later. I don't think Michigan plays this week. Or they do. They play Connecticut next week. They're off this week, sweetheart. They're at the big house against Connecticut, UConn next week. All right, got Shake Money in here. Of course, Tony Manzano's here.
Mace, yes, I'm
Just
watching the game right
this
now.
man to our platform, Shake Money. Evening, fellas.
Good,
Ready
fam.
for tomorrow?
Hey, Shake, it's been a
Hell
while,
yeah,
man.
what's
How are
good?
you?
I'm good. How you doing, brother?
Doing well.
That's good. You guys know each other from other Dolphin platforms. Well, let's go, guys. What? I think they'll win easy tomorrow, but what you guys feeling the eve of the game tomorrow down in South Florida?
I see the Dolphins winning, but not as much of a blowout win as people think it is, Larry. I think we always it's division games are always close. So just because we beat them, we barely beat them last year, the first game. We beat them 17-16, and I think we won by 3 points the second game too, Shake, right? Am I doing?
Let me see if Shake Money's here. Oh, he's muted. Let me see what Linda says.
So it's good, guys. No, dogs is barking in the background, but no,
Don't worry about it. Go ahead, talk, bro.
I think, man, people underestimate Bill Belichick, man. And I know you follow basketball, and one of the analogies I give is, you look at the Spurs team. If they didn't have Popovich, they would have been a lottery team last year. So coaching matters, man. At the end of the day, bro. I mean, they had a better team with they had a good team with Cam Newton. You know what I mean? They didn't make the playoffs, but it was still better than most teams with talent on it. You know what I mean? So I think Bill Belichick needs that respect.
Okay.
But the media, for me, the media gives the Vegas is giving them a little bit too much respect. I was looking at the odds, Shake. They're apparently, even though we're at home, they're giving it they're at home and stuff like that. We're a 3 or 4 point underdog in Vegas and other sports books. They're giving Belichick a little bit too much respect and stuff like that.
Oh, don't you think 6 championships and 10 Super Bowls in a decade deserves that?
Yes, it does, but still, Larry, you're look at the lack of they don't have a lot of talent on that team. Every season is different.
I think he's on hold.
No, I was gonna say, I mean, 2000, like I said, 2019, they were almost because of the COVID, because Cam Newton getting COVID, they almost made the playoffs. And that was 2020. And that team didn't have any talent, and they were still producing. Last year, they still didn't have that much talent, and they still did well. You know what I mean? I know they had a good look. Think about this. Would you say that anything on the offense, as far as weapons, is top 10 running backs and wide receivers on New England right now?
Not really.
And they were able to make the playoffs last year, and they upgraded just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's funny. Funny you should say that. I was on a Patriots platform, and they already caught, because of the lack of not signing great players in free agency. A lot of Patriots fans are calling for Belichick to get fired.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it's funny.
What's up, Bargoff?
Hey, what's
go
up,
ahead.
guys?
Shake Money.
What's up, guys?
What's going on? Hey, Mace Saget, you old school like me. I think looking back at it, I think it was a disgrace how we pushed out Don Shula. It was during the beginning of the cap era, you know what I mean? I think he was trying to get adjusted to it, but we wanted to win now, so we pushed him out the door. Like I think some of these Patriot fans are going to try to do with Bill Belichick, and I think we've been had bad karma for pushing Don Shula out the door. What do you think of that?
Totally agree with you.
We almost had it with Jimmy, but Jimmy was forcing, Larry said, Jimmy was forcing Dan Marino to become a game manager when he is a gunslinger and stuff like that. So Jimmy would have been a good coach if his ego didn't take over. You guys agree?
I agree, but don't forget, Dan Marino has a big ego as well.
That's true.
Do you guys blame Marino or Jimmy for not working out, that situation not working out? Was it more on Dan or more on Jimmy?
That was on Jimmy. No question.
You agree with that, Shake, or do you think it was more on Dan's?
I could agree with Mason. The thing, you know what always pissed me off about two things is I'll never forgive Jimmy Johnson. One, never he should. I think he should. Can you imagine if he would have drafted Randy Moss with Dan Marino?
You ain't learned about that.
And two, he left the freaking franchise with fucking Dave Wanstead, man. He's the reason why our Hall of Fame players grew old and didn't win a championship.
Uh-huh. And Mace always tells a story about him talking to Jason Taylor, saying Jason always says he hates Wanstead.
Told me that 6 years ago on Sirius radio.
I've always assumed it. I've always assumed it was the opposite direction. I always assumed it was before you said that, Mace. I've always assumed it was Zach that hated Dave and Jason that hated Saban.
No, it's Jason loves Saban. He won his Defensive Player of the Year under Saban.
Yeah, they just bumped heads because I remember Zach Thomas telling me, "You're talking to a fucking grown ass man," but just because you bump heads doesn't mean you don't like each other.
Exactly.
Do you think people blow that out of proportion? Kind of. Do you think?
No, because Taylor makes fun of it all the time. How much Zach Thomas didn't respect Nick Saban. Looked at him as a college coach.
So Shake and Mace, looking at the quarterback position for you guys, what is the most overrated stat for the quarterback position is completion percentage. But for you guys, is it completion percentage, yards per attempt, or quarterback rating?
Go ahead, Shake.
I'll probably have to say QBR because at the end of the day, you could do a bunch of short passes and easy completions, and that'll boost your QBR, and it doesn't really tell the story.
How about for you, Mace? Is it completion percentage, QBR, or
definitely QBR? Definitely. I'm not Omar Kelly who worships that shit. Goddamn, Omar worships him some QBR, bro.
Him and Skip Bayless does that too.
Bayless is another one.
Yeah, but when it suits his argument.
Oh, okay, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, no, the other guy that does that I can't stand that defends QBR is the guy who works on NFL Network. He was he wasn't a superstar. It's not Kurt Warner. There's another quarterback on that team.
David Carr?
Yeah, David Carr. David Carr brags about the QBR and stuff like that all the time. I'm like, dude,
Because his
why?
brother has a good one all the time. That's why.
David Carr is a perfect example of how a franchise failed him.
Exactly. They never built him an offensive line. I hate when teams do that to a young quarterback. By the way, I want to thank all the guys who emailed me and has subscribed because I defended Lamar Jackson last night up here with my thumbnail. A lot of brothers gave me the thumbs up supporting Lamar. Lamar didn't blink. So shout out to those guys. Yeah, go ahead, Tony.
Oh, hey Mace, were you able to watch some of the Hall of Fame induction ceremony for the NBA?
I tried to, but they mixed it all up, man. And I don't like that.
I think I couldn't watch it. Did Tim go in as a Heat player or a Warrior?
I didn't see that, but I don't think Shake Money's here to talk about the NBA.
No, I'm here for the ride, my brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, what do you
talk
think
about
about let me ask you, what do you think of Manu Ginobili getting in on the first ballot?
Is that he's a Spurs player, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, shit. If he's on the Spurs, shit, that Spurs team was like to be honest with you, but it's up there with any dynasty you could fucking name.
I totally agree with you. That's me, you, Ian, and I forgot my man's name. Esteban, yeah. All four of us.
Yeah, no, and for me, I think people overlook Manu a little bit because they focus on Tony Parker and Tim Duncan. You agree?
I think Manu. See, you gotta understand something. The reason why that happens is because Duncan won his second year in the NBA. But Ginobili got Manzano for Ginobili to make it in the first ballot, bro. That's respect.
Yeah, no, I understand, but still, like, there's a lot of Spurs fans where I live as well, and they don't they give more respect to Tony Parker than they do to Manu.
I can't explain that because to me, Mano's the man, bro. I don't know what to say about that. I don't know. I think it's crazy. But let me get back to the game. Shake Money's on the phones. Oh, he's back. Yeah.
I just mute myself that way. There's no background noise. You know what I mean?
No, it's okay, man. I want to get back to the game. What's up, F? I want to get back to tomorrow's game. I agree with you. Everything you said about Belichick, I do agree with that. But I just get the feeling that Miami's ready to play this, and our coach is looking forward to battling wits with Belichick. I heard him say that. And whenever you have a coach that's a young coach and new into the league, like his first head coaching job, and he's relishing going play for play with Bill Belichick. That shit gets me excited. Oh, Jim Manzano always drops off, man. I don't get it.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, man. But one of the X factors is Josh Boyer. He's I consider him more of a Belichick assistant than a Brian Flores assistant, to be honest with you. And I think that he also knows Belichick just as well as Brian Flores. So I think that could be an X factor in it as well.
How the hell do you let a coach go and went 4-2 against Belichick, man? I don't know. That behoots me, man. Man goes 4-2 against Belichick and goes wits with Bill Belichick.
I like to have
And
this conversation, but that shit fucking gives me a headache, man. Fucking all these dumbass. Look, at the end of the day, what tripped me out is, he didn't praise Tua, motherfuckers. Name one person I'm still waiting for this answer, Mace. They say, oh, he didn't praise Tua enough. I said, name one person that Brian Flores praised on the team. I still haven't gotten an answer. Name one person on that team that Brian Flores gives glowing reviews about. Dude, he treats everybody the same. He's like Bill Belichick, never said one glowing fucking thing about Tom Brady. So that to me that's bullshit.
I had, and they all claimed they was playing around. I don't believe that. I had CB83 up here the other night, and he tried to tell my audience that Tua is better than Herbert, which to me just tells me that I feel sorry for guys like you, bro, but you have to deal with those people over there, man. Whatever the Dolphin, what you call it. And if the Dolphins lose tomorrow, I'll tell you right now, I don't want to hear from none of them, bro. I don't. And I agree with you. Belichick can do some things, bro. You don't know. I'm picking Miami to win big, but who knows, man? I mean, it's crazy. What I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, man.
Yeah, I feel you. And you know what? I disagree with a lot of CBA3, but you know what? I love all my Finn family. And at the end of the day, we don't have to disagree, man. We it's all about respecting and unity, man. That's what I'm about.
You know that we have a shattered fan base. You know that, right?
I know, but I don't pay him attention, though. You know what I mean?
Am I ready for tomorrow? Hell yeah, I'm ready for tomorrow. I'll be on 10:30 in the morning, everybody. I'm going to give you weather. I'm going to give you injury reports. I'm going to give you odds. I'm going to give you who the play-by-play announcers are. Oh, by the way, in Miami tomorrow will be Greg Gumbel and Adam Archuleta tomorrow. And the beautiful, I forgot Sweetheart's name. Oh, she is fine. They'll all be in Miami tomorrow. I know she was on somebody's yacht. Because you go on her Instagram page, she is nothing but on rich men's yachts. So, her name will come back to me, but she'll be there tomorrow. So that puts a smile on my face. And then the following week, week 2 in Baltimore, will be Kevin Holland and Rich Gannon for that one. So, but yeah, yeah, I don't understand. I mean, this is how I look at the Dolphin fan, okay? And I'm being realistic about it. How the hell can you brag about a team that has been so inept for for 2 generations? This is how I look at the Dolphins, okay? The NFL is celebrating their 50th anniversary of their first Super Bowl against Pittsburgh on Sunday Night Football so the world can see. Next year will be 50 years since their last Super Bowl. This year is the 38th year since they've been to a Super Bowl. This is the 30th anniversary of their last AFC championship. If I'm a Miami Dolphin fan right now, I'm wearing a bag over my head. Are you kidding me?
Well, dude, it's just like, look. All right, let me ask you a question. On a scale of 1 to 10, what do you rate Bethune-Cookman?
0.
A program.
0.
Okay, and these Cane fans, they haven't won championships in 2001. I think it's a Miami thing because now they beat Bethune-Cookman by 70 points and they're back. I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? You're bragging about beating Bethune-Cookman, which you know what, I respect because at the end of the day, those games really help support those colleges, which is
of course.
you know what I mean.
It was a write the check games.
Huh?
Write the check.
Yeah, I'm glad they still do them because that kind of helps them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
and,
understand
in
what
that
you're
aspect.
saying.
But at the end of the day, don't fucking go bragging about it, bro.
You know I agree with you. I agree with you. I look at it as this. I told Mr. Miami all the time, I'm not even taking those first 3 of the first 4. Because after Texas A&M, they got Middle Tennessee State. Are you kidding me?
You know what? Texas A&M just lost right now to
They
Appalachian
lost
State.
at home.
Yeah, to Appalachian State.
That's bad for Miami, bro. That is bad for Miami. Oh my God. They had a letdown knowing that Miami was coming in there next week. Wow. Wow. Damn.
But
Because I look at college football as unless you're Alabama, okay,
yeah,
or Georgia, you lose
yep,
one game, out Clemson, you lose one game, you're out.
yep.
Why even follow the season? You might as well stick with the NFL.
True that. But I'm a diehard Gator. I watch all of them. You know what
Oh,
I mean?
I feel you. I saw that the other night when you asked about the Gators, who they were playing. The guy who was just here before, Bargoff, he's a graduate of the University of Florida.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's a Gator. You know, it's,
I'm a diehard Gator, maybe. Even
it
though I'm
was
from Miami.
close, but I'll tell you what, if the starting quarterback for Texas didn't get driven into the ground like he did early in the game, Texas blow Alabama out today. It's not even a question. Nick Saban had no answers for the quarterback that was in Ohio State that transferred to Texas. No answers for that kid. And Alabama escaped. You got to give credit to their quarterback. What's the young man's name again? Alabama's starting quarterback.
Bryce Young.
He pulled that out because Texas took the lead on a field goal with a minute 40. He left Alabama too much time. So Alabama escapes today 20-19. If you didn't see that in Austin, early in that game, I forgot the young man's name, got driven into the ground by Anderson, who played a horrible game into the last play of the game when he sacked the Texas backup quarterback. Drove him into the ground. Kid busted his shoulder out indefinitely. And Texas would have ran rings on Alabama today if that kid didn't get hurt. So Bama escapes. They stay number 1, 20-19 in Austin. They barely escaped. Bryce Young saved their ass today. Now, get back to our game, bro.
Hey, by the way, I want to bring up something because you said that before it forgot me, now it escaped me, but now that I remember, CBA3 was talking about how Tua is better than Justin Herbert. Everybody wants to give credit, saying that Justin Herbert is good because he has weapons and whatnot, which is true. But at the end of the day, do you think Josh Rosen, do you think Nathan Peterman, do you think any of these Jacoby Brissett will have the same numbers if they was to go to San Diego?
No.
So it's obviously the quarterback that freaking.
Yeah. That's what I told CB up here the other night. I said, I said, let's see what Herbert's done since that Dolphin game, and let's see what Mahomes has done since his Dolphin game. And of course, all those Dolphin guys, because I don't wave the handkerchief, they all left my panel. So let them go. Because I don't play homerisms like a lot of these guys do. I'm not like that.
Yeah, you're kind of like TD in that aspect.
Yeah, no way do I be a homer, bro.
Nah.
And bro, you're gonna like me up here because I do support Popovich and the Spurs when I do basketball.
Actually, I'm a Heat fan. The reason I bring Popovich up is because, you know what I mean, he's a hell of a coach, bro. You can't deny that, man.
No, he is. I'm a Trailblazers fan. I know how good Popovich is. I picked the Heat last year to go to the finals against Golden State back in July of last year. It's on record. Manzano, all these guys you know from the Dolphin chat room, they can vouch for that. And I think what hurt the Heat was they didn't have a superstar. And that's why I did this show the other night. Let me put the thumbnail up for you. I did this show on Thursday night. Where is it at? And I want your opinion about this. Get this out.
That's what's up.
Here you go. Let me put this up for you. This was Thursday night's show. Let me get the thumbnail for you. I must have deleted it, put it in my files. Where is it? Here you go. I want you to comment on this because a lot of the Heat fans were in denial. Pop it up. Here you go. This was my show on Thursday.
Yeah.
And I was listening to a lot of the the Heat podcast the other night, and I had to do this topic. And I told Manzano that the reason why this happens is because the Heat win so much, they pick low in the draft.
Yeah.
And they don't have the guy that teams will want in a package.
Mm-hmm.
I think they do. I'm just surprised, but the problem is they pick too low. Plus, Danny Ainge don't want to deal with Riley because that's the old Celtic-Laker rivalry.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but this was my thumbnail on Thursday night, Trouble in Paradise, and I think there's a lot of problems in Miami. Not what people think. I think their fans are too goddamn spoiled. I think that's what the problem is.
Yeah.
I think that's what definitely the problem is. Yo, fishing, you didn't fix your what you call it yet, family? You didn't fix your internet, bro? Fins for the win. Yeah, I got them tomorrow. That's one of my 3 picks. I won with Buffalo on Thursday night, and I won with Buffalo. I got the Dolphins tomorrow 3.5, and I got the Vikings to beat Green Bay plus 1.5 at home in Minnesota. Yeah, man. Yeah, flip side. F, go ahead. Start asking questions about around the league, about the Dolphins game tomorrow. That's why I got this man up here, Shake Money, bro. Shake, I said this last week on this guy's panel, and I meant it. Now, this is the best Dolphin team, talent-wise, in 40 years. And you want to know something ironic? The quarterback situation is exactly the same it was 40 years ago. How ironic. With the Killer Bees.
Oh, yeah, the Killer Bees?
Yeah.
It wasn't Marino. It was the guy before Marino, right?
Yeah, David Woodley, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Flip side said, what's up to you? Yeah. The same.
Flip side.
Yeah, flip side can tell you. Flip side. Put a 1 in the chat. Isn't this the best team since the Super Bowl we gave away to the Redskins 40 years ago? And don't Tua remind you of David Woodley, bro? We had everything except the quarterback. We had everything ready to go, and we still made the Super Bowl, but the quarterback let us down. Put a 1 in the chat, flip side, or tell how you feel about what I said. Best team, exactly the same team it was 40 years ago. The only question was quarterback. Go ahead, put it in the chat, flip side. You was there. You remember that back then. Me and you was the same age. I was going to say, I like the running game. What's up, Tampa? I expect you to beat Dallas tomorrow night. What's up, family? Tampa Supreme in the building. What, the 84 season? Nah, Marino was a superstar, man. 82, bro. That team was nice, man. Had the receivers, the running game with Andre Franklin. We had it going that year, man.
Yeah, man.
I like this team, too. This team, to me, is the best team. This team is going to be fun to watch. Even if let's say Tua doesn't do well and we put in the kid, this is going to be a fun team to watch. I think Dolphin fans are going to enjoy this team. I really believe that. First time in a long time I can say that about the Dolphins. I think they're going to score a lot of points. I think their defense is going to be out of this world. I feel they have the best defense in the NFL.
Mm. But you know what's funny is, you know what I think the divide comes from in the fan base is, you say this is a good team. I could say, oh no, I don't think it's a good team. You give me your reason why. I give you my reason why, and we leave it at that. I don't try to force my reason. No, you have to see the team this way, or else we're
I'm
not
with
friends
you, bro.
anymore.
I'm with you. I hear the shit that be going on in these rooms with these hosts, bro. I know who they all act like fucking clowns, bro. I know who they are.
If you don't see the game, you don't know football. I'm like, motherfucker, since when do you need a fucking people act like you need a PhD and a fucking be a rocket science to know what football is, bro.
And this is why I'm in here, bro, and I do what I do, and I tell the truth, bro. Don't let this team start 0-4. I'm gonna have a field day with their fans, bro.
Oh shit! And you talking about? Hey, listen, if they start off 0-4 and their offense is inept, all this shit they talking about how Brian Flores was an incompetent head coach. Well, guess what? So is your offensive genius.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, better
Flips.
weapons.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, better weapons and supposedly so-called better coaching. So they better not go fucking 0-4.
Yeah,
But you
just
know,
like
they'll find excuses though.
no, there'll be no excuses
I
because
know,
the
I know they
national
won't be, but they'll find some though. I'm saying.
no, they won't. You know why? Because the national media will hammer it home while they're 0-4. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
And people gonna be laughing at them like they already do. I'll get to the Miami sports fan in a second. Yeah, bro. Flip side, yeah. Same thing in 82, bro. We had everything except quarterback, bro, and we still made it to the Super Bowl. I don't see this team making the Super Bowl. I want to go back to something you just said. You said that we leave it at that. Yeah, you're right. I'm that way too. But when you say something crazy, like Tua is better than Justin Herbert, bro, you out of your motherfucking mind, bro. Everybody in my chat room last night say ban that nigga, bro. What the fuck's wrong? Are you serious, bro? That's like me, dude. That's like me saying. I'll tell you what that is like. That's like me saying that. I'll do it in football. That's like me saying that. Let me pick a mediocre quarterback.
I got. That's like saying Jimmy Butler is better than LeBron James.
There you go. In football, Mac Jones is better than Josh Allen, bro. Which is insane, bro. Which is insane. It's crazy, man. I mean, and I have nothing but love for that guy. For
Yeah,
CB, he's good people, bro. But
yeah, he is.
But to say that, bro, and then I just came up with the fact. You know, what has Justin Herbert done since that game? What has Patrick Mahomes has done since the Miami game 2 years ago? That beatdown he had, bro. It's never been the same. We gave everybody the blueprint.
Mm-hmm.
But Justin Herbert, like I said, the play that got Brian Flores fired in Miami was the end of the game, regulation, that last Sunday night game, last play of the game, when Justin Herbert threw a 25-yard rope laser beam for a touchdown. And Ross knew the next day he was going to start talking shit. He said, fire him. Let's get rid of his ass. Well, we're going to see what's going to happen, bro. But I think tomorrow, my honest opinion, I think they should win big. They don't. You know, I'll be up here tomorrow night getting ready for Dallas and Tampa Bay. We'll talk about it all night. That is a crazy ass take. I get so heated when people say Tua is better than Herbert. You know I've been telling people about Herbert. You sure have. Let me say this for the record. The two guys who like Herbert 2 years ago in TD's room. I was in there, okay? This man right here, Flipside Fishing and Manzano. Those are the two guys who like Justin Herbert. I can vouch for that.
And Estefan, he liked it, Herbert
Esteban too.
Yeah.
Because I was never a Tua guy, bro. Now I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna duck. I'm a love guy myself. You know, but I have to wait till he gets traded to see what he can do. But in reality, bro, that's like, bro. And here's the sad part.
You know what? Here's the thing. I don't think Tua is better than Herbert, but I also believe that Tua could have better team success. Doesn't mean, you know what I mean? There's a difference between team success and being a better quarterback. At the end of the day, whether you have a crappy team or a good team, a good quarterback is still a good quarterback. He may not have the stats, but you know he's a good quarterback. A good example of that is Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan is still a good quarterback. He had a shitty team, but you knew he was still making plays.
Yes. Tua hurts, no question. I'll take Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
What's up, Mike? You know I love you, bro. Mike Metro, my Portland Trailblazer family in the building. I always thought Tua's weapons made him look better. Of course it did. But remember one thing. Buffalo is not Alabama. Buffalo is not Mississippi State. Okay? Pittsburgh is not LSU. Okay? You're getting the drift now. Cincinnati's not Georgia State. Okay? That's the difference. Told guys that 2 years ago. Thank you, F. Told guys that 2 years ago.
The Jets aren't Vanderbilt.
I wouldn't call the Jets Vanderbilt.
I said they're not Vanderbilt. You know what I mean? Vanderbilt.
Oh, yeah. The Jets are not Vanderbilt. You're absolutely correct, family. Absolutely correct. See, this is what I've been trying to tell guys. And guys don't talk to me no more in those rooms because I tell the truth in here. I ain't making up no BS with you. I'll tell you what I see. I've been around this team for 52 years now. So has Flipside Fishing. So has Vic, who's always in Larry Ellis' room. Dwayne. We've seen them win Super Bowls. Thank you, Flipside. We've seen them win Super Bowls, bro. I mean, we're not making up. When Flipside comes in here, we talk facts, bro. Because me and Flipside seen it all. Vic seen it all. Dwayne seen it all.
How about you know Pam? She's good too. She's seen it all too.
No, I don't know who Pam is.
Oh, Pamela, she's as a matter of fact, if you have a Facebook, it's called Forever Dolphin Fans. She streamed the game. So if you want to ever watch a game, she streams it on Facebook.
Oh, okay. She don't get in trouble for that?
Well, it's a private group, so nobody can really, you know what I mean? It's hard to.
You tell Pam I said hello. No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
You tell her I said hello.
Yeah. It's on Facebook. It's called Forever Dolphin Fans.
I mean, I love all. I may sound stupid when I say this, but I'm like you, bro. I like all Dolphin fans. Just don't say dumb shit.
Yeah, I can't promise you that we're Dolphin fans.
Oh, I know they are. That's why I don't be in those rooms, bro. And that's why those people in those rooms don't like me. I'm not a homer, bro. Sorry.
I mean,
speaking of homer, shout out to our boy Dougley Durong, a man who I do get along with. Good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, donate so much money to him. I'm serious about the money, but I'm just playing around. Yeah, man. You know, yeah. I tried to reach out to all the Dolphin people, bro, and get a feel of how they are. I think TD is terrific. I think Vinsani is terrific. You know, me and Ian have a very good relationship, so.
Yeah, man. Ian's another one. One of the reasons I like him is because he's another one that keeps he's objective. He's objective. You know, it's just like, for instance, one thing we disagree on. I think I believe that Waddle. You may not agree with me, but I believe that Waddle is a better all around receiver than Jamar Chase is.
Wow. I don't
You
know,
know,
man. I have to give you a little pushback on that, but we'll see. I
you,
think if
you
you
can
want the truth,
push
I'm gonna
back.
be real with
You
you.
don't have to agree, but at the end of the day, look. At the end of the day, here's the thing. I'll guarantee you, you can name about five. You can get five professional head coaches, and everybody likes something different. You know what I mean? And they'll, you could give, you could give, you ask a coach, 10 coaches, right? Name your top 10 of quarterbacks. And those 10 coaches will have probably like five people the same, but in different order. But every coach will have somebody that different. You know what I mean? So, but the reason I would say I like Waddle better is because of he could do he could play all over the football field.
No, I
You know?
respect that. One thing about Waddle, he wasn't in here last year at the draft, bro. I did
Mhm.
not want Waddle because I'm a believer in I don't like injured players.
Yeah,
And you
I
draft
agree.
another because the Dolphins have a history of getting nothing but injured players, either
Like
free agency
even
or through the draft.
Phillips had injury history too.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, when he was in UCLA, he got into a car accident, and he quit football for a while because of his concussion issues, and then he came back and at UM.
Oh, Phillips.
Yeah, Phillips,
Yeah, Phillips is a good player.
but he had concussion issues.
Devontae Smith or Waddle. I'm taking Waddle. I'm taking Waddle.
Yeah, Devontae Smith too skinny, man. He's still too skinny.
Well, he's good though. I mean, I
Hmm.
saw him last year. He's pretty good.
Yeah,
Waddle
that's
I
what they call
like.
him, the Tim Reaper.
Waddle I like because one thing about Waddle I like about him a lot. Something you just said he could play all over the field. And I'll tell you one more thing I like about Waddle. He is tough. Yeah, flip side, they only play 3 good teams a year, and they almost lost today. They got lucky. I'll say it again: if Texas's quarterback did not get hurt early in that game when he was carving Alabama's defense up to pieces, Alabama loses big today. Not barely lose; they get ran out of Austin today.
Yeah,
Oh goddamn! Did Alabama get lucky today?
yeah,
Woo!
yeah, it is.
You know. But yeah, I'm the type of dude that I agree to disagree sometimes, but I'm
Hmm.
also the type of dude that I respect your opinion.
Same here.
I mean, that what I saw the other night up here, bro. I'm like, are you fucking kidding? I'm like, bro, and you wonder why I stay to myself, bro, and stay in here?
Yeah,
You
it's
know what
not
I'm
like
saying?
I said. Well, that's what I said. Look, I said I could say I said I like Waddle better than Jamar Chase. It's not like I said I like Isaiah Ford over fucking. You know what I
Oh,
mean? It's not like I said I like Jakeem Grant better. So
yeah, man.
I mean, they both got high ceilings, man. Especially now that Waddle is, he's gonna have it's going to be hard to cover. So if you got single coverage on Waddle, he's gonna get open a lot, man.
I'm gonna tell you the guy right now has got a big year and could save Tua's hide on third downs. It's gonna be Cedric Wilson. I saw him do it for Dak Prescott last 2 years, and I also will tell you this about Cedric Wilson, who I love. And when I saw the Dolphins got him, I was pumping my fists. He can line up anywhere around the field. Also,
Hmm.
he can line up anywhere around him. Tyreek and Waddle can line up anywhere around the field. Yeah. Big Money Sean told me earlier that the Dolphins brought up, I believe, a corner and a receiver from the practice squad. I'll let you know who it is right now.
Rigor Craig. I know it's Rigor Craycraft for the receiver. I don't know who the defensive player is.
Yeah, I'll let you know in a second. Yeah, you're right about that. And let me tell you something else. Give Texas defense a lot of credit. Alabama couldn't run the football today. Yeah, Miami got Cedric Wilson also. Yeah, love that move when the Dolphins did that. Loved it. Love when they made that pickup. Hell of a sign. I'll say it again. This last year and a half. I cannot complain about Chris Greer's acquisitions. I can't. Done a hell of a job.
Yeah.
I'll look and sound like a damn fool if I did that.
And
All right. Go ahead.
That people, like, for instance, the like, how everybody loses players and personnel of free agency. My
Yeah.
biggest fear is that we lose Marvin Allen and Reggie McKenzie, because I think ever since we got those two, I think the draft we've been drafting better and we've been getting better free agents.
You still got hope for the 2020 draft?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I think Austin Jackson could be a serviceable right tackle, and the strong safety we got, Raekwon Davis. So
Okay.
Davis
has looked good, by the way.
Yeah.
River Crawcraft and Verone McKinley III were brought up today for tomorrow's game off the practice. So Miami brought them both up from the practice squad for tomorrow's game. That kickoff is at 1 o'clock Eastern time down in South Florida, everybody. Yo, Sean, get up here, bro. Yeah, get up here, man. My man, that's my insider. Without him, this channel doesn't exist. There goes the link, bro.
What's up?
Sean be up here in a minute. I'm really hoping for a good game from the O-line. If they have a good game, the whole offense will be good. Totally agree. Flip side, totally agree. I will say this about McDaniel. And I know if I was in rehab a couple weeks. Buddies guys I know in football circles called me up. They say, "Hey, you got a good one. The only problem is the quarterback. Other than that, this guy can really coach." And I saw that against the Eagles. I was very impressed against the Eagles, man. And like I said, give this young man credit, everybody. He is relishing to go head to head with Belichick tomorrow, which is a good thing. Hope Sean gets up here so we can talk and continue this great Dolphins talk. And our boy Shake Money, welcome to the family, my friend. Like I said before, I like to always treat our our family, treat them well in here. And have a good time in here. Speak your mind. No one's gonna bum rush you with stupidity or anything like that. It's good. It's always good vibes in here. I'm really hoping. Yeah. I just said that. Flip side with the offensive line, I agree. What else? This game is very fascinating. On the New England side of the ball, it's eerie that they've looked this bad this offseason. It's like, I don't know. I just got a funny feeling about New England tomorrow and this year. I think they want a big part of me, Shake, feels like he wants to tank the season for one of these quarterbacks, man.
Well, it don't matter because we don't have a first round draft pick.
No, I'm talking about Belichick.
Oh,
not us.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about Belichick. How the hell can you go 3 years? Forget 3 years. How the hell can you go 5 years in a row without getting a big receiver in there, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah.
And you wonder why Brady's throwing passes in Tampa Bay, folks. You wonder. Brady has more talent in Tampa than he ever can dream of. And that's including Randy Moss and Wes Welker. And he had Gronk in Tampa, so it's like the same damn team without what's our guy? Edelman.
Mm-hmm.
There's better receivers. Mike Evans and I forgot the other guy was best two receivers he probably had in his life.
Well, he had Randy Moss and Dante Starworth.
Yeah, Stallworth. Man. Do you all still have Mac Hollins? Nah, he's with the Raiders now. Boy, was that guy clutch for Flores for 2 years. Still remember that Raiders catch, man. What a
Yeah, that's
clutch
probably
catch.
why they signed his ass. They're like, fuck it. Let's see what you can do for us. We've seen what you did to us.
Yeah. I agree. Flip side said what has impressed him the most so far, what he's seen in the preseason with the Dolphins, to cut down a lot of their mental mistakes. No dumb penalties, no questionable play calls. To have a disciplined team already was impressive to me. Okay. Hey Shirley, how you doing, baby girl? The beautiful little Shirley's in the building. I feel you, man. And her Bears are playing the Niners tomorrow. That's Justin. What's our good boy name in Chicago?
Justin Fields.
Yeah, Justin Fields against Trey Lance tomorrow in Chicago. Bears are gonna move out of Soldiers Field, moving to a place I know very well, Arlington Heights, into their own retractable dome stadium. That's official in Chicago. He's gonna be good wherever he goes. Yeah, Matt Collins was clutch the 2 years he was with us. I totally agree with that. No doubt about that. Isn't it great in here? No one's talking over each other, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I cannot stand that, man. I mean, jeez. Don't worry. I hope they do well. I'm pulling for them. You know that.
Yeah.
Or if they don't early, they're gonna hear it from me. And there'll be no excuses.
Nope.
I mean, that team, bro. Enough is enough with them. That's the way I look at them, man. How was your week, Shirley? F. He was undrafted on the Eagles in 2017 Super Bowl. I didn't even know that. Matt Collins. I mean, I look at our team now, man. I'm talking to you, Shake. Oh, Shake, let's throw the quarterback in there, okay? Let's be honest.
Okay.
Throw the quarterback in there. Do you see a weakness on this Dolphin team? You could be honest.
With the quarterback, with the quarterback and everything.
Yeah, with the quarterback.
I would say the O line and middle linebackers.
I agree with middle linebacker. That's why I said they should have went out and got Blake Martinez once the Giants.
Well, I would say they should have did whatever they could to get fucking Roquan Smith
or Bobby Wagner. That's what I wanted. Me and EM talked about it up here. I said that's the first free agent you go sign. You got the money.
And Reuben Foster's still out there, man.
Which guy's still out there?
Reuben Foster.
I'm not a big fan of his.
Yeah, but he's still an upgrade of what the fuck we have. you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
And we could get him. We could get him for pennies on the dollar, man.
Do
a Chris Greer prove it deal.
That's true. Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely, man.
So that's what I see weaknesses. I mean, I look at the end of the day. I think Tua's shortcomings was himself. Lack of experience. I think there's quarterbacks you've seen that take time to develop. You know, they're not finished. That's why they're not finished products like Justin Herbert, or you know what I mean. There's some quarterbacks that produce faster than others. You know what I mean. So it doesn't mean they're necessarily gonna be or not gonna be. That's why you give them 3 or 4 years. So I'm in the middle with Tua. I want to see. I want to wait and see. You know, if he could do those flashes consistently. You know, that's how I feel about Tua.
I
What?
think he's best if they and I said this 2 years ago after the Arizona game. I said he's better off being a game manager than a guy that's going to go into a shootout with somebody.
Yeah, I agree.
Fan base wouldn't accept that though, because that sick Tua fan base wants Tua to throw 45 touchdowns like he did in Alabama, and we all know that's crazy. But what are you gonna do? You got a sick fan base that believes that Tua walks on water,
Yeah.
which we all know is a damn lie. Know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I think the running game it will be pretty good. Something we haven't had in years. Um, the receivers and the tight ends, we got a tremendous group. We haven't had a group like this since Duper and Clayton
Yeah.
and Nat Moore.
Oh, Nat Moore. He was a Gator, man. I love Nat Moore.
Sure was. I'm watching the Gators right now, 3-0. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I'm watching it too on YouTube.
Yeah, man. I mean, tomorrow is why I do this platform, my friend. I'm all football all the time. I mean, I talk football 9 months a year
Hmm.
before they go away for their little vacation before they come back for training camp.
Hmm.
And I don't know, man. I just look at them and I say, hey, I just love this team. Hope that kid number 22 is okay. I just love it, man. He is here. He is my boy. He is my baby bro. He is my insider. The great big money Sean in the building. What's up, baby bro?
Yo, what's good?
How you doing, man?
Watching the Gators and
Yeah, I'm watching it right
what's up?
now, man. Shake Money's with us.
Y'all hear what's good? Shake, shake,
What's going on, my
shake,
brother? How you
shake,
doing?
shake. Shake,
What's going on?
good. What's going on, bro?
There you go.
Another
What's
beautiful day in Denver.
Yeah, Sean? Why don't you add your 2 cents for tomorrow? What you looking for besides a blowout? Go ahead.
I want to see how that O line look, man. I really want to see how the O line hold up. And
Yeah,
that's pretty
everybody's
much it,
saying that.
man. Once we see how that O line gonna hold up, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we're gonna be on.
God damn it.
There you go. 2 weeks from Monday, training camp. Sean and me know where we're going with it, right, Sean?
What you say?
2 weeks from Monday is training camp, bro.
From
For the Nuggets.
basketball?
Yeah.
Man, that shit coming fast.
Hell yeah. 2 weeks from Monday, everybody. And Blazers
Yeah.
already in camp. Lillard likes to get everybody early. Yeah.
Know that.
So NBA in 2 weeks, folks, and opening night is October the 18th. And like I was trying to say before about the Dolphins, go ahead, Sean. You looking to see how the offensive line improves and what else?
Um, I want to just see the team ball, man.
There you
I
go.
see everybody ball.
Flip side got his thumbs up for that. Flip side always supporting me and supporting us.
I think I'm behind you, man.
I don't understand why a lot of these Homer Dolphin fans think this is not a Dolphin fan friendly room. It sure is, isn't it, Sean?
Oh yeah, Dolphin. Yeah, this a Dolphin friendly room.
I mean, those guys don't want to hear the truth.
Hey man, everybody got the opinions, man.
Yeah, Shake Money. I hope you be a regular in here, family.
For sure.
Yeah, man. You hope you become a regular in here. I gave you a wrench, by the way. I always do that to my family.
Appreciate that.
Gotta keep the family close.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what happened to Flip I think his name is Pexon.
Please don't.
He's like a bummer clod. He has his own dolphin room. He shoots like a video.
Well, I'm not sure. He been in here before?
He's never been in here, but I used to always catch him in the algorithms.
Mm.
Shake Money, you know who Flip Pluxon is, right?
Who?
I think his name is Finn Plexon.
Is he in the chat room?
No, he has his own dolphin room.
Okay.
He's
You mean
like
KP Flexus?
yeah, that guy, yeah.
The
K
young,
Flex?
the younger?
Yeah, what's up with him? I haven't seen him in ages.
Well, he be, on and off. You feel me? 'Cause he in college, so.
Yeah.
Okay, good for
I
him.
think he only do it with I think he's gonna start doing it during game time. He only does
Okay,
game videos.
good for him, man. And
Yeah.
how's my man? What's the Patriot guy who's always in TV's room name again?
Match that work?
What's up with him? That guy's sick, bro.
So he's still talking shit.
He's still talking shit. Well, you got the Patriots winning, beating Buffalo. Oh man! Shout out to Masters at work, man. Mr. Miami, guess his internet's still down. We miss him in here. Oh man, it's crazy, bro. Dolphin guys. I don't know what to think of you guys, man. I mean, I love you guys, but I wonder sometimes. Shake Money's the one guy that I talk to him, bro, and it's cool, man.
Yeah, Shake Money cool people.
I appreciate that, Sean.
No, I mean that sincerely, man. I mean, me and you talked for an hour and a half tonight, and we agreed on mostly everything, and you don't got me looking at you sideways. Sean knows how I do it in here. Seriously, man, you're not making sense like my friend did up here the other night with the Justin Herbert, bro.
Who that?
CB83. You was up here on the panel.
Yeah, CB83.
Shit, man. I got 34-10 tomorrow night. I mean, tomorrow afternoon. What you got, Shake Money? What's your final score?
31-24.
And what about you, Sean?
I don't know, man. I just know we're going to beat the brakes off them.
You don't think so?
No, I said we're going to beat the brakes off them. I don't know the score. Though.
I feel you, man. Yeah, I think I agree with the national media. It's the Dolphins' time, man. It's been a long time. I'll tell you that. It's been a long time for that franchise, bro. I mean, like I said, running game should be balanced. The receivers should be catching a lot of balls. But to me, the key of this team is we go as far as the defense goes and shorten the field. That's going to be big, shortening the field. Yep, I'm pumped up for tomorrow. It's about time. It's finally here, man.
We're going to see what Tua is. Who he is real quick.
You pumped up, Sean? You going to do the gritty, Sean?
No, I don't know how to do it.
See who's in here. Yo, come up, Iceman. Let's go. 45-17. Let's go, Iceman.
Iceman's my brethren right there, man. That's my brethren right there.
Yeah, I like Iceman a lot, man.
Yeah.
Iceman, we connect. We good.
Mayo, come on, Mayo.
I just dropped him the link. Yeah, come on up, man.
Come on, Mayo.
I do this every Saturday during the season, bro. 36-17 flip side. There you go. All right, Trout just hit a 3-run homer on nearly 400 feet. And
Yeah,
I
I
just
support.
missed it.
Whenever I see him come on live, I always support his channel too, man. I support Iceman.
All right, man. We got to turn this in.
I just missed
Shit,
that
man.
blast.
Shit, man. Everybody got to turn this in.
Hopefully, Iceman be up here in a minute.
Hey, Mace.
What's up, family?
I told every Dolphin content creator, I could when they create a Dolphin channel, I could guarantee them two things. One, you get a subscription from me, because I've been subscribed to you for the longest, bro.
I
And
appreciate
two,
that, man.
you're gonna have some jackass in the comments saying you don't know football. Those are the two guarantees. Once you get once you get your own show, whatever, those are the two guarantees I can make you as a Dolphin content creator.
And these guys are clowns, bro. What they better not do with me is push my buttons, bro, because I will blow them out of the water. Well,
What's
remember I
going
told you
on?
about an hour ago. If people missed it, I said to my man Shake Money in here, it's been 50 years since they went undefeated. It's been 49 years since they held the trophy. It's been 38 years since their last Super Bowl appearance. And it's been 30 years since their last AFC Championship appearance.
Hey, what's
Something years for a playoff win.
Yeah, it's been 20 years. Yep.
what's
21
going
wins.
what's going on, Mace? What's up, Shake?
What's up, Iceman?
D-Ville?
What's up, man?
How you
Iceman,
doing?
I
Good
going
evening
on?
to you, family. How you
Why
doing?
go on,
In the
Bridget?
building?
What go on, Shake? Yo, yeah, man. Me and Shake, I've only been in the community for what, half a year now, Shake. So, but I've been watching TD Finns talk for over 4 years since he started. So, I mean, I've been seeing Shake going to other. Hey, man, honestly, Mace, Shake right there is one of the good ones, man. I'm being real
Sure
with you, bro.
is.
I'm
I
telling
learned
you.
that in this past hour and a half. This
He's
chit
and he
chatting with him.
and he's a real person too to talk to. I'm serious, bro. It's like he was mentioning earlier. You have everyone's opinion, my opinion, yours, everyone else's, Shakes, Deville, everyone in the chat, and it was just about of respecting it, you know. And yeah, man, Shake was right on that ball, right on the ball, man. There's gonna be some haters out there, Mace. There will be in the future. So, yeah, but don't let that strive to you, man.
Nah, it doesn't bother me
Everything
at all.
Irie. Yeah, man.
I'm in good mood, man.
Wow, go on, Bridget.
We chilling, man. How are you, Deville?
Man,
My
man,
day
all
was
right,
good.
man.
I mean,
Yeah,
this,
man.
this, this me
Everything
finishing
all
my
right, Bridget.
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
man,
Yes, I.
me finishing my day. Chit chatting with you guys about a team we all love makes my night, bro. Makes my weekend.
We got football tomorrow, guys. Yo, it's here. It's crazy. Yeah, I
Yeah, man.
mean,
And let me tell you guys this: I'm gonna let if they do win tomorrow, I'll let TD get the after game. After you finish with TD coming here, because when I'm doing the Tampa Bay game, we'll talk about tomorrow's game up here, bro, for the
I'm a,
rest of the night. I
I'm gonna
don't pay
be,
attention to the Monday night game. I mean
I'm,
Sunday night game, unless it's the Dolphins or somebody who's my fantasy quarterback or somebody like
I'm
that.
gonna be so drunk tomorrow. You don't even understand after we get whoop that ass. Honestly, y'all, I'm straight up being real with y'all.
Yeah, all of us got
Straight
them
up.
whipping their ass. Bro. I
Yeah,
got
man,
it.
I'm gonna be making some blue Hawaiians tomorrow, man.
Oh, okay. I got fruit punch. I got rum punch over here, Shake, as you know, man. So tomorrow it's going down, man. It's going
And you
down.
guys better be. Well, no. This guy's having his pregame show at 11:45, so
That's
you
what's
can
up.
go. You guys can go over there to CB83s, but I'm gonna have it at 10:30, so you guys can pop in here tomorrow morning.
Definitely, bro.
I'll
Always,
be
man.
live talking about the game tomorrow and all the games, but if you guys are in the room, I'll focus on the Dolphin game tomorrow. I mean, hey, right, Sean? This is one of the few times
We gonna
I
be number
really,
one. Number
I re-
one, baby.
yeah, I really got nothing to say. Really, I just think Miami's gonna roll them tomorrow. I got
Oh,
Miami big tomorrow.
I think it's a revenge toy year for us, but we gonna get nasty with it tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's
I,
gonna.
I just,
I
again,
can't wait.
I said this the other night. You see Flores coaching us. We seeing progress. Okay, all right. Now, and I do agree with Colin Cowherd. Something I regularly don't do. But he's right. Miami got rid of a defensive guy for an offensive guy to focus on the offense because the defense is already there.
Mm-hmm.
I totally agree with.
It's gonna be nasty, man. This defense. Oy.
They said it's supposed to rain down there tomorrow. You guys know the forecast for the game tomorrow?
Shake, anything on that or no? I'll look it up for y'all right now.
Yeah, it's supposed to, I think it's chance of rain.
Okay. So no more typical day in Miami then.
Yeah.
And then that shit gonna get hot.
I mean it, fellas. It's great to have you all in here tonight.
Always,
It's
man.
about time, man. I mean,
Hey,
goddamn.
Shake is I'm a bat for Shake on this one, Mace, because I've seen him now for years. He goes on to any panel and he shows support just like I do, man. He's one of the OG real people. Like I keep saying, he's a real sincere person, bro. That's all I gotta say.
I met Shake, like I said, in Big O's room in the chat.
Oh,
I
her?
was never in Big O. I can't stand
I
it.
apologize then.
That's all good. That's all good.
TDs probably. It was for sure TDs you mentioned.
Yeah,
it, right?
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
TDs.
Then my bad. It was TDs,
all
man.
good.
No doubt, man. It's all good.
Only time I watch Big O is when he has like
Omar Kelly
Omar Kelly and them guys.
or
Man.
the French
Sheesh.
guy.
Look how
Montreal.
Shake. You heard how Shake said, "Oh my God," and then his voice went
Hey,
down.
someone asked me the other day. Oh, it was Manzano, and I told Manzano a lot of people don't like Omar. I was at the game 8-9 years ago at the Meadowlands, and when me and Omar embraced, because me and Omar got a vibe from QAM. I used to call up there all the time, and a lot of the Dolphin fans would like give him glares. Man, Omar told me, I don't care what they think about me. I tell the truth.
That's
Well,
Go ahead, Shake. My bad.
I like Omar Kelly. He went to my high school.
There you go.
Yeah,
Is
man.
that
I didn't know that. Damn, I
Liberty
didn't-
City,
Carroll City.
Carroll City Chiefs?
Yeah.
Yeah, he bragged about it when they won the
State.
state championship.
As a matter of fact, I graduated with Santana Moss.
Nice.
Ooh, Santana Moss, bro. Washington. Okay, talk to me.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
To me.
Very nice.
Damn, Santana Moss was nice in Madden too. I can't lie. Can't lie.
I'm just glad he left the Jets.
Oh, I heard that. Yeah, I feel that. Anyone to
He
go
was
to the
drafted by
Jets?
the Jets too. He was drafted.
Yep. Well, Washington claimed that man, and yeah.
To me, the Canes looked a little shaky.
At start, yeah. I think honestly, when I was watching that game, bro, honestly, I said, okay, it's the pass rush, man. We were not protecting Tyler Van Dyke to cook and let him do what he does best. is
Second
sling the
half,
ball.
they were a lot better.
Yeah,
than Mario
they-
chewed into their
Oh,
ass.
for sure. He was upset in halftime. The way he spoke at the woman even said, thank
Yes.
you. He didn't even say thank you back. You knew right when and there, this man is on a mission in the locker room to say, hey, what's good? What's going on? We need to tighten up on this offensive line because y'all not giving any time for this kid to throw the ball.
That sideline report was pretty cute.
Mace, you gonna get in trouble. You about to catch yourself slipping, bro.
I usually don't say that. Sean will tell you. He'll vouch for that. I usually don't say that.
Oh, good Lord.
What I'm gonna say? Shake Money told me that A&M lost at home today, bro. That's bad for Miami, man.
Who lost that? I'm sorry, who?
That's A&M.
Oh, we got Texas A&M next week, right?
Next Saturday night. Yeah, I'll be up here for it. I'll be doing the game up here.
See, that right there to me, guys, honestly speaking, this is just my opinion though. I think that if we win next week, we finally get some respect building up into
hell
this
yeah.
program. Oh, okay. That's what's up. Y'all see what's good.
I
Alright, for sure.
agree.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not one of these hurricane fans. Let me tell you, when I started my platform, I was killing Manzano, Mr. Miami, all these King guys. And I kept telling them Miami needs a recruiter. I said, watch what Dion does in Jackson State.
Yeah, Dion is really good at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they play in Miami too at the
Man,
stadium.
I thank God every day that Florida State was stupid enough not to hire him.
That was questionable too. Yeah.
I'll say it again. What a big win for that program Sunday night. I don't like Florida State, but give them a lot of credit.
Oh,
bro.
the 2 blocks. That last one in the end of the game, I was like,
The
yo.
win at the Superdome with hardly none of their fans there was all LSU, bro. That was a big win for Florida State's program.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, but we'll beat their ass in November, bro. I'm not
That's
worried
what
about
is
that.
exactly what I was about to say.
November the
November
5th,
5th.
baby. They come
Yeah.
down. They come down to the best
It's
stadium in the
gonna get
world, bro.
and it's gonna get nasty because that stadium is gonna be finally packed if
Hell
we're
yeah.
winning. If we're winning.
Yeah. We got Florida State, then somebody else on the road, then another home game. Then we go to Clemson. Then we end it with Pitt.
Speaking of which, shout out to my boy MCJB, bro. If you're listening or whatnot, I know he was at the game today and they caught him slipping. I'm gonna show y'all a funny picture real quick. My boy MCJB was on hold up, this was him. He caught slipping himself, yo. He was on the TV at when it was like 3-0. That's MCJB, my boy. Shout out to you, my G. But yeah, yo, they caught him slipping. He's an Alabama fan, but he was there with my boy Batman, Finsaholic. And
Oh, really?
yeah.
Finzer was it was at the Kane game today?
Yeah, MC and him were out there, and MC got caught slipping, bro. Sorry, MC. But yeah,
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's the first time I've been to college football, and God, win. And the reason is because the Canes, I feel, are back. It's gonna take a little more time, but
well,
top 5 recruiting
that's
class
strong.
next year, bro.
That's a strong, bold statement. I can't take you knock that one down. I love hearing positivity like that. You know that Shake knows me like that for sure.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
honestly, I just think honestly, bro, if we
No,
do
don't
win
put it,
next week, that's it, bro. It's over. We can beat FSU. We can beat Clemson. That's the big one, honestly.
I think we'll beat Clemson. I'm not worried about Clemson, bro.
Who you worried about the most then? If to all you guys here, like, yeah.
Pitt, North Carolina.
I'm not a Kings fan.
Yeah, he's an Oregon Duck.
Oregon Ducks. Sorry, we took Mario from you. Sorry.
No
Sorry.
problem.
But they got the best quarterback recruit in the country.
It showed first game. So
I hear you. The Oregon won, right? I didn't watch them though. I was watching you
Nah,
today.
Nah, we lost.
John, you
we
won
lost
today?
badly. We lost badly
Who'd y'all
last
play?
week. Georgia. They told us.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right. Yeah. That game that was in the Jerry's World.
Georgia. I mean, y'all played top dog right there. So I mean,
Yeah, they're gonna win the Pac-12.
Oregon.
Yeah.
Okay, I see that. They got to go through who in the Pac-12. Let me think.
USC, Stanford.
USC. Oh, those are cakewalks. I wouldn't say, but
Yeah, that's why USC and UCLA going to the Big Ten.
man, I still can't get over they switched some teams, man.
I can't get used to it, man, myself.
It's gonna take a while, but
Yeah.
man.
There's rumors Oregon may be coming to the ACC.
Oof. I'm glad.
Sean, if you
Miami
come
did.
over, bro, me and you gonna have some fun.
Miami didn't, thank God. I mean, that's just me though. I'm glad we're at still in our division. But yeah, I'm just excited for tomorrow, man. That's
You
straight up.
should be.
Man.
All of us should be. I'll be up here pumped up tomorrow.
Mace, did you see what the Dolphins just dropped 47 minutes ago? They gave a little pump up 1 minute video showing us they need us in that stadium. They need everyone watching because it's that 50th golden anniversary. It's gonna be a special one. I know we sucked for a long time. I get it. Some fans are saying
that boy, get up
Dolphins
here.
this and that, but this one's gonna be a different year for us. We're finally
I
gonna
think
get back
so,
that
too.
name.
I think so.
Yeah, man. Just gotta
I
reclaim
like
the
that
respect.
30-7 today. I was watching most of that.
What is this now? 37?
30-7 the Canes today. I watched most of it.
Oh yeah.
And I was checking out that quarterback from Arkansas. He is lightning, bro.
Arkansas? No, I wasn't watching that. No.
Yeah, C.J. Jefferson.
CJ, I'll look out for them, bro. I know these draftees are gonna go to either got some NFL teams in the future. We'll see how they pan. I mean, if they need.
Yeah, you're right. That boy, Eminem, motherfucking Alabama. Boy, did they escape today. Wow. You talk about the great escape.
For real, Brian. I saw that. The boy escaped from the DB, ran upfield on the right side of the hash, and got his. What was he? He was like 1 inch yard away from the first down. Iced the game right there for the kick. That's it.
Yeah, that kid's a good quarterback. I
Yeah.
think, but I
All right,
was
babe.
impressed with the kid from Texas before he got hurt, knocked out of the game. I was impressed with him. Also, we're all in here. We're all excited.
But hey,
Dolphins looking
Mace,
good.
I just wanted to come up. Sorry to interrupt you, man, but I
That's
just
all right,
wanted to
brother. Good talk, man.
come on up here and show some love. Always, bro. I gotta go eat now, man. The girl just came in here letting me know it was good, so I appreciate you for having me, bro. Shake Money, Deville, man. Much respect, much
Enjoy
big
your
ups.
dinner, bro.
Much love, brother.
Much
Much
love, man.
to
All right,
you,
yo.
man. Good having you as always.
Peace, man. I'll catch you on
Peace, my
that definitely
family.
next time for tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
I'll
Come
come
up
through.
tomorrow night, bro.
right, man.
Or come up for the pregame show tomorrow.
Definitely,
10:30,
bro. Always the support, no matter what. All right,
Appreciate
guys.
you, man.
Good night, man.
Thank you so much. That was Iceman. Who all you Dolphin guys are grown on me. Sean was right about that. What you said, Sean. Sean's probably playing video games. Yeah, man. Yeah, Shake, man. How could you not get excited for this game?
I am excited, man.
How can you not get excited for the football season? I mean, this is America football, man. I mean, I am pumped that the season's back. To maybe see what the thumbnail is up for tomorrow or
And you know
tomorrow's
what?
game.
And you know what's
20
funny
minutes
is as crazy as this may sound,
Yeah.
I love the little the little music in between commercials. The station plays. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I like it too.
Hey, mate.
Yeah, what's up, family?
Hey, I have a question for you.
Yeah. Good.
This is, I know this is a little bit off topic, but what is your opinion on Bob Huggins finally getting in the Hall of Fame?
He deserved it.
Yeah, they're doing his speech right now.
Yeah. Let me go over there real quick.
You saw him grow up as a coach, right?
Yeah.
When did he take over for Virginia? West Virginia?
I think 2007.
Yeah, because I think he was coaching Cincinnati for like 20 years, right?
Almost, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys talk, and I'll be right back. Go ahead, you guys talk.
Hey, Shake.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Hey, do you think, when it comes to X, do you think he gets over under? Do you think he gets 11 plus 10 plus interceptions this year, or do you think he starts declining and stuff like that in terms of interception production and stuff like that?
What are we talking about? Tua?
Xavier.
Oh, okay, yeah, Xavier. I think he'll still get some takeaways.
You don't think,
but
he's gonna
only
get
if I
10 that he
think.
got last year?
I don't know. To be honest with you, I think it's like if it depends on
how healthy
who's on the
Byron is.
opposite side of him. You know what I mean?
Because remember Byron. I think Byron misses the first 4 games, right? Because of the injury.
Yeah. And let's hope he doesn't get injured himself.
Yeah, Byron. No, that's what scares me with X is he has bad knees, and that's a bad recipe for elite corners like him and stuff like that. But he can actually,
There you go.
for me, I think X doesn't really need to rely on interceptions like all the ball hawking, like all the other ball hawking guys do. He can actually become more a technical corner as he gets older. Do you agree, Shake? Can you see X becoming more of a technical, just sticky corner like a Byron later on in his career, where he doesn't rely on,
I don't think that's his game though.
even as he gets older? You think he's still going to rely on interceptions?
Well, his speed, yeah, he likes to bait players. Maybe as he gets older, because he's not going to have that same breakaway speed that he has now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I think eventually, I think the guy who leads the team in interceptions is our young safety.
Javon Holland.
Yeah, Javon. I think he's going to be the one taking the interception production from X. Do you agree? As X gets older, when he starts losing his speed.
But I don't think I don't think his interceptions will be in the double digits, unless not too many free safeties are, But I could see that.
No, because was Troy Polamalu the last safety that you can remember that had double-digit interceptions?
I don't remember. I know, he was good. Palomalo.
Yeah, Palomalo wasn't a corner. He was a safety.
No, I'm
Yeah, he
talking
was
about
good.
the safety.
Yeah, we're talking about safety.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we were talking about, like, if X starts slowing down in terms of his interception production, Mace, do you think Javon is going to pick up that slack and maybe start getting more double-digit or like 8+ interception seasons as Xavier starts slowing down?
No.
Because you don't think Javon plays like that? Like, he's not a ball hawking free safety like people think he is. He's more of a...
I think he does it all, but I think that with him, he's more of a guy that's going to hit you.
So we need a true free safety, you think, to do that? And we don't have that on our roster right now.
No.
I think that was Vernon McKinley is supposed to be. Vernon, the kid the kid we signed undrafted from Washington.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Or his teammate from Oregon. My mistake. McKinley. I think that's going to be our true single high safety, and we can have three. We can play with two corners and three safeties, having Vernon over the top and Brandon Jones and Javon Holland can switch going in the box and one playing underneath.
Yeah.
That defense kind of reminds me of the defense at the defense I'm thinking about. Did the Steelers of the 70s do that, Mace? They had three safeties.
The Steelers of the 70s had the complete team. They had the secondary. They had some of the best linebackers to ever play, and probably the best front line to ever play the game.
Jack Lambert was awesome. But the thing about it is the Steelers always played the traditional 3-4. They never really. They never played with three safeties. They played the traditional 3-4 defense for the most part.
Wait, am I thinking of
played a 4-3, but you could argue it was greatest defense to ever play the game.
The steel curtain. Who was on that defensive line again? I know.
L.C. Greenwood, the white, Ernie. L.C. Greenwood, the white, Joe Green.
Joe Green, yeah.
And I forgot the fourth guy.
I know Mel Blount was on there.
He was in the secondary, yeah.
And that guy was a beast too. That guy was tall, big, man.
Sure was.
It's weird. People when it comes to the greatest safeties of all time or corners of all time, Mace.
Yeah.
Why is it that people they don't talk about Mel Blount a lot? Mel.
Because that was 40-some years ago.
Even though he won multiple Super Bowls.
Yeah, they don't look at it that way with certain guys.
Yeah, like for instance, me, Joe Green. You don't hear too many people talk about him, and he was a fucking animal, bro. Not to mention, most of those defensive players were in the Hall of Fame or in the Hall of Fame in the Steel Curtain.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Jack Lambert was another middle linebacker that people don't talk about that should be talked about. But
you saw him in his prime, Mace. How great of a linebacker was Jack?
Jack Ham? He was a great. He was. You could argue
No,
one of the greatest of all.
Jack Lambert.
Yeah, that's what I said. Jack. Yeah, he's one of the all-time greats. I can't argue that.
Here, people talk about his teammate on the linebacking core more than. Is it because Jack wasn't really a outgoing guy? Like he more?
No, they talk about. They talk Jack Lambert, but you gotta understand something, Tony. That was 40-something years ago. No one talks about those guys no more.
yeah, just like nobody talks about Night Train Lane. Nobody
They don't
really
even talk about the 72 Dolphins anymore. It's the NFL that's celebrating them this year. It's not the Dolphins. It's them. It's the league. And it's because you young people live for today. A lot of you young people don't care about history.
Yeah, I agree with you. My generation doesn't respect the history, but me growing up around people who talked about it all the time, all those players back then, I remember it because a lot of friends of my family and stuff like that would talk about all these players a lot and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's just like, for instance, when people talk about music, how many people do you know talk about Nat King Cole?
Nope.
Nah, nobody. Not really. They always talk about Jimi Hendrix before they talk about Nat, or they always talk about Sammy Davis before they talk about Nat King Cole. Am I correct, man?
You really hear people talk about Sammy Davis Jr. nowadays.
They only bring him up when they talk about Frank and Dean. That's the issue.
Yeah, because you young people don't care about that stuff. You young people care about Drake and people like that. What's up, Jefferson? Good to see you, family. Jefferson's in the building.
Correct.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I always pay homage to the old school people though. That's me though.
Hey Mace, do you remember who Roderick Korak is?
You watching that Hall of Fame? I don't know who he is. I just turned the channel on, so he's some European guy.
No, because Vladi was inducting him.
Yeah, that's what kills the Basketball Hall of Fame. And the rumors is some rich guy is gonna make own NBA Hall of Fame.
Also, they're gonna move all the NBA guys who actually played in the NBA into their own Hall of Fame.
No, they're gonna redo it over again.
Who's Naismith, Mace?
He's the man who discovered basketball up in Toronto, Canada.
Jerry Naismith.
James Naismith. But getting back to tomorrow, man. The Hall of Fame can wait. Getting back to tomorrow. Let me check the weather for tomorrow. I'll do it right now since I got this.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be cold in are we playing them?
The game is in Miami.
Oh, so the first game is at home, and we have to go to New England during the middle of winter, right?
No, you go to New England the second to last game of the season. Week 17, you're at New England. That's gonna be brutal. All right, let's see what the weather's gonna be in Miami tomorrow. Got all the weather right here. Miami, New England. Where's Patriots at? Gonna be 90 and real hot tomorrow in Miami at kickoff. 90 degrees at kickoff tomorrow.
Tony, what's your prediction? Score prediction?
I think we underestimate Bill. He's a great schemer, so I think the game is going to be close. I understand the talent for the Patriots is not there, but let's not forget Bill Belichick is one of the smartest defensive coaches of all time, so he can scheme to compensate for the lack of talent and stuff like that. So I'm going to say 27-24 or 27-23.
There you go.
That's what's up.
Because
Got
people
no
need
problem.
to be realistic. We're talking about Bill Belichick here. Don't underestimate how smart that guy is.
Yeah, I don't underestimate. I just don't think his team is all that good.
Yeah. and Patriots fan, I was watching a Patriots platform yesterday, Shake, and it's funny. They're already turning on Mac Jones. When they first drafted this kid, they were saying he was the next Tom Brady.
I think Mac Jones be fine. He needs some real weapons around him.
Yep, exactly, Mace. The same thing that they said for Tua that Mac Jones needs.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. And he needs some talent around him. Something Belichick don't want to spend the money to do. So he'll suffer.
Hey, Mace, did you see Texas upset Alabama?
No, Alabama won.
He's upset, bro. Alabama got lucky today. If the first string quarterback from Texas who was carving Alabama up got hurt early in the game. Alabama got very lucky today. Very lucky. They escaped today. Tell you, I was very impressed with Texas. Alabama could run the football.
Yeah, I like that young running back they have, Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, but Alabama kept them in check also. Neither team can run the football.
Yeah, Bijan Robinson only had 57 yards rushing.
Yeah, neither team could run the football.
Holy. Marshall upset Notre Dame.
Wow. Well, somebody else's season's over. You know, Texas A&M lost at home today. You know that, right, Manzano?
Yeah.
You know what that means, right?
They might blow us out in Texas A&M because they lost.
Yep. They were looking too forward to the Hurricane game. Too much forward to that game.
College football, I think college football has more upsets than the NFL. Do you agree, Mish?
Yes.
Do you think there's more parity in that sport compared to football?
College football? No, there's no parity in college football, bro.
Then why do you think there's an upset every week or so in college football compared to the NFL?
Stanford ran it 60 yards to tight end and in around first and goal at the USC 3-yard line. Why? Because some teams don't get up for others. Because they have a bigger game the week after.
Like you said, the perfect example is Texas A&M. They looked over? Who did they lose to? My God,
I forgot who A&M played today.
How about Buffalo? How about Buffalo? Jacksonville beating Buffalo, or Detroit beating Arizona. There's big upsets in the NFL.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
That's true.
yeah, because Buffalo didn't even wake up for that. It seems like they didn't even bother to wake up for the game against Jacksonville, right, Mace?
When was this? Last year?
Yeah,
Yeah.
last year they lost 6-9.
Yeah, that was a defensive battle where the other Josh Allen beat the hell out of the Josh Allen everybody knows. Yeah. Trying to find the A&M score.
To be, in my opinion, Jacksonville has all the talent. They just needed the right coaching.
Yeah, Appalachian State won in College Station today. They beat Texas
By a
A&M.
lot, or was it a close game?
Field goal, 17-14, and that's your typical Texas A&M game, by the way. They like to play defense. And Tennessee went into Pittsburgh and beat them in overtime today. And Washington State went to Wisconsin and beat them today.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, Shake Money. There's more consistent upsets in college football. There's more you see in 1 week.
Well, look, of course, Anthony. Look, you got to think about it this way. How many teams are there in the NFL?
32.
How many in college?
60.
300 in Division One.
Exactly. So of course you're going to see a lot more upsets.
Oh, okay. So I'm. It's an unfair comparison. It's kind of okay.
Yeah, because like I said, some teams get up for others.
Yeah. And they overlook.
Exactly.
Alabama overlooked Texas. So I think they start their SEC schedule next week. That's
I don't
why.
think Alabama overlooked Texas. I think Alabama got their ass kicked. They're just lucky that Texas quarterback got hurt early in that game. He was carving Alabama up. They will ran Alabama's ass out of Austin if that kid didn't get hurt.
Oh well. Oh, I assumed that game was in. Can you imagine, Mace? Can you imagine if Texas upset Alabama in Tuscaloosa? What would have happened?
Oh yeah, of course. Remember last year I reported and I played it for you guys. You didn't believe me. I played when there are fans in Alabama calling for Nick Saban's head.
and who was it that said?
Stephen A.
Shut
Smith
up.
said it was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Stephen A. was like, "You guys are ridiculous. How delusional do you have to be?"
Yeah, it's Alabama.
This is what happens, Mace, when you have nothing to do.
You were right about that. You make a good point.
What do you have to do in Tuscaloosa besides watch football?
You're in the cotton fields. I don't mean to be funny.
And drink moonshine.
That's it. Yep. Jefferson, you leaving, family? What's going on with you? Great job. Damn, I have to switch the water. But that's right. You gotta take care of your dog. Go ahead. I'll be up here for a little while. Probably another hour and a half.
Yeah, Anthony
I'll be on
Richardson
tomorrow,
looking like
10:30.
trash over here.
Well, I tell you, this USC team, 70-yard touchdown bomb. USC up 21-7 now against Stanford. I can see why Colin Cowherd is so crazy about this quarterback.
Oh, the young
USC's
Caleb
quarterback.
Williams? Caleb Williams?
Yeah. That was a 75-yard rocket.
And the kid, they have the receiver that transferred from Pittsburgh too, Jalen Addison.
Yeah, he caught the touchdown.
Yeah.
21-7 USC, folks. And I know there's a certain USC graduate very happy that they're winning like this so far.
Mace, it's
Yes.
back to normal in Yankee land. They blew out they blew out Tampa.
The Judge Homer?
Yeah.
That's 56. He's close to Maris. Or 57, yeah. Hey, Shake Money, you like baseball family or no?
I root for the Marlins, but I really don't watch it. Baseball.
Smart man. What about hockey?
Hockey, I'm the same, but I root for the Panthers.
There you go. Yeah, because me and Manzano love hockey, so, I cover it.
I root everything Miami except for the Hurricanes. Sorry.
That's okay. Only
Who's
two
your team for college? Shake?
Florida.
It's alma mater. He's gonna support who helped put him where he is in life.
No. I can't. You and Bargov I can deal with. Dude, I can't deal with these delusional Gator fans that live around me. And like the majority of the fans up here for football I'm in enemy territory, Mace and Shake. I live around Gators fans and Florida State fans. I'm in as a Hurricanes fan, I'm in enemy territory. Is it like you, Shake? You live down
I live in Florida land. When I was growing up, I grew up in Carroll City. Look, at the end of the day, every fan base there's delusionals in every fan base. So that's why we're fans. We're delusional.
It's like me and Mace make fun of this. It's like we're hockey fans, so we make fun of Montreal, the Canadians all the time,
And the Oilers.
and the Oilers. Well, the Oilers
are worse.
The Oilers are fun to make fun of because they take it.
They're
too
worse. Those people out there on another planet, bro.
Florida's winning 14-7. Shake.
Yeah, I'm watching the game. I'm watching the game as we speak.
Yeah, he's following his alma mater.
Well, actually, I never went to Florida, to be fair.
Okay.
But I'm from the state of Florida.
That's all that matters. You like your Gators, man.
Florida.
I don't have in this room, bro. You can like who you like. You're welcome. We all love sports. That's the purpose of this room.
Yeah.
I mean, you think I'm be happy this year, bro, with a basketball team in Portland, but it'll be horrible?
No.
I know Portland. I know you miss Clive Drexler those days with Clive Drexler.
No, I live for the now. I just wish Lillard would have left. I would have been happy to see him go, try and get a ring. But since he wants to be hero, then he's gonna suffer.
That's what that's what hurt. I can't remember who we talk about all the time in football it was football. That he was so loyal to the franchise that everyone forgets him because he didn't win a Super Bowl. The only time they remember him is because he lost all those Super Bowls.
Fran Tarkington.
Yeah, Fran.
Jim Kelly too. Jim Kelly's in the same boat.
Dan Marino's getting there soon too.
Yeah, his birthday's next. When's Dan's birthday? Dan's birthday's next Tuesday, so I'll make a thumbnail wishing him happy birthday next Tuesday.
See, I never grew up. The primes I lived through were sort of, I would say, Troy Aikman. I was like 5 or 6 watching Troy Aikman win the Super Bowl with the Cowboys. I saw prime Peyton Manning. I saw prime Tom Brady, Phillip Rivers, Andrew Luck, now Justin Herbert and Joe Burrow.
Yeah, I gave you some love earlier when you left, bro. I said only you and Flipside Fish and Winnie Herbert and Shake Money threw in somebody else.
Esteban.
You three wanted Justin Herbert.
So Shake,
What's good?
did you taking the media hype around Tua? Did you actually want him, or did you want another quarterback yourself? Did you want Burrow, or did you want Tua, or did you want Justin Herbert?
All right, this is. I'm gonna tell you what my mock draft was. Isaiah Simmons at 5, Cesar Ruiz at 18, and either Jordan Love or Justin Hurts. I mean,
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts at 20 at the 23, whatever we had.
It was supposed to be 26.
Yeah, 26. Jalen
And we
Hurts at
traded down.
26.
And you know what? You're a man after my own heart. You'll always have a space up here anytime you want it, brother. You said the magic words.
Yeah, Macy's waiting. Macy's waiting for the day's sake when the Dolphins actually trade for Jordan Love.
I don't think that's happening with that kid we got on the bench right now. I think we found our next quarterback.
Skyler is he reminds me of Big Ben. Do you see a little of Big Ben in him, Shake?
No, he's too short for Big Ben. Big Ben was huge, bro.
No, I'm talking about the style of play.
No, I don't see that in Big Ben. No, I seen Big Ben. Big Ben was a monster.
Now all May says, Shake, is you better keep your mouth shut and stay on that couch.
About what? Why would say that for, Tony?
Big Ben.
Oh yeah. Let's keep the damn mouth shut and stay on the couch with remote control. What a joke that guy is. I never worked out. Once my season's over, I don't even pick up a football. The only thing I have in my hand is my remote. Yeah.
And a beer.
That's right.
And I think Aaron, by the time he retires, he's going to have the lowest interception, the highest touchdown to interception ratio.
I would agree with that. It's going to be ridiculous.
I think the next closest to him
is Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson is close. It's the next closest. Wilson's thrown under 100 interceptions.
Yeah. Russell Wilson got some weapons in Denver, bro.
Oh, I'm pumped up for him. I really am. Oh God, they're celebrating the 4th tomorrow. Are you kidding me?
Did
I say the 4th? Excuse me. They're celebrating 9/11 here tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah,
I told the story that my dad was in one of the buildings and he went to go pay some bills. Cause in the World Trade Center, you could do everything downstairs. They had everything, check cashing, women getting their nails and their hair done. They had all that shit down there.
Also, the World Trade Center wasn't just a law office. I've always assumed it was just a law office.
I had everything in there, man. A friend of my friend's cousin lost his life. He was working on the 116th floor on the Windows of the World. Horrible. So if you see me looking back tomorrow and staying quiet, it's because I'm watching the ceremony.
Let's see.
If I didn't have people, if my father wasn't in there, I wouldn't take it to heart. But because I almost lost my father, but tell you a true story, Labor Day that year was at 2001, right? That Labor Day, I went to go buy FIFA soccer at a video game place in Wall Street downtown, all the way downtown. Yeah. So my father told me, come in, and he was working that day, and I met all of his coworkers. He lost all of his friends in that tragedy. All right, Stanford dropped the ball.
Hey, Mace, did you see Hall of Fame?
And you know what's crazy about that, Mace?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mace, what's kind of sad is that 9/11 was the last time that Americans truly came together. We're divided right now. That was the last time that we came together.
You ain't lying. And let me say this on a positive. This right here, what we're doing right now, to me is a very big positive, because I may not have met you or Tony, but at least I know that you're around, you exist,
Yeah.
and we can show ourselves if we really want to, but we also can do what we're doing tonight. It's not a big deal to me, but the point is meeting people through this way. I think is very cool. There you go.
Wait,
I'm
the
always
Patriots. I have a question. Did the Pats win the Super Bowl
that was
year?
their first Super Bowl, bro. There you go. That was their first Super Bowl, Tony.
Okay. I think the Yankees won 2001, right?
Nope. Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh, that was the Luis Gonzalez team, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I think Spurs won. Was that the Lakers or Spurs that won
The
that?
Lakers.
Oh, the Lakers? Okay. Hockey,
And
I
hockey was
believe-
the second championship for the champions of right now. That was the Avalanche's second Stanley Cup.
the first Stanley Cup for the Stanley.
Second for the Avalanche. They beat you the first time. In
Oh, okay.
'96, they beat the Panthers.
Oh, okay.
And they just won their third. And when I do my hockey preview, the question is going to be, who could stop this team? Florida must have did something good.
No, honestly, I think for me, I think the team that might be able to handle, not defensively but offensively, maybe. I would say the Panthers can keep up with them.
In the East, the question is, will Tampa come back?
I think they're down.
You know, I don't think they're going to be back either. I think they've had their run. In the East, I don't know. A lot of people love Carolina.
I don't see it with
They had
Carolina.
a great offseason. I didn't like the way they choked against the Rangers at home in Game 7. But a lot of people like Carolina. I don't know. I gotta reevaluate. But I know one thing.
Wait, is Howard Chuck the coach there
Where?
in Carolina? Is Dale Howard Chuck the coach?
No,
there?
Dale Howard passed away, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, who's there? I know who he is.
Is
Rob
it Southern?
Brindamore. Rob Brindamore.
Oh, Brindamore.
To me, the question's going to be, who's going to stop the Avalanche? Who has an answer for Cale Makar? I told you guys in these playoffs, he's the best player I've seen since Bobby Orr. And I'm glad they're saying that in Canada now.
Wait, overall player or just defensive player?
Overall player.
Okay. Because they say that's not. You better hope Edmonton fans don't hear you saying that he's better than Connor.
Well, Connor better get some. Connor better tell. I forgot my man used to be in Detroit. Better tell him go get him a couple of defensemen. It's training camp next week.
Oh, Ken Holland.
Yeah, you better tell him get him some defensemen. Yeah, I like what you call it. A lot of people, you know what I'm about to say. You're gonna bristle. A lot of people think Calgary can beat them. I got Calgary 4th in the West. I got the Kings 3rd.
This is how I see the West playing out. I have Colorado at number 1.
I have that.
You're going to be surprised. I have the Kings at number 2.
Nah, they're not better than Edmonton.
You have too much faith in. You have way too much faith in Jesus, Mace. You really
Edmonton didn't make it to the Western Conference Finals. That wasn't a fluke.
But you have a little bit. I understand it's not a fluke, but you have too much faith in Jesus.
Yeah, but I don't got Calgary. I don't got Edmonton going to the finals though, because they don't got defense.
Yo, Cap, what up?
What's up, Cap?
Hey,
Yeah,
come on,
what's
guys.
going on, my brother?
Join the party, man.
Hey, Man, over here, man, just man, trying to fucking find this UFC fight tonight, man. It's gonna be a great fight tonight, man.
Oh, Nate Diaz, the Nate Diaz thing.
Yeah,
ESPN's
but
been
they
plugging
changed it, man. They changed it. He was supposed to fight Chazmat, and then I guess Tony Ferguson took over because Chazmat didn't make the weight.
Yeah.
But now they got that this other guy fighting Chazmat. What's his name? Kevin something. I forgot his name.
Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland.
Oh man, Kevin Holland's good, bro.
All right, Kentucky just scored a touchdown on 4th and goal, so it's 16-13.
See if I can Nick Saban pull it out by the skin of his teeth.
I've been saying that all night, bro.
He got May said he got lucky. He got
I've been
lucky.
saying that all night, bro. He better be glad
Bro, that kid should have sacked that quarterback, bro. I don't know how that quarterback got out of it, bro.
Exactly. That kid with the mullet was nice out there for Texas, bro.
Oh,
Nick
Quinn
had
Ewers?
no answers for him. Better be glad that kid got hurt, Nick.
Yeah, man. Ugh.
God damn, Alabama escaped.
That would have been a good icing on the cake for the weekend. Have them lose. Have the Dolphins
A&M
win.
A&M lost at home today.
Texas A&M lost?
Yep, at home, 17-14.
To who?
Appalachian State.
Appalachian State.
Appalachian State?
Yeah, Appalachian State has come up with some big wins on the road for them.
I remember they beat Michigan back in the day.
Yeah.
Why does it seem like Appalachian State is always the team that upsets a top 5 team or top
Because
10
they have
team
a senior-laden team. That's why. And they're not afraid to play against the big boys. What do you think Dion is going to be next year when he goes to Alabama?
Didn't they beat the Canes last year, too?
No, that was FIU. That was FIU that beat us.
You sure?
Still a bad boy. Smack. Come on, FIU beat you. God damn. Glad that Cristobal's there, bro.
Canes won today, too, right?
Yeah. Looked sluggish in the first half, but the second half they totally dominated. That's the way I want to see the Canes play. You know, I'll be up here next Saturday night. That game is 20 after 9 Eastern time on ESPN.
Who they playing?
That Canes are at A&M next Saturday night.
Texas A&M?
Yep.
Oh.
I've been looking forward to this game for a while.
I wanted the schedule. I understand why they put Texas A&M, but I would have rather had Texas A&M and Clemson close together.
You gotta understand something. A&M plays in the SEC, so you have to play that game early. Miami plays in the ACC. You have to play that early in the year.
Okay.
Because they have tough conferences, especially A&M. Playing
Yeah,
in
it'll
the
get all
SEC.
discombobulated.
Yeah. And Miami got beat this year. Miami got beat Pitt, Florida State, and A&M. And Clemson.
Florida State, Mace.
We'll see, man. That was a huge win last Sunday night in New Orleans, bro, against LSU.
That was a good game.
But they always win the first game of the season, then they just like completely collapse.
Well, we'll see. I mean, that's what the season's about. I'm not saying they're going to win the ACC, but I think they will be better because of that win.
Yeah, no, and honestly, I don't think Norvell's get last there.
And I don't think they're better than Miami. Hell no. And beginning next year, you're really going to hear Darth Vader's theme by the Miami Hurricane Band.
The Canes play LSU this year, too?
No. The Canes play
We play
A&M, Florida
and we
State,
play Alabama
Pitt.
next year. We play Bama next year.
Yeah. I think that game is in Miami.
No, it's actually you know damn well that old Nicky boy doesn't want to come down to Miami, Mace.
I don't know why he recruits half
No,
his
actually, we
goddamn
play with
roster there.
you know we play y'all next year. Florida and UM play next year.
Well, in Gainesville, in Miami.
I don't know. It could be a neutral site like last time.
Neutral site. We're playing them in Orlando.
Oh, okay.
Because the SEC SEC does that all the time, Mace. They don't want to play their opponents. They want to play at a neutral site because they don't want to be embarrassed if they lose to the team.
That boy, come on up, family. Yeah, keep talking. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no. So let's be honest. You really think Saban? The game is going to be in Dallas.
Well, they played today in Austin.
No, because Texas and Oklahoma. The reason why they're doing that is because Texas and Oklahoma are going into the conference. So
that game was in Austin today.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying.
Austin.
Yeah,
but
Texas is going to SEC West, and Oklahoma's going to SEC East.
What a catch! It was pass interference, but he caught it anyway. I'm telling you, this kid from USC is putting on a goddamn show.
Caleb Williams?
Yeah, that was another 60-yard rocket. Mm-hmm.
And the referee didn't call pass interference.
Nope. He caught it, so why even call it? He caught it. That was a nice catch. Well, USC looking good, bro. That's another program that's back on track. Nice move. Touchdown, USC.
I've said this multiple times, Mace. The college football is at its best when both Miami and USC are at the top.
I agree. Yeah, Miami, USC, Michigan, Notre Dame. Notre Dame's done. Their season's over. And I'm going to say it right now. That black coach is going to get a lot of heat from the Irish fans. You lost at home today to Marshall? What's up, Sean? Get up here, Sean.
Hey, I'm gonna go run an errand quick. I'm gonna stay on, but I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. You hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Marshall beat. Yeah, you can leave, stay up here. I'm not going nowhere. Yeah, that boy Marshall won at South Bend today. Yeah, they did.
No, the racist fans are gonna come out. That's what is gonna hurt. Like the racist
alumni
are gonna say this guy should. They're gonna say these racist things, saying they should have never hired this black guy as their coach. It was a mistake. That's
what they're gonna say.
They should have hired Luke Fickell from Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
You mean like what Pittsburgh fans say about Mike Tomlin?
Yep,
yes.
Exactly. I know people in the Steeler, what you call it? The Steeler Board of Governors would want Tomlin out right now. Okay, that was the game winner. He threw a pick six. Marshall ran it back 50 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah, this is where I don't like football. You start attacking the coach just because of one. I understand.
Damn.
You don't bring up the race card and stuff like that, but just be mad that you lost, but don't say it's because he's a black coach and he doesn't deserve to. The guy earned the right to be the coach because he's been on that staff for 10 years.
Yeah, you're right.
When Tomlin first came in as a coach, did Pittsburgh fans not want him, Miss?
Not really. And I'll tell you something. Bargoff, come on up. Your Gators up by 3, bro. You know, Alan Faneca, I told this story a couple of days ago, no Manzano. When they hired Tomlin, he said, I ain't playing for him. He went to the Jets.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Faneca just went up, asked them to release him so he can go to the Jets.
Oh, wow. Florida next year plays Miami and USC. Wow.
I'm surprised. That surprises me because Florida the past decade or so,
he's just BSing. He's BSing. Yo, Bargoff, you welcomed up here, bro. We're just talking.
You got me excited because, I know damn well the Board of Governors at Florida doesn't want to play Miami.
That targeting call today, yeah, I saw that. That was BS, man. saved again. Another bad call. The kid got sacked, threw it away. They called a mysterious what's it
Targeting.
called? Yeah, charging penalty, targeting penalty. Again, boy, the referees was with Alabama today in Austin, bro.
Oh, Andrew Luck got his number retired at Stanford.
What a great player he was. A lot of people think he's a quitter. I don't think he's a quitter. I just think he got hurt.
He was getting beat up all the time. What do you expect?
I remember that year. What it was? Russell Wilson, Ryan Tannehill, and Andrew Luck had the most sacks combined in the NFL that year. Rookie year.
No, what hurts? This is why I hate when people do that to Andrew. They need to realize I understand he should have waited a little bit for the following year because they were going to build him an offensive line, but fans need to realize these guys are not superhuman and stuff like that. That's what I hate about sports fans in general, Cap and Mace, that they think these athletes are superhuman and they're not, and they treat them like they're replaceable or anything like that. And you wonder why Andrew Luck left the sport.
Clemson and A&M come to Miami next year.
Wait, so we play Texas A&M again next year?
Yeah. Week 2 in Miami, September the 9th. Like exactly a year from today, a year from now, exactly today.
Wait, so are we doing it? When is the home at home with Alabama? Is it next year? Are we playing Bama next year too?
No, I got the whole schedule right here. Next year they play Miami of Ohio to open up. Then they play A&M at home. Then they go to Temple. They go to Florida State. Then they play Georgia Tech, Virginia, at North Carolina, at Boston College, Clemson at home, Louisville at home, and then they go to NC State to end the year.
Oh, wait, so we don't play Virginia Tech this next year?
No.
Oh. I wonder why there's...
We don't even play them this year.
No, because they're in our division, in the ACC. I thought we usually play teams in our division every year.
Nope, they changed everything. I remember they changed the schedule in the ACC.
Oh, okay.
Let me look at this schedule for Miami. Because you asked about Alabama, right?
Yeah, because I think we play Alabama either next year or the following year.
All right, 2 years from now.
Okay. Who do we face the following year?
Miami opens up at Gainesville. Then they play Florida A&M. Then they play Ball State. Then they play Duke. Then they play Florida State, Pitt, at Notre Dame, at Syracuse, at Clemson, at Louisville. So they play 4 road games in a row.
Okay.
Then they play Boston College at home, and then they play Wake Forest. So 5 of their last 6 games will be on the road.
I'm honestly, I'm still kind of shocked that Florida. Do you think the mentality is changing now? That because when Spurrier and the other guy, Ron Zook, and the other coaches were there, they refused to play Miami. It seems like now Napier wants to play Miami.
I guess. Who dropped off? Who was here before?
Oh, Cap had, I think.
Yeah, Cap has a phone call. Yeah, to take a run at Aaron. So he'll be back. All right, let me tell you who they play in 25. Bargoff, it's in the chat. Yeah, Bargoff, you're always welcome to come back, man. Donald just left. Damn, everybody's leaving. Bargoff is on another line. He dropped off. It just means more hilarious. You love supporting the kids 4 years after college? There you go. Got my man with me. That's my man who's with me right now. The new member of the family, Shake Money. He'll be back shortly. 224 is insane. Yeah, open up in Gainesville. Because Manzano wants to know who we play in 25. Got that right here. All right, Florida goes to Miami to open up the 2025 season. They go to Hard Rock Stadium. So, 3 years from now, the game will open up in Miami. 24 will be in Gainesville. Look at this. Miami will play back-to-back home games. September 20th, 2024 against Florida. September 27th at home against Notre Dame. Fascinating. So, chilling right here. My guys are up here. Having some fun. My guys are up here. Oh,
Hey, I'm back, yo.
there you go, man. Yeah, I was just saying, I'm just so glad that we're all just enjoying this the night before the game.
Hell
This
yeah.
will be our version of a tailgate party, our bonfire party. Get ready for the Dolphins tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Florida and Miami should play every year. I think
I agree, and Florida State. All three of us will just play each other.
because at the end of the day, man, for two reasons. Number one,
Okay,
it'll
Barbara.
help
Yeah.
everybody. It'll help our recruits stay in house because I'm tired of all our good players going to other states.
And going to Nick Saban.
Yeah, exactly. And three, man, you know what I mean? Hey, whoever wins the state championship is gonna be the champion. You know what I mean? So
That is true.
I remember when all three of us, Florida, Miami, and Florida State were top 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Every year.
That was back in the 90s. All right, Tennessee won in overtime at Pitt today. Big win for them. Argoff says not finalized. Hurricanes. Looking good. Florida Gators playing right now. Diaz and Ferguson is at 10 o'clock tonight on ESPN Plus. / pay-per-view.
Even though we're supposed to hate Florida State, in my opinion, one of the legendary coaches in the state. There's three, in my opinion, legendary coaches. Walt Frazier, he coached for Carroll City. Don Shula, of course, and then there's Bobby Bowden. The one thing I liked about Bobby Bowden was he cared more about players' development off the field than on the field. He'd rather you be a good person than your talent because he got rid of Randy Moss. He got rid of all these I forgot another player that he got rid of because they were being
Cam
asked
Newton.
off the field. You know, huh?
Cam Newton.
No, he was Florida.
Oh, okay. That's my bad.
It's all good. No, yeah, but yeah, Bobby Bowden was more about developing players to be men instead of you know what I mean, assholes.
That is true. I didn't like Bobby, but I respected him. Bobby's like a like the grandfather. Everybody wish they had. And Bobby's a hell of a football coach. Oh, he was. God bless. So at least he lived what 93 years. God bless him. Bobby. You don't
Yep.
put the old bowl coach in there. You don't put you don't put Steve Spurrier
I mean, yeah, I would say as a Gator, but I'm talking about. I'm sorry, but Bobby Bowden, bro. He freaking coached father, son, and grandchildren, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Feel about Urban Meyer.
Urban Meyer. Now, I mean, I like Urban Meyer because he got us 2 championships. And of course, I love Steve Spurrier, but I'm not gonna put him up to the level of Bobby Bowden. Only because of the longevity. He didn't have such a longevity. Bobby Bowden never went to the pros like Steve Spurrier did.
Yeah, Spurrier was a disaster with the Redskins. And what he found out was he couldn't get the same talent at South Carolina like he did in Florida. He found that out the hard way.
And I want you to think about this, man. All of Bobby Bowden's players that were in the NFL were high character guys, man. Peter Warrick, Charlie Ward, even Deion Sanders. Look at Deion Sanders. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Deion never got in trouble.
Hey, you could say, look at Ron Simmons.
Yeah, the wrestler.
Yeah.
Warwick Dunn.
Work done, yeah. I think that's the mark of a true good coach is what they do after they left your program. What kind of impact you had after the program, you know what I mean? What kind of values you instilled in them as a person versus a player, you know what I mean? There's some like look at Urban Meyer. Look at all the assholes that Florida had after they left Florida. You know what I mean? There was very,
Yeah.
Percy Harvin, he was a good player, but he was a hothead. The Pounceys, they got into trouble. It was a shit show, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right about that. Florida, I think they let the inmates run the asylum.
Look at Ezekiel Elliott. He only had one good year, and he's already hitting downhill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Ohio State.
But he was an Urban Meyer guy. You know what I mean? All these Urban Meyer people.
Yeah, you're right about that. Take this platform to 10 o'clock, everybody. This good man has been with me most of the night, and I'm very honored to have Shake Money here. It's talking sports. We're both diehard Dolphin fans.
I am honored to be on here.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you, man. Like my chat rooms, in my chat room, a lot of people said who's not even to sports says the best chat room in these YouTube streets, because if I like you, they like you. They're never gonna hassle you. I always talk to my chat room, and they appreciate that, and I appreciate them. Because without them, I'm not here.
Exactly.
Always communicate.
And give us a place to be too, a good platform,
Yeah, because I'm gonna make sure what happened the other night ain't happening again. I mean, that was this foolishness. And like I said, I don't have a problem with them. All right, USC, is it the quarterback or the running back? Yeah, the running back ran it straight up the middle, to 27 yards. So USC is blowing out Stanford. First half, 35-14. So the Trojan horse is rolling tonight. Best I've seen USC in a long time. Wow. And Stanford looks like Stanford. A bunch of corporate preppies who's going to be your boss someday. Shake Money in the building. We both expect our Dolphins to win tomorrow. Let me ask you this. What do you expect what else around the NFL?
As far as wins and losses,
Yeah, like what team to you're interested in seeing?
give me a sec. Let me pull up the
Yeah, take
ESPN.
your time. Take your time. Right here, everybody that's chilling right now.
Hey, can you hear me?
Crystal clear.
All right. You see what that is behind me?
Let me take a look. Pittsburgh.
Yeah. All right. Whenever I'm on camera, I always have that behind me. Back in 2015, I lost my best friend Roderick to an unexpected incident, and that was his terrible child, bro. So Pittsburgh was always going to have a special
Place
place
in
in
your
my
heart.
heart because of that. You know what I mean?
I feel you, man. I feel you.
So I'm looking forward to seeing what Mike Tomlin could do with a fully functional quarterback, not a half dead Big Ben Roethlisberger.
I tell you, that Kenny Pickett looked good, but I tell you, Mitch got this down packed, man. Trubisky's gonna have a good year, I think. And I think Pittsburgh could be the sleeper in the NFL.
I want you to think about this: NFC North for a while has been a tough division, and Mitch Trubisky took that team to 2 playoff appearances out of 4 years.
Yeah, when they signed him, at first I was like, eh. But then when I thought about it, and then I saw him play with the starters in exhibition, Mitch looked good. Yeah, Mitch looked real good.
And on top of that, they're getting him for a discount, man.
Hell yeah, they're getting him 2 years for a discount. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, so Pittsburgh's your team. Me, I got a couple, but I'm interested to see the Broncos, the Raiders, and the Vikings. Those are my 3 teams I'm interested in seeing. You know, I've been on the Vikings and the Raiders and the Broncos when they traded for Russell Wilson. That's my favorite quarterback. When the Raiders got Devontae Adams, and I just like Minnesota. Something about them I like. And I really believe Miami, if the quarterback plays decent, I'll be watching them every week. I wouldn't care about the other teams. Because one thing about me, I don't pat my team on the back. I'll say it again. Since Greer traded for those 3 number ones, he has done a tremendous job drafting and signing free agents. I guess family will be back in a minute. I'll take you to 10 o'clock, folks. Then I'll see you tomorrow.
I'm listening. I just have it on mute.
Yeah, you do what you do, man.
But go ahead. I'm listening.
No, I said that Greer, since that trade with San Francisco, he has done excellent with drafting and free agents.
But like I said, I think the reason that is because Reggie McKenzie is their pro scout personnel, man.
Him and Allen?
Yeah. I think that's the best thing he did was sign those 2 guys.
I heard that Chris Greer has no ego.
Yeah, that's what they say.
I believe that.
I'm gonna take my 4 teams. Tampa Bay, of course, because I'm from Florida still, and I want to see how Tom Brady does this year. I could enjoy him now that he's not a Patriot. I could enjoy watching him play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dallas, I want to see what they do with no weapons if he's still. You know what I mean? Because I like
Yeah.
Dak Prescott deep down. Deep down, I root for Dak Prescott. I think he's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
And also in Jacksonville, I want to see if they finally get that coaching right. I think, like I said, I think they have a good young team, man. It's just they just needed the right coaching.
Yeah, that's interesting. I like. You know what team you like? Jacksonville. You know who I like? I like Houston.
Oh yeah, to me, Lovey Smith. I want. He was fired. He was wrongfully fired from Chicago, in my opinion.
I agree with
He
that.
got a shot.
I'm not a fan of Lovey Smith, but I can tell you right now, his defense is the reason why Jimmy Garoppolo is back on the 49ers. What he did to Trey Lance 2 weeks ago was unfair, bro. His defense really made the kid look small, man. And I like their quarterback. I like Davis Mills. And I like your guy, Pierce from Florida.
Pierce, yeah.
And he got the starting job. So I think Houston is a team that I got them winning 6, 7 games. But I see improvement. Plus, they got their own pick and they got the Browns pick. And I think the Browns are going to be a disaster.
I agree.
Yeah, I do. I think the Browns are going to be a complete disaster. I do. I think that I think they'll be better next year, but that would be 2 years basically out of football for this guy. Deshaun Watson. So, you know. Yeah, man. Tomorrow, wow, everybody's playing. I'm excited that the Dolphins are playing at their usual 1 o'clock spot. Oh, I love the Dolphins at 1 o'clock. Let me tell everybody the schedule. Yeah, that's right, that boy. The NFL is back. Let me tell everybody the schedule. Tomorrow, NFL opener. New England's at Miami. I'll be talking about that in the morning. Pittsburgh's at Cincinnati. That's going to be interesting. Justin Fields versus Trey Lance tomorrow in Chicago. Colts are in Houston. That's interesting. My comeback player of the year, Jameis Winston at Atlanta. Trevor Lawrence is at Washington tomorrow. I think Jaguars should win that one. Lamar starts his contract is contract march tomorrow at the Jets here in New York. The Baker Mayfield Bowl in Charlotte tomorrow. The Browns are in Carolina. No one cares about Giants Titans. Packers and Vikings tomorrow. Raiders and Chargers tomorrow. Trevor Lawrence. My man, Patrick Mahomes against Kyler Murray tomorrow. Brady tomorrow night at Dak Prescott. And then the game, which is going to be very interesting, Russell Wilson goes back to Seattle to face the 12s. So that's this weekend's NFL schedule. Hope you people like it. Watch your favorite team, whoever it is. Me and this good man up here, ours is the Fish. The Dolphins. That boy is the Bengals. Bargoff, he doesn't really care for American football. He's more of a Arsenal fan and the Orlando Magic and the Tampa Bay Lightning.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. You know me. You know me. I bleed the aqua and orange. For everybody tomorrow, I'll wear my Dolphins. My Dolphins. Bucket hat tomorrow for the pregame show. So, Miami, New England, Cincinnati, and Pittsburgh. Some of the early games, the 4 late games, I think is tremendous. I mean, 3 of the 4 late games with the Jets. The Kirk Cousins and Aaron Rodgers, Mahomes and Kyler Murray, and of course Justin Herbert and Derek Carr tomorrow, and Brady against Dak tomorrow night. I'll be on the air tomorrow night for the post-game show of tomorrow's games. I'll give you fantasy numbers and tell you who is the stars of the game. And then Monday night, Russell Wilson goes back to Seattle. And Pete Carroll said yesterday, the 12s know what to do, which means the fans are going to let Russell have it for betraying them. And of course, that stupid pass in Super Bowl 48. So, I tell you, this Williams is this dicing up the. If this kid wants to come out, hey, he'll be the first quarterback taken. This kid got all the tools, man.
Who's that?
This kid Williams from USC, the quarterback used to be at Oklahoma.
Who's the coach from USC now?
Lincoln Riley, be at Oklahoma.
Well, he's the reason why Kyler Murray and
Baker Mayfield
came number 1 overall.
Yeah,
that's unheard of, man. How many times has a team produced 2 first number 1 overall QBs back to back?
Yeah, you're right about that. Don't forget, Jalen Hurts was a second rounder.
Yeah.
That man got 3 starting quarterbacks in the NFL. Take you to 10 o'clock, folks. I'm going straight to bed. Got a long day tomorrow. Got to go get me some smoothies, protein shake. I'll really be ready to rock and roll tomorrow.
You stay in a house or an apartment?
I got a condo.
Okay, a condo.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to have a house in New York, right?
Oh, if you live in the suburbs, it's cool. But if you live in the city, yeah, it's pretty tough. Yeah.
Are there houses in the city?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of houses in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live in a complex.
But yeah, I can imagine the houses aren't that big then, right?
Yeah, the houses are pretty cool. Especially if you live in the suburbs.
Okay, yeah.
You're gonna see some beautiful homes. My mother used to own a beautiful home, man.
How was it like maintaining the yard?
Well, usually here, they will pay somebody to do it. You know, because we get all the elements. No, we get the rain, get the cool weather. We just finished the summer just finished, thank God.
Oh yeah. Not in Florida though.
I know Florida's mostly homes. All right, this massacre is at halftime, 35-14 USC. Caleb Williams. 6 TD passes already.
Are you guys like when it gets cold? Do you have to put the heat on, or does it the house maintain warm? I mean,
Oh man, you gotta get the heat on, man. October 15th is heating season in New York.
God damn. What's the coldest it's gotten over there?
Shit, like minus 6 degrees, bro.
Holy son of a bitch, boy. Dude, I was watching this thing on I forgot where it was, somewhere in Russia,
Hey,
right?
Miss Molina. Yeah, what's up?
There was somewhere in Russia, and they were saying that that they don't allow the students, like they'll close schools close down when it gets past minus 25.
Which it does there a lot.
Yeah, I'm like, God damn, boy. Even if it's minus 20, they still got to take their asses to school. I'm like, oh, ain't that a bitch?
It's insane, bro. It's crazy, man. I can't explain it. I just can't.
That's why when people over here be complaining about the fucking heat, which it's understandable, but until you gotta fucking spend 2 hours just to warm up your car and shovel the driveway, don't fucking complain about the heat. You know what I mean?
Right about that.
Huh?
I said you're right about that. Right.
Because that shit must be a bitch to fucking navigate in the snow, right?
I don't drive, man. I got all the transportation here in the world in New York.
Yeah. I'm saying though, even still, it's like you really want to go somewhere in that cold ass weather.
People go out here all the time, man. They just
Yeah.
put on boots and
I
gloves
guess
and
they're probably used to it by then, right?
yeah. You coming from Florida or California or Texas, that's a different ball game. But here in the city, if you're from here like I am, not a problem.
Yeah, it's like, for instance, I know you guys have a lot of Dominicans when they come from Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico or Cuban. When they come from the island up there, they be like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah.
Because my parents came from Cuba. Both my parents are Cuban, and my dad came in 1960, and my mom came in 63, and they were like, "Holy shit!" It was a culture change for sure, bro.
Yeah. My family member, Miss Molina asked, "Are you from Canada?" I said, "No, you from Florida."
Yep.
So
Born and raised in Miami,
there
Carol
you go.
City.
Home of
I grew up a mile down from the stadium.
the home of Omar Kelly and
Ross.
Rick Ross. That's the Miami. He's
Mhm.
from there.
Yeah.
Should be. That must be cool coming from down there, bro.
Mhm.
It is pretty cool.
He right here, just chilling right now. Got a half hour left of this platform. Hope people enjoy it. Remember, be here tomorrow morning. 10:30, everybody.
10:30.
In the morning, yeah. I go from 10:30 to, in your case, to the Dolphins kickoff.
Yeah.
And I'll come back.
Stop
If the
tomorrow.
1:00.
yeah, but if Dolphins win, I'll be back tomorrow for the night game.
Every single day of my life.
Yeah.
And if the Dolphins lose, I may pop up just to get everybody's reaction.
Are you gonna pop up? You ain't seen
Oh
Show
man.
your walls. Talk about pop off.
I don't know what that is, but I said pop up. That means I'll come on my show and let Dolphin
No,
fans vent.
she's talking about pop off because she's talking about angry,
Pop off like
angry.
Oh no, I won't be that way. Nah, too early in the season.
you're not gonna pop off like that.
No.
And that's my girlfriend, by the way. No,
Nice
she's
to meet you. Nice to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you too. I am drunk.
There you go. And my name is Mace, and no, I
That's
won't
good.
get. I won't get all upset, ma'am, if they lose tomorrow. No, because it's too early in the year.
Can you follow in suit?
Well, look, this is how I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
When you walk in the middle of the night, right, in the dark, and you hit your shin on the coffee table, you're gonna
Yeah.
yell. But you're like, after you finish yelling, you're like, oh, no big deal. That's how I am with the Dolphins.
Mace, that's not how.
Well, do me a favor. EM is here. The great
Yeah,
EM is here.
what's going on,
Everybody.
my brother?
There you go,
Hey,
family. It's
Shake,
nice. Yeah,
Shake.
man.
What's
Yeah, you
good,
talk to
fella?
Shake for a few.
What's
It's
going
great.
on,
I'm gonna
EM?
go take my medicine. I'll be right back.
All right, man. I'm just ready for tomorrow, baby.
We
I
all
am just
are,
ready
bro.
for tomorrow.
There you go, everybody. There you go.
Mm-mm.
34-10 Dolphin victory tomorrow.
What's good, fellas? What's good, Shake?
Hey, EM, I want your opinion on this because I need because you're a Spurs fan, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. So anyway, we were talking about Bill Belichick, right? They don't have a talented team. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. I could be wrong, but if it wasn't for Popovich, the Spurs would be a lottery team. I think the Spurs had a lot of success because of that good coaching and him, navigating through the season last year. What do you think?
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Pop is he's a lot like Belichick because you look at the Spurs. To me, when you determine to me, the better coaches, they tend to have they have a tendency to win with less quote unquote talent than other teams. And you look at the Spurs traditionally. Sure, they had Duncan, they had Parker, they had Ginobili, but you look at 1 through 12, a lot of them teams that they faced, like the Lakers and the Heat, they had way more talent from a depth standpoint than San Antonio. And then in the later years, definitely it had better top end talent, like with LeBron, Chris Bosh, and Dwayne Wade, and we were still able to win a championship. Should have won two, but look at Bill Belichick, the same thing. If you look at the Patriots, 1 through 53, with the exception of Brady and maybe one or two guys. I mean, you look at their rosters. I mean, they have a bunch of, guys that for sure are not household names, but you compare them historically to like the Pittsburgh rosters or, the Pittsburgh Steelers or the Baltimore Ravens. A lot of these teams, historically good teams, I'll say within the last 10, 15 years, talent level, other than Brady and a few guys, they don't compare to a lot of these guys. So that's where the coaching has to come into play and make up the difference and overcompensate for the lack of talent. And so I think the Spurs have been in that situation with Popovich. Now you need talent. Don't get it wrong. You need talent to win now, but it's not, when you got a great coach that's been there, done that, can scheme, has a counter for anything the opposition is throwing at you from a scheme standpoint, that potentially could make all the world of difference, for the lack of talent that you got.
I concur 100% because I was talking to Mace today about that Patriots 2020 roster. Anybody but Bill Belichick coaching that team, they'd be a 3-win team
for sure. And I think a lot of people, a lot of our fan base, they're hyped for tomorrow. Well, I'm hyped too, but I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think we'll win. But I'm just not forecasting a blowout like a lot of people are, bro. They think Tua's going to come out and throw for like 3 to 4 touchdowns and, put up 35 points on that team. I hope they do that first, but I just don't see that. Bill Belichick is still there. They still have talent on defense. And again, Mac Jones, a lot of our fan base has been shitting on Mac Jones, and I'm still trying to figure out where's the sizable gap in terms of the better player when you're comparing him and Tua? I'm still trying to find out where that gap is because I don't see much difference from the two. And again, I came out, well, I'm sure you've heard because they've been coming at me all week. Well, since I made that statement about Mac Jones is the more accomplished and he's been the better player, not by much, but slightly, he's been the better player than Tua in 1 year, as a pro than what we've seen from Tua in 2. That's just a fact. You cannot take away what the man has achieved, right? So is he a finished product? No. Does he still need development? Absolutely. But when you're comparing the two players, he's accomplished more on a collegiate level, in my opinion. He's accomplished more as a pro. So that's where we at. Those are the facts. But I'm not forecasting a blowout tomorrow. I think we'll win, but I don't think it's going to be by a wide margin.
And people are failing to realize, all right, like last year's Patriots offense, was there a top 10? Were they a top 10 offense? No. Offensive line? No. Do they have a top 10 running back on their team? No. Top 10 wide receiver? No. Top 10 tight end? No.
I know, right?
Where the hell are all these weapons that they say that he have?
I know, right? It's crazy to me, bro. It is it is crazy. I'm like, where's all this talent? And I mean, man, and it's first. And again, it's not all on Tua, but this is the nature of the NFL. The quarterback unfairly gets the lion's share of the credit when they win, and it's unfair to get the lion's share of the blame when they lose. This is the nature of the NFL. And Tua has had 2 opportunities in back-to-back years to get 1 game now, to play his be the best version of himself and get 1 game, and we get into the playoffs, and he's fallen completely on his face in both opportunities. Mac Jones achieved that in 1 year. He did that when he had the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, man. Dude, why do you think when you first showed up on TD's Fins Talk, that's why I gravitated towards you, because I like how you're fair, but you know what I'm saying? You're firm but fair. You know what I mean? You have a fair evaluation. You don't put on your homer hat.
No, and I have no respect for people that, that where they put anything above the logo, like Tua specifically. I think a lot of people with platforms have, pumped him up and put him above the logo and above the team. Even people that have platforms and people that are off platforms. I just don't. That's just me personally, bro. I just believe in when you're evaluating a player, you keep it objective and you just evaluate what you've seen on film. Like a lot of our fan base, bro, they still have an evaluation of Tua of what they hope he can become. My evaluation is what Tua is and what he has been as a Miami Dolphin. Nothing more, nothing less. Now once he puts better film out there, well then the evaluation will change. But until he does that, Tua has been what he has been, and my evaluation has been consistent. And I have zero tolerance for people that have, again, people off platform or people that have platforms that put him, not just him, but it could be any player. When they fan the flame, they try to placate to their subscriber base, based off Tua, and they become their whole channels and platforms have become just pro Tua, right? As opposed to Dolphin centric. I have very little to no respect for those type of individuals. But hey, do your thing. If you want to do that, I understand, I get it, but I'm just saying that just don't work for me.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
So it is what it is.
I think he's gonna do well. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, and again, we all pulling for Tua, bro. The best, we all want. He's a member. He's quarterback 1.
Mm-hmm.
And we should all be getting behind him. But again, I'm giving him the opportunity to improve upon what he's put on film in his first 2 years. Nobody ever said move off of. The only way I was moving off of Tua was for a proven commodity in like Deshaun Watson or Tom Brady. But I said Tua has flashed enough and he deserved to get that 3rd year, based off, because again, he hadn't been a train wreck. He's been average, and I'm realistic. He hadn't been in the most ideal situation, but Tua, and these are his words, not EM Dolphin fans' words. He acknowledges the fact that he has left plays routinely on the field. Those are his words, not mine. So, yeah, I'm willing to give Tua the 3rd year, but Tua got a lot. He has a lot to prove. He has a lot based off when you're comparing him, and this is unfair too from draft picks. We all know. But that's the nature of the NFL. That's the nature of the draft. You get whatever round you get picked in, you get compared to the other individuals that were selected in that same round. And Tua, he's just going to get compared to that quarterback class of 2020. That's just the NFL. So Tua's got a lot to prove, bro. He's got talent. He's got the best situation that you can ever ask for from as a quarterback at this level. No, you got big expectations to meet. And that's just a fact. There's no getting around that. Tua's got to put his big boy pants on and he's got to make plays. It's plain and simple. Joe Burrow was put in the same situation and asked to put up big numbers and make big plays. He has, to this point, he has met expectations. Justin Herbert, the same. So Tua is no different. Right. Tua is not immune to that expectation, in my opinion. I'm going to hold him accountable if he's not, and I'm going to give him praise if he does, period. Nothing more, nothing less.
And you know what kills me too is how they were talking about how Brian Flores supposedly hated, didn't believe in Tua because he didn't give him high praise. And I challenged everybody. I still don't have an answer. So if you can help me out, I would appreciate it. Can you tell me one player that Brian Flores gushed over and talked highly over?
I mean, I think, yeah, I know. Listen, this sabotage narrative. I mean, bro. We've heard all the stories, bro. It's so frustrating. I just try to block a lot of that out. I try to not really engage with people that get up on these platforms and try to spew that narrative. I try to frame because it's really frustrating. It's like everybody gets blamed. Everybody was wrong, right? For what we haven't seen in terms of Tua's development, but Tua. Yeah. I mean, I just don't understand that. And there have been multiple reports about, we heard them all about lack of work ethic, lack of leadership, a lot of areas where Tua, we didn't hear about that stuff pre-draft 2020. So I felt once he became a Dolphin and we started hearing these things, and I was like, well, okay, well, which one is true? Was he basically overhyped coming out of Alabama? Was a lot of that overhyped? Or, you got I seriously doubt Brian Flores, a man who sat up under Bill Belichick for 15 years, had a front row seat to the greatest dynasty we've seen in the last 50 years in American sports, right? Mm-hmm. You can make a case for that. So a man that sat up under Bill Belichick, learned, again, watched Brady daily, prepared against Brady daily, so he knew what it took to be great at that position. And for him to come to the Dolphins as a coach, and specifically with Tua, him having that level of expectation for Tua from a work ethic standpoint, you never know what type of results you're going to get. But you can't control how you prepare. You can't control the level of work that you're putting in. You can control that all day. And so for Flores, like this narrative that Flores was too hard on him, and I don't believe that, because ultimately the play of the quarterback reflects, good or bad, is the ultimate reflection on the head coach.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but our boy is now being inducted into the Hall of Fame right now. Live.
Ginobili.
Yes, Duncan just representing him. He's just live right now. He's just starting his speech.
Ginobili, baby. Yes, sir. Man, I ain't gonna lie, Mace. I missed that trio.
I do too.
Oh man, I wish they. Man, I love to watch the Spurs. I love the Dolphins. Well, let me paint. This will clear it up. I love the Spurs too, but the Dolphins are my love. That's my. I only wear one logo, and as much as I love the Spurs, I've never purchased anything with a Spurs logo.
You better buy that New Jersey, bro.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe not. We'll see. But I loved watching San Antonio play, when they was in their heyday, bro. Duncan, I just love Duncan, the way his preparation, how he went about his game. He didn't talk too much. He just showed up, put his head down, went to work, and and went home. And for him to put together the career that he did, and man, I just got a lot of respect. Just the institution, just the organization. You know how they go about doing their business. You know,
You know
I
I
just
love
got
the Spurs.
now.
You know
Pop
that.
is somewhat. I gotta say this, Base. Pop has somewhat rubbed me the wrong way. In particular, like the last, in particular with that Kawhi Leonard situation. I think he dropped the ball tremendous. He let his ego get in the way of him, of them making that trade and getting that haul for Kawhi to the Lakers. He let his pride get in his way. And look now, you look at the result now from that Kawhi Leonard. What did they have to show for that? Keldon Johnson, maybe?
Wow.
I just felt like to maximize that situation, they could have gotten so much more if he would have just swallowed his pride and went ahead and traded him to the LA because they were offering them the world, bro, at that time.
And all those young
So
kids that were offering you are damn good now.
yeah, exactly, bro. But I still got love for Pop and I think they're doing things the right way. I think the 3 first-round selections they got are going to be able to come in and contribute. I think right away. Not to say that San Antonio is going to be a top 10 team, but I think with Sohan, with Wesley in particular Wesley from Notre Dame. I'm looking. He looked like a bro. He get off the bus looking to drop a bucket. You know what I'm saying? To get a bucket. So. But they're doing, it's a rebuild, it's a reset, and they're doing it, the right way. Some people think they're tanking. Hopefully, hey, I don't have no problem. Hey,
Victor, your mama.
hey, they might be. Hey, they
are.
might be, Mace. They might be.
They're
And all really
tanking,
takes
bro.
And everything is pointing in that direction. But a lot of people say they tanked for Tim Duncan, and so look at what that
And
brought
David
them.
Robinson.
Yeah, so I can't knock him if Pop is doing that again. So it's what it is, bro.
But what's the good prospect next year in college, coming out of college?
No, European, man. Next year's the Euro draft, man.
He is this kid here. I can't pronounce his name.
Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah. This kid here. I mean, Shake. Man, I'm telling you, the skill set on this kid. Think about this. A 7'2" Kevin Durant. I think he's quick. He's just as quick or maybe quicker than Kevin Durant. He can handle the ball, I think, better than Kevin Durant. He got range. He can post. He moves like a small forward in a 7'2" frame. And I just look at him. He's young and he's developmental. His body had developed. You know how the European players are. They're not as dedicated in the weight room like American players are. But if this kid, he looks like, again, he could be, I see the skill set like a young Giannis. He could be even better than Giannis.
Exactly. You just took the words out of my mouth, family.
Yeah, he could even be better and more dominant than Giannis because he's taller, and I think he's coming into the league a much better shooter than I think Giannis is now. So
I agree.
And he happened to be he played for last year for Tony Parker's French team over there. So wink, wink, nod, nod. I'm sure.
Right.
So we'll see how that works out. It's no guarantee. Even if they tank and got the worst record in the league, we know with that lottery, it's no guarantee that you get that number 1 overall pick. So, But we'll see how that works out. But I think that according to reports, that's who the target is.
Yeah, man. Hey, one thing we were talking about Popovich, and if you look at Popovich and you look at Tim Duncan, they were like peas in the pod, man. They were just like they keep to themselves, and we're here to play basketball, and that's it. We don't give a fuck about nothing else.
Yeah, man. It's what it is. But I'm just looking forward. Tomorrow can't get here fast enough, and I just want to win. I just want to come out. I want. I don't think Tua. I think first off, I think we'll win tomorrow. But a lot of our fan base are predicting a blowout. I'm not. If I get Arizona Tua, I'm good with that for tomorrow. I'm good with that. That should be enough for us based off our talent level. That should be enough for us to give us the win. But I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think it's going to be a tough game. And Raekwon Davis is on the damn injury report.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, a knee injury, bro.
Damn.
Man, I saw that, bro. My eyes got big as Stuttgart when I saw that. I said, what the? Raekwon Davis? And Bill Belichick going to bring that wood. You already know that.
Hell yeah.
So, man, if they can, and again, Man, that second level, them linebackers gonna get tested tomorrow, bro. If Raekwon is not 100%, and if he's like, even if he plays, but he's not 100%, and he's really, not where he needs to be physically, I mean, that's gonna be an issue for a run dominant team like the Patriots. They're gonna want to come out and keep all that speed offensively off the field. They're gonna play they're gonna play the control the clock game. You know that. So.
Yeah.
That's concerning. That's concerning. It really is.
Yeah, Manu just
So-
paid tribute to Popovich, and now he's paying tribute to Tim Duncan.
Oh, Manu. Yeah. I think Ginobili again is another one. I think that for the people that really follow and know basketball, they give him the respect he deserves. But I think a lot of like in the mainstream media, I think the Spurs all three of them, Parker, Ginobili, or Tim Duncan, even Duncan to some degree.
Duncan
they
never
don't-
got his credit, man.
Yeah, they don't get the respect like they should, bro.
I remember when I first
You know?
started this platform, it was doing the NBA in the bubble. And you know me, first time I spoke to you ever when you came up here, you started talking basketball. I told you, Tim Duncan's one of my all-time favorite players, and I will put him up there. And I'm not just saying this because you're here. I will pull him up, in my opinion, top 3 of my personal favorites ever to play the game.
Yeah, me too. I agree
He
with you,
was
man.
so enjoyable to watch.
Man, and people don't, people, I think, like the casual fan, they look at Duncan and they're just like, man, he's boring. He don't jump really high. He's not dunking on everybody. He ain't out there shooting 30-foot threes, but they don't respect look at when that man was the centerpiece of that team. That team, his 20-year career, they had a 72% winning percentage.
And think about
72%
this.
now.
And think about this. Okay. What's up, Fred Ward? Commandante Lewis in the building. Think Sean is back in here. You guys can all come up if you want. When I think of him, I think about his second year. It's the year they won their first title. When they totally dominated the Lakers and closed out the old LA Forum.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Shaq had no answers for him.
That was when they swept him, right? They swept him
Yeah.
that year, right? Oh yeah.
99.
Oh yeah.
I knew right there. I said, you know what? I said, everything I said about this boy is better than I even imagined. And I've been riding his coattail.
Man,
Let me read what my man's saying. Hold up. Let me read this. Hold on. I'm gonna put it up what Fred Ward Colombian said. What's up, Fred Ward? Let me hear this. Lou's in the building. Sean, get up here. Oh, he's taking care of his blue baby. Salute. Even though my Texas Longhorns lost it, I'm proud of them, and they fought. And they sure did, bro. Alabama got lucky today.
They did.
Duncan LeBum. Hell no. Get out of here.
LeBron. That's crazy.
No way. Duncan, please. LeBron James, please.
Mm.
Duncan's there with Kareem, Wilt, and Russell.
LeBron, that's funny. LeBron, that is funny, bro.
Yeah, he
nah,
called LeBron
I got
LeBron.
respect for LeBron, though.
Yeah, I
LeBron.
respect him too.
I love Duncan, but LeBron, in terms of his greatness, he's the second best player I'd ever seen. A prime LeBron.
Wow.
Yeah. He is just LeBron is like. Again, if we would have saw LeBron, the version of LeBron we would have seen in his later years, if we would have got that version like as a at the gate when he first started,
Oh, boy, sir. Yeah.
LeBron would have been I would have gave him a nod over MJ. His level of dominance, I've never seen a player dominate the game in so many different categories like LeBron. We never seen that.
Let me ask you a question. You know where I'm going with this since you brought that up. Okay? I'm going there. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So you would have told me that if the referees and Popovich's brain freeze in Game 6 in Miami back in 2013,
Mm-hmm.
if this team would have won their fifth, I know goddamn sure they would won their sixth.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
You're telling me that then damn well Popovich would have went for 7 because they would have put the Bulls to rust. Okay. They would put the Chicago Bulls to rest, and my mouth wouldn't stop running. That's how much I hate Jordan. You telling me you will still put LeBron over Duncan?
But yeah, because see Duncan, because see Duncan in that sixth when they got beat the first time with Miami, yeah, Duncan was he was the catalyst in that series. But when you fast forward to the following year, Duncan was not a shell of himself, but he
Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, we saw the
he
decline.
clearly was on a decline, clearly, and it didn't like happen overnight. And so Duncan wouldn't have been the guy. So yeah, LeBron, even to the look at LeBron been in the league 20 years, and look at him. He averaged 38-8 last year. There's never been a player he's at 37 years old. There's never been a player that's played this long that has sustained this level of dominance that we've seen from LeBron. We saw Jordan hit 33 and he fell off a cliff. We saw Duncan hit 35, 36 and he fell off a cliff. Where's LeBron at 37 last year? 38-8. That's what that man put up last year. On arguably, and what AD played 20 games last year? What else?
Just about.
And what else did LeBron have to work with? Now, LeBron is that guy. I tried to put it off and really try to, argue the Duncan narrative but no, LeBron, when he came back from 3-1 down against Golden State, that to me cemented him as that number 2 guy. First off, that's never been done before. And B, that was a 73 win team that he brought, a 73 win team that he came down from 3-1 and beat. And really, to be honest with you,
it was 72 actually.
Well,
yeah.
Remember the idiot. What's his name? Draymond Green.
Actually, the 71s because Bulls went 72-10, so 71.
They broke the Bulls record that year.
Yeah, 73-9.
Oh yeah,
Golden State.
Okay.
And did you hear Draymond a couple months back when they asked him about that? He said, bro, after they came back from 3-1, he said if they hadn't got KD, they were not beating the Cavs ever again. This is what Draymond said. Now think about this. Now a 73 win team now that was record-wise the best team we've ever seen. They needed to go get the second best player in the world just to make sure that they could beat and handle LeBron James and the Rudy Poots that he had on his team. Nah, to me, that's the greatest test. That's the greatest compliment without giving another player a compliment that you could ever give. You had to go. It's not like they went and got DeMar DeRozan or they got, a good player, top 10.
I know what you're saying. They went out.
They went and got you could argue KD is in that category with LeBron. They had to go get him.
Oh,
man, LeBron is.
As a matter of fact, he made Kyrie better than what he is.
Yeah, he did. He did. I mean, what has Kyrie been since he left Cleveland? I mean, really, I love Kyrie as a player, but no, man, LeBron is that guy. You got to listen. I'm no Cleveland fan. Especially no Laker fan, but I respect a great play when I see it. And LeBron is just that guy, man. You got to give it to him. So, and I can't believe people like now that Golden State won last year, and no disrespect to Golden State and Steph Curry, but they talking about, well, Curry needs he's up there with LeBron and he's got more rings than LeBron now and he's this. Bro, stop. There's no comparison. There's none. There's no comparison. I respect Steph Curry and his contribution to the NBA game overall, but no, he don't deserve a seat at that table. He's that next tier. I'll put him in that next tier category with the greats that's ever played. But no, it's only few players that deserve a seat on the Mount Rushmore, and he ain't one of them. But LeBron, Duncan, Jordan, man, it's so many players it's a few other players that you got to really, obviously Magic, but it's what it is. But no, LeBron is that guy, man. LeBron is that dude. So yeah, it's what it is, man. But yeah, Shake, you juiced up for tomorrow, bro?
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, me too. All the talking, all the arguing, all the civil war that's been going on for the last 2 years. Hopefully, we'll get A, we get the win, and then B, Tua's play on the field can really start getting into that, start quieting that concern about him long term, and he can start to elevate himself, to the upper tier status of quarterbacks in the league. Hopefully, I mean, I know a lot of people, they think like it's somewhat unrealistic to have that level of expectation with Tua, but I don't feel that way. The team that you have, your draft status, everything that's been invested in you as the player to this point, how is that unrealistic to ask him to have a Joe Burrow or Justin Herbert type season? How is that unrealistic? I don't get it.
As a matter of fact, Mace was telling me that CB on this platform told him that Tua is better than Justin Herbert.
Man, CB need to stop, bro. CB need to stop that foolishness. See, that's a lot of what. That right there is a lot of what frustrates me so much with our fan base. You know what I mean? And it's like, that's what brought that Mac Jones conversation up, was that, I was observing a lot of our fans going that back and forth about, the Tua Mac Jones narrative, and they were saying Tua's better and yada, and they didn't have anything to substantiate their point that they were trying to make, that Tua was better. And I'm like, and again, there's no, bro, I hate the Patriots. I hate anything, I respect what they accomplished to the NFL, with the NFL game overall, but I hate their organization, just like just like a lot of us do. But you can't sit here and just because Tua's your quarterback, you can't sit up here and make up a narrative that's just not is not based on facts, to try to make an argument that he's better than the opposing player. This kid, Mac Jones, he's shown more. He showed more at the collegiate level. He's shown more as a pro. And I just get so frustrated with our fan base when they even try to do it with Herbert. They try to do it with Burrow. And I'm just like, look at these idiots. I mean, bro, just be quiet. Let Tua build his own resume. He's the only one that can do it. As much as we all want to give it to him, no, he's the only one that can build and establish himself in this league. But they are so eager to do it. They will even lie and make up false narratives, right, to try to prop him up, to try to make an argument that he's on the level or better than a lot of these other quarterbacks. And it's just not true. It's just not true to this point. Now, he might come out tomorrow and be a completely different guy. He could be, anything is possible. But from what we've seen to this point, you cannot argue that Tua has been average, and he's fallen short compared to the players we drafted with, and he's fallen slightly short with the Mac Jones comparison. And these are just the facts, man. Nothing more, nothing
less. He's not even better than the guys we drafted last year.
Who was that?
Tua, he's not better than Holland or Phillips. They've shown more in 1 year, Waddle, than he's shown in a year and a half.
Yeah, they have. So hopefully he can start to build his resume this year and really establish himself and elevate himself into that, to where we can have legitimate, tangible film to argue why we feel Tua needs to be in a conversation with these other guys. But tomorrow hadn't come yet. We got to wait and see what it looks like tomorrow and for this season. But to see these fans going back and forth, it's so frustrating, because I don't do that. I don't never argue Tua is better than this, Tua is better than that, because I don't have anything really to substantiate that narrative now. But these Tuaneers and these two extremists, these idiots, they don't give a damn, bro. They're gonna fall on that sword, and they're gonna try to prop him up, blame everybody and their mama as to why we haven't seen this from Tua, why we haven't seen that from Tua. And it's just frustrating for me. I'm just like, these idiots. We look like fools, bro. And these fan bases, the other fan bases, look at us and they're just sitting back laughing. Just wait let him.
I've been saying that for years, Ian.
Just wait and let the man build his own resume. Just wait.
All right, let me ask you this question, Ian. All right, let's say, God forbid, our offense sputters. What intangible proof do you need to? Can you say? What I'm trying to say is, what do you need to say to see what would have to happen to know if it was either the quarterback or the offensive coordinator to blame for the
Well,
failures of the offense.
I think now we cannot. We're done with blaming everybody else. We're done with blaming personnel. We're done with blaming coaches. We're done with that whole blaming anybody else other than Tua. We're done with that. There is no way. I don't want to hear no excuses this year. None. I want solutions. I want answers. I'm done with the question marks. If we're sitting here, and again, I'm giving them to week 5.
I'm with you.
There's certain things I want to see, but I am going to be very disappointed if we lose, if Tua is underwhelming tomorrow, and ultimately, especially if we do not win tomorrow. That's going to be an absolute crusher. It's going to be complete anarchy in a Dolphin fan base. If come Monday morning, we lose and Tua is underwhelming in that game, oh my God.
I'm going to give you a fair answer to Shake Money. It's the obvious one. You want to know when you know that he's just a game manager? When McDaniel takes the ball out of his hand and just pound the rock every week. That's when you're going to know. When you see them running on first and second downs, you got your answer.
And I mean, there's just no way that losing tomorrow is just not an option. From two perspectives, Tua's perspective and Coach McDaniel's perspective.
Agreed.
Because let's get on Mike McDaniel for a minute. You were hired, right? You replaced Brian Flores, a back-to-back winning season head coach. Say what you want. Say whatever you want about him, his personality. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. The man, after all of the criticism, at the end of the day, when you add up everything, the man had back-to-back winning seasons. That hadn't been done.
Progress. That's why I told you that many times. I saw progress in the franchise. So
you, as Mike McDaniel, you get hired and you inherit the strength of the team. Every piece is intact. Coaching, for the most part, 99.9%. The only coach that's not here anymore is Gerald Alexander, and he's the only one that left.
Because
so you inherit.
He's a flow guy. That's why.
Right. So you inherit the team, and you upgrade with Trey Flowers and Melvin Ingram. Right, you got upgraded, and on top of that, they've given you Tyreek Hill, arguably the most dynamic wide receiver in the entire NFL. Right, they've given you arguably a top 3 left tackle in the entire NFL. You upgrade with other pieces as well, running backs, guards, et cetera, et cetera. We know the additions that we all made. And you come out in week 1 and you do not beat Bill Belichick, and I might add, who Brian Flores defeated the last 3 games, 3-0 in the last 3 games with complete ineptitude on offense, according to our fan base, right? Coaches, personnel, the whole 9.
Yep.
And you come out and you lose tomorrow? No, that's not an option. I'm sorry, that's not an option. Losing tomorrow cannot happen.
And Third Ward, if you're still listening, I can see why the ladies love you so much, bro. But you're right, man. Getting back to seriousness. Yeah, again, to answer your question, Shake Money, you're going to know, I'm going to say by week 3, do they take the ball out of his hands? If you do, there goes your answer.
But you know what, though, Mace? They're going to be in a position. They're not running the ball tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I can see they'll run the ball a lot better than they will against Baltimore, I think, or Buffalo or Cincinnati. But they're not going to be able – they're going to have to throw the football. They're not going to – the first 5 games, they're based off the defenses now on paper. Now, we have yet to see what these teams look like. But based off what these teams that we're facing in the first 5 games achieved last year, and I'm talking about on the defensive side of the football, we are – what makes you think we're going – what makes you think we're going to line up and run the ball with any level of consistency? Baltimore was 3rd against the run last year without Michael Pierce, who they brought back this year. What makes you think they're going to line?
I'm not saying they're going to be successful. All I'm saying, EM, is that he asked the question, when can you tell? And I gave him the
No. I'm not saying you, Mace. No, I'm not saying you. No, I'm just saying, no. We are not going to.
You're good.
No. We are not going to be able to run the ball with no level of consistency. So if you can't run the ball and generate production on the ground, you got to throw the ball to move the football. So Tua's going to be in a situation where he's going to be in drop back mode, right? You're not going to have the benefit of the play action consistently because teams are not going to respect your run because you're not going to be able to run against them. They're going to be able to handle your run game with their front seven, and Tua's going the responsibility is going to fall on Tua to make plays. Period.
Again, you go ahead, and then I'm gonna say something to both of you.
And again, we've seen how this is. And again, I get the addition of Tyreek, and I get the scheme, and things should be better. But if Tua is in a situation to where he's in drop back, 3rd and long consistently, even with Tyron Armstead, that's a recipe for the better offensive lines of football. That's a recipe for disaster. You want to be an offense where you're constantly on schedule. You don't want to get off schedule consistently, because it takes the threat of the run away, and teams just pin their ears back and they get exotic. They mix their looks up, they mix their coverages up, and they come after the quarterback. And I don't care who you are. It could be Tom Brady. They do not like being consistently in that type of situation. And Tua is no exception from that.
I agree. Everything you said, I agree. I'm just going to go a step further. What we're talking about right now with the quarterback. My personal opinion is he reminds me a lot of Alex Smith, and that's no knock on him. And Troy Aikman. I said this 2 years ago, and people were saying, what? No, Troy Aikman wasn't as great of a player than people think. But why he was good? Because, like Tua, he had tremendous accuracy, and the team ran the football with Emmett first, and he had the playmaker out there. Well, look at Miami right now. They don't have Emmett, but they got goddamn playmakers. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I would take
that.
it. We had a conversation, last year. If we're winning, as long as we're winning, and Tua gives us Troy Aikman level play, I take that all day. As long as we're winning.
I think though, not, but Ian, here's the problem. And I said this to Shake Money a couple hours ago. Dolphin fans who are the Tuaneers, whatever they call them, they will not accept that, bro. They will not accept it. Because guys like me will be laughing at them all the time. And you're right. If he turns out to be Troy Aikman for us, we're going to win a couple of chips, bro. Not because of him, but he's going to be a big part. He's going to be part of the reason. Because on 3rd down, he's going to get the ball to Waddle and to Tyreek and to Cedric Wilson and to whoever the tight end's going to be next year. Yeah. I mean, these Tua fans who really believe that this guy's going to be putting out 45 touchdowns and 7 picks like he did in Alabama, they're crazy.
Well, I think, man, but see, the thing is, again, as long as we win, as long as we win consistently, being able to really threaten the better teams for the next 4 or 5 years, I'm good with that. But if we're not winning and we don't have the team around Tua, and we need him to be more, we need to rely on him more, his playmaking, him being better statistically, and he's not doing it, well, then now we have a problem. And that's exactly what San Francisco was just in 2 years ago, which is why they traded an entire draft to get a more talented version in Trey Lance as opposed to Jimmy Garoppolo.
Let me tell you something. I've been up here. I said this for the last 2 weeks. There's a reason why Jimmy G is back there. Because if you watch the last game against Houston,
he looked terrible.
Oh my God. Lovey really did a number on that kid.
Yeah.
Really did, man.
He looked terrible.
Yeah, man. And I look at our situation. Again, our situation is good. They got the players around them. Now, here we go again, Ian. Next year's draft. Linebacker, running back. Same thing. I mean, going to next season, like the draft, and we already that clown effed up 1 pick already. Definitely need a middle linebacker. Guys, come up. We definitely need a middle linebacker. And we need a bell cow running back. Until then, we'll win what we have. We can win what we have right now. There's no question about that. But I think McDaniel is going to have to realize that the quarterback you got starting tomorrow, bro, it's better that you become a manager, bro, and do those crisscross, those slants, bro. That's perfect for the quarterback, bro. Going deep, I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. I think all I know is Tua has a lot to prove this year,
I agree.
and we just gotta wait and see on what the product looks like come Sunday, and beyond. Is what it is. This is a make or
Jefferson,
break
you're
year.
gonna have a. Let me excuse me for a quick second. Jefferson, you're gonna have a good team both sides of the ball, bro. Don't worry about it. Potentially, this is a 12, 13 win team, but the quarterback does his job. If not, then you're looking at 9, 10 wins.
Mm.
Big Money Sean's back with us. You know how much I love him. That noise. All right, go ahead, Ian. He's still up there. Oh, can't hear you, bro. That buzzing noise. Yeah, come right back up, bro.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I don't know what was up with that. Damn.
Sound like a
That
herd
sound
of
like he
bees, man.
he was getting electrocuted.
Yeah. I know, right?
But
Damn.
yeah, Shake Money. The team is there, bro. All they need is just the quarterback to be efficient. He plays efficient football, bro. Because his percentage is high because he's accurate, bro. That's not his problem. His problem is you saw it against the Eagles. Tyreek had to come back for that bomb.
Mm.
I don't care what Mr. Miami says. He's trying to tell me the 66-yard pass that night. I watched the game live on NFL Plus, bro. That's his problem, man. And TD, I mean, EM told me this back in June. He said, neither one of them could hit these receivers. And I said, EM, you think 'cause they're too fast? And then EM tells me that the Skylar Thompson kid looks sharp. He's right. Whoever's his source told the truth, man.
Definitely more talented. Look at Skylar throw the football. Look at Tua throw the football. Or Teddy.
Yo,
Hey,
Jesus Christ, man.
Look
I
at
saw
him throw
that.
the football.
Oh God.
Hey,
Ian, Mr. Miami was going nuts up here.
I know EM is gonna back me on this one. If we had Justin Herbert, two things is gonna happen. Number one, we'd be Super Bowl contenders, and number two, that Buffalo Bill game would have been a Monday night primetime game.
You ain't lying.
Absolutely.
You ain't lying.
If Herbert was on this team, we would literally be talking about Super Bowl berth. I'll say this though. What I saw from Buffalo the other night, my God. But I do think we would definitely have a puncher's chance in that fight
Woo.
if we had a player the caliber of Herbert.
I mean, yo, CB is a cool dude. But my God, to tell me two things. Number one, you're gonna come up and tell me that Tua is better than Herbert, and then he tries to go, well, what happened in that game? I said, what happened since that game? How's Herbert been since that game? And how's Patrick Mahomes? And me and Ian predicted this. I told Ian when we were playing the Chiefs that week. I said, watch them go after Mahomes. They sure did. Never been the same.
Yeah, man. I don't know what CB on, bro. You got to overlook a lot of what CB say. CB a good dude, he a cool cat, but damn, some of the stuff that comes out of his mouth, my God. And now his ass is on a platform now, man. That should be fun moving forward.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm looking at him the other night, like, bro, are you serious?
You should hear that motherfucker on the phone. That motherfucker on the phone, bro. He is Lord. But he good people though. CB good folks though.
Yeah, CB is good people, bro. I love his intro.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Sean, what's good, bro? What's good?
Hey, yo, what's good, big dog? Hey, you saw what they said? What they said about you on Twitter? That shit was funny.
What's that? What's that?
That's coming at you and TD on Twitter.
Yeah. I know they've been coming at me. Well, I hadn't checked Twitter in a while. What they say?
Nah, basically the guy was saying something about he was saying something about one guy's a Patriots fan or one guy's a Dolphins fan, but you don't know you can't tell which one. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot who was on there. That shit was funny though.
Yeah.
Ian,
I saw that nonsense, bro.
Ian, let me ask you a personal question. Are these fools all over the social media sphere still hurt because you told the facts about Tua after all?
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Jesus
Hell yeah.
Christ, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Jesus,
yeah,
Oh yeah.
that was about Mac Jones.
Oh, the
And
Patriot fans were coming out. Okay.
no,
Nah,
and
nah, it's
Sean,
Dolphins fans.
no,
But
these Dolphins fans, and Sean, what you heard me the statement that I made about Mac Jones. Everybody did. What did I say that? What did I say in my statement? It was any of that unfactual.
no, what
So
what has Tua done though?
and so I'm trying to figure out what why is the drama coming? Why is there? Where's the debate there? We all know that, bro. If anybody and their mama know he has accomplished more than what Tua has to this point.
Of
That's just
course.
fact. So I'm like, bro, what's the debate here?
And Ian, you know how you're gonna shut them up? The day when McDaniel takes the ball out of his hands and just pound the rock with the free running backs.
Hey, listen, Mace. This is my life philosophy, bro.
Yeah, go
My
ahead.
life. I always try to live by this philosophy.
Okay.
Winning an argument with a smart person is hard, but winning an argument with a moron is impossible. So
That is
don't
true.
even bother.
I
It's
know, bro.
true. And
And I've never been, I don't troll Tua. I don't talk about anything his personal life. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
neither do
I just keep it film based, and I just evaluate what he's put on tape, and my evaluation is what it is. But back in 2020, because I think in terms of like YouTube personalities, people with platforms or non-platforms, I think I was one of the first ones that started to critique Tua publicly from a film-based standpoint. A lot of people was trying to shine away from that. A lot of motherfuckers, bro, it was like, bro, you could not get them to say anything negative about Tua, especially motherfuckers with other than like, a few people. And so now you're hearing in a lot of things that I was saying about Tua in 2020 and in 2021. Now, like Kurt Warner, when he he evaluated Tua the other day, that throw he threw to Tyreek, there was nothing groundbreaking in his film analysis of Tua. A lot of what he said, positive or negative, not only me, but others as well in this community since 2020, since Tua became the starter and put consistent tape out there, we were all highlighting that in 2020, and it carried over to 2021, right? So now you hear Kurt Warner say it. Oh, okay, it's more acceptable now, right? They ain't turning on Kurt Warners of the world and all these other people that have come out and debate. They just be reiterating a lot of what several people have been pointing out since Tua became a Dolphin. And it's like, again, like Shake said, arguing with these fucking idiots. I'm telling you, man, it's like arguing with a brick wall. You ain't gonna win that. And that's why I don't engage on Twitter with these fucking idiots, bro. I really don't. I want them to come on platforms where I can hear you, see you, and let's put the tape up and let's go play by play. And you tell me, you rebut anything that I've ever said about. I told everybody that. Dan Orlovsky himself, if he listens, I've yet to hear anybody rebut and say, EM, you're wrong about this. EM, you're wrong about that. But yet they want to sit and ridicule and talk shit on Twitter, though. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
don't worry,
It's ridiculous.
coming, bro. And like I told you before, and I'll say it again, when that day happens, and they take the football out of his hands, I swear to God, you know what rooms I'm going to, bro. I'm taking my submachine gun, my AK-47, and the bullets will be flying, bro.
Oh, man, that is funny.
Oh,
and
man.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Bro, the one thing I cannot stand is delusional pom-pom waving fans, bro.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I mean, oh God, man. It's just Jesus, bro.
It really is ridiculous. It is like, I've heard stories from people in the community, they're not, they might not be, the most Tua, they might have not the most favorable opinion on Tua. I mean, motherfuckers done told them if they pull up, once they pull up to the game Sunday, We gonna meet up afterwards. I'm gonna put a gun in your throat and
Stupid,
empty the
man.
clip, bro.
Idiotic.
All that kind of shit. Yeah, real talk. But see, my thing is, listen, that type shit don't phase me, bro. If a motherfucker, listen, I ain't claiming to be goddamn Suge Knight. You know what I'm saying? But I take precautions just in case you get an ignorant motherfucker that 1% pull up on me somewhere out where I'm out and catch me in traffic or whatever. You gonna have to prove it to me. I'm telling you, you're gonna get what you're looking for, and it'll probably be more than what you expect. But you're gonna have to prove it to me.
I
So
told a story to Sean about something that happened like 22, 23 years ago when me was a Steeler fan. Let me tell you, and I'm being honest. As much as I love the team, and I do love them, they beat me down so much that they haven't won since I was in the 4th grade, bro. Let me tell you, I'm dead serious. If fools are going to try to threaten people's lives over a guy who, forget his playing, doesn't know and never know who we are, bro, that's insane, bro.
Mace, in all the years have you been watching football? And I know social media wasn't a thing back then, but still, have you ever seen this level of toxicity in the fan base over one player? Have you ever seen that?
No. And
It
this is why,
amazes
Ian,
me.
I stay away from them, bro.
It amazes me the level. I mean, and it's like, at least I can see Dan Marino. Okay,
With the Super
I
Bowl
get
talk,
it.
yeah.
I get it. Brady. I see why Patriot fans. I'm not condoning it, but I understand it. But I mean, all this over Tua, and Tua's been for an average player in the league. It's just mind-boggling to me. And a part of me, I want to get rid of that part of the fan base because they have contributed nothing positive. They brought nothing but division and drama with them from Alabama, because the majority of them they migrated from the Alabama fan base to the Dolphin fan base, and they've brought that level of toxicity and foolishness. It was like a virus. They've infected our fan base, bro. And
Crazy.
it is ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. It's mind-boggling
This
to
is
me.
why I stay away, Ian, and why I stay in my place in here. But again, the one thing I keep saying, in here, you're going to get the truth. If you can't handle it, I'm sorry. I mean, this man here does not weigh pom-poms. Sorry. I don't.
Yeah, man. I hear you, Mace.
And to hear the shit you've been through, bro, because they told me last year you was going through that. I'm like, really?
Oh
They said,
yeah,
yeah.
they turn quick. They turn
I'm
quick.
like, oh, bro.
Yeah, they turn quick. I'm
Yeah.
glad though, because a lot of these motherfuckers they're smile in your face, but yet you'll catch them on other
Mm-hmm.
platforms talking a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in the process of weeding them motherfuckers, identifying them and weeding them out. And I'm gonna identify them and stomp the shit out of them first, and then I'm gonna weed them out. So I'm in the process of doing that right now. But yeah, man, they do that all the time. And then I'll see them. I'll be on a platform. What's good, Ian? I'm like, motherfucker, don't talk to me. Don't say a motherfucking thing to me. I don't know you. Don't
There
listen.
you
I
go.
know what you about. I don't want to talk to you.
There you
You
go.
know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers who I fuck with and who I engage with, those are the ones that's intentional. Those are the ones who I associate myself with. If you're not in that circle, please, I don't want to, please leave me alone.
Yeah, man. Because like
It's
I said
ridiculous.
before, I told this to Sean. Sean was saying how happy he was to see me in another Dolphins platform. I know what he meant. And, I love the boy. I love Sean, But what I try to tell people is about myself is I really don't like to be in all that toxic bullshit over a guy that is mediocre at best.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can understand if you're arguing about I'll give you a situation. I can understand you're a Steeler fan and you're arguing right now about Kenny Pickett over Trubisky. Okay, fine.
Mm-hmm.
But you're talking about a young man that, let's be real here, and I keep saying this till the cows come home. He's a game manager at best. And like you said, Ian, and we're winning that way, fine. I'm not gonna complain we're winning games. I'm not gonna complain at all. You know, when we had the winning streak, Sean will tell you, I didn't say a word about the little pineapple. When we were winning 7 games in a row, I just kept my mouth shut and said, "We're winning. That's all that matters." That's it. You know. But these people, man, and then you wonder why, and they wouldn't like me up there anyway. You wonder why I don't go in these other guys' rooms. And I'll wait till he falls on his face. Then when he does, boy, watch out, folks. You're gonna see it. You're gonna hear it.
Yeah, man. I just I'm just so sick of the back and forth, bro. Just this whole narrative, bro. It's just been a drag, man. You can't enjoy other players.
Exactly.
Other player, the players that are blossoming on the team right before our eyes. You can't enjoy their development without, like, the whole Skylar narrative. Whenever you look at how toxic that got in just a matter, just the preseason.
Get more toxic. Things go the way I think.
I mean, look at the toxicity. Just the Skylar Thompson narrative. The kid is out here balling, tearing up the preseason. We can't sit down with peace and really enjoy what we're seeing because we're upset. Well, it might, people might perceive that as being you're trying to create a different narrative, that's going to affect Tua in a negative way. What kind of foolishness is that?
You should have seen me 2 weeks ago, me and Mr. Miami. I was watching it live up here. And I couldn't stop beaming, bro. I mean, I'm like saying, look at this. Now, our good friend got cut. Williams had to blow it. Preston Williams by fumbling the punt. But other than that, bro, I enjoyed watching. Even Tua played well in the first 3 drives he had. Skylar Thompson just blew us away, man.
Yeah, he did. Based on preseason, he was the best. He looked like the best quarterback in the quarterback room.
Yeah, they ranked him number 1 rookie. They ranked him the number 1 rookie in exhibition.
Based on preseason, he looked like he should have been a first round pick, and then B, he clearly is the most talented version out of the 3. That's not even debatable, right?
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
And he just looked like the best option. Again, we didn't see Tua that. We saw Tua 3-4 drives maybe throughout the whole preseason.
First half. Yeah, he looked good.
Right. He looked good.
17 points on the board.
Right. But we've seen a larger sample size of Skylar, and Skylar just looked like, man, he just came off highly impressed. I came off highly impressed watching him.
I did too.
But you can't express that publicly though, because these fucking idiots, they take what you say and spin it. Right, and run with it and try to create a whole new separate narrative. Then all you're up here saying is that, man, this kid looks impressive, right? All because they think that's a threat to Tua.
Well, I'm sorry to break their hearts, but that threat's going to be real as time goes on, and we're not putting points on the board.
So, man, it's just you can't even enjoy your team, and I'm telling you, getting on YouTube and getting on these platforms is such a drag because the conversation is coming. Everything always goes back to Tua. And it's like it gets you sucked right back into the conversation. And you can't be honest because you're worried about who it might offend. If you're going to say something negative, you're worried about the Tua-neers coming at you. If you say something positive, you're worried about the Tua haters coming at you and calling you a Tua-neer. So, man, it's like you can't win, bro. You can't win at all. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. And it's just been a absolute drag. And I'm glad the season is here because, man, I don't know if I could have gone another month without football and then having to listen to this and engage with these fucking idiots in the fan base. I don't think I could last another month, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's why you come in here and you avoid that toxicity, bro.
Man,
you're not going to get it in here, and you agree with most things, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Real talk.
Because in these other places, bro, I can imagine. Go ahead, Shake.
No, I was gonna tell you, when I'm in chat rooms, there's certain people I don't even read their comments. So if you don't read their comments, you don't have to worry about what the fuck they're saying.
Yeah, that's impossible for me, Shake. You already know that's impossible. I try to do that, but it's like I can hear it. Even if I'm not looking at it, it's like I hear them talking in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, let me pull this goddamn chat and see what these ignorant motherfuckers are saying. And then boom, here you go again. Again, I got haters everywhere, on any platform I go to, but it just seems like they way more aggressive on Reasons channel on Finside NFL more than
Well,
anything.
he's the head pom cheerleader for. Isn't he the one who said that if you don't support Tua, you're not a fan?
When did he say that?
One of them said it was either him or Larry L said it. They said if you don't support Tua, then you don't belong to be a Dolphins fan. Yeah, I heard that fans who don't like Tua. I heard fans who've been don't support Tua has been threatened.
Yeah, I don't give. Well, I support any player that's on our team, but if you put into a before the logo, before the team, you out here blindly leading, trying to, lead a narrative that Tua don't have flaws, Tua don't have issues, Tua needs work, and you're glossing over that and blaming everybody and their mama for what we haven't seen. What the reason why we haven't seen elevated level of play from Tua. Well, you're not a Dolphin fan.
I saw
You're
that.
not a Dolphin fan.
I experienced that with one of my favorite teams about 15 years ago with the Greg Oden fandom. And they used to kill me because I wanted Garnett. Keep calling him Garnett. I wanted KD. And when KD started making all-star games, those Greg Oden worshippers disappeared, bro. Cursing me out, wishing that I died, bro. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, these niggas. Pardon my language, mates, but these niggas, bro, these niggas are ridiculous, and that applies to any nationality. That applies to any nationality. These niggas. I sit back and again, I don't gauge on Twitter and Facebook with these fucking idiots, but these motherfuckers are, bro. It's like, man. Again, like I said, from the level of toxicity that they've brought with them, right? Them Tua fans, it is just, man. And again, I just don't have no conversation for that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Ian,
go ahead.
All summer, you hear me pumping up Noah Igbenogany. After preseason, how many times have you heard me pump him up? I don't pump him up anymore. I joke with Estefan, of course, but dude, I'm like, okay, he hasn't shown me nothing. I can't fucking brag about him anymore.
Yeah, and that's the way we should that's the approach we should take with every player. Just if you're gonna, and I'm not saying we not to like anybody, but if you're gonna get up here, especially on a platform, and have an opinion and go at other motherfuckers over a narrative about a player that you like, you better have facts and film to substantiate that.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, a lot of these fans, first off, they can't watch film, they can't interpret film, they don't know what the hell they're talking about when it comes to the game details of football, right? They just, they're not on the level, so therefore they got to make up stuff and try to make up stuff to substantiate their argument. And a lot of them, 99.9% of them look like idiots at the end of the day, bro. And again, if you don't know how, just keep your mouth closed. Just if somebody has, or if you're listening to someone and they have a difference of opinion and they might, and their statement and your opinion might be more factual than yours, why are you trying to kill that person? You know what I mean? Just educate yourself more, right? Or just keep your mouth shut and wait and let your player establish himself before you go in and before you want to engage with people. That's what you need to do. And that's my advice to all of these damn Tua nears that want to fan the flames. And when this kid he hasn't accomplished anything to this point. That's just where he is at this stage of his development. And you can sit here and argue why he hasn't, but the facts are he has not met expectations. And just let him just be quiet and let him establish himself before you do that.
Sean,
and that's with any player.
Yeah, right. That's why with me, man. Oh, how can I say this? There's only one guy of all the players who play for my favorite teams, bro. There's only one guy. I criticize him hard, but when guys are effing with him, I gotta stand up for my boy, and that's Dame Lillard, bro. Other than that, But I will say this. I'm gonna bring it right back to the Dolphins right now. After what I saw, and I hope iTest, shout out to iTest out there, me and him agree with this. After what I saw what happened to the most overrated cornerback Thursday night, and credit to Josh Allen, he went right at him, bro. I don't ever want to hear the national media trying to tell me that Jalen Ramsey is the best DB in the league and that he's better than our boy in Miami. They are their damn mind.
No, Jalen Ramsey, no. Even going back to the second half of the season last year, he in particular the Super Bowl and the playoffs. Look at that Tampa Bay game, how he was routinely getting beat. Look at the divisional round, and look at the Super Bowl, and now to look at him Thursday night. He clearly is not the same player. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how old Jalen Ramsey is.
He's still young. I think it was the 2016 draft. So he should be 27 years old.
Well, he clearly is not that guy anymore. Clearly.
Oh my God!
He don't even travel anymore. He don't even travel anymore.
Oh man!
So he don't, bro. Diggs. I mean, he was giving it up last night. He looked like Noah Igbenogany out there. Real talk. That's what he looked like last night.
That's saying a lot, bro.
So,
that's the man Omar Kelly says, but everybody in the team totally ignores him. That shit was funny when Omar said that before free agency. He said he ain't gonna make it. No one pays attention.
Man.
Oh shit! That was yo Omar, man. I love you, my boy, bro. But damn, bro. It's like that. Can you pronounce his name again? I know his first name is Noah.
Igbenogany.
There you go. Jesus, bro.
Yeah, Noah. He got a lot. Talking about somebody that got a lot to prove.
Is he starting tomorrow?
Oh, hey, look, it's like saying mahogany, then it's Igbo and mahogany. Okay. Igbo Nagani.
Okay, because I have a beautiful mahogany who comes up here and says hello to me. Okay, I got it.
I don't know who's starting. I know in the depth chart they got Needham starting on the boundary.
Wow. They better be glad that New England's receivers are not the best on the planet. Matter of fact, some of them are the worst.
I know one thing. Parker, he better not come out there and dominate and be a major contributor of them winning. That better not happen. That better not happen.
I told guys that Parker will get the Dolphins back one way or another when Dolphins trade him. That'll be some foul shit if it's tomorrow, bro. You know what? I'm not. Ian, I'm being real with you and with you, Shake and Sean. I'm not even worried about this game tomorrow.
If Raekwon Davis does not play tomorrow, first off, I don't think even if we were all healthy, I don't think
I'll check that right now. Go ahead.
I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I think we would win, but I just don't think it'd be a blowout. However, if Raekwon Davis is not there, he's compromised physically, and if he don't play at all, and you know what the game plan is. It don't take rocket science to figure out. They want to run the ball. They want to establish the line of scrimmage. They want to control the clock. If you saw last year, right, when Raekwon went out in the first quarter of last year, the first game of last year in New England, we saw how that worked out. We should have lost that game. We should have lost that if it wasn't for Xavier Howard. We should have lost that game. So, it concerns me if Raekwon is not there because Raekwon, to me, Raekwon and your two corners are the foundation of defense. So that's 2/3 of your foundation that's not going to be on the field tomorrow. So if they're able to dominate the line of scrimmage, the Patriots, and they're able to control the clock and keep and minimize our offensive possessions, that's a recipe for disaster because Tua and the offense in general are going to get out there and they're going to hear and listen to the noise. Well, we got Tyreek, we got Waddle, we got all these weapons. We need to score points. Tua's going to find himself in a situation, especially if we get down early, where he's going to be a situation where he's going to have to press. And if we can't counter their run game with our run game, and he is in constant drop back mode where, the threat of the run is non-existent, that is a recipe for disaster. And so we'll see. Like I said, I felt like, and I still, again, I got to see what we look like. I haven't seen Tua. I saw him in first series against the 4th-string Philadelphia Eagle defense. That's what I saw. That's not good enough. That's not enough of a sample size. I need to see it when the bullets are flying and when they get in that foxhole tomorrow. That's what that's why I didn't even predict what like record predictions this year. I shied away from that this year because my focus is on the team, Tua as well as the team. Mike McDaniel's play calling, all of that. There's a lot of uncertainty surrounding this team, bro. So I'm gonna wait and see what we look like in that first game, and that'll give me. It's not gonna answer every question mark that I have, but it's gonna put a lot of pieces of that puzzle together on what we can forecast for the rest of the season.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm just taking it, like I said, I'm just taking it a day at a time, bro. But this game tomorrow, I haven't felt this good about the Dolphins in years. I mean, this game really doesn't bother me tomorrow. I mean, Miami should just win this game, bro. They're the better team. They got the better players.
Yeah,
The only thing that they got better than us is the coach, and now that is questionable since the quarterback left.
that's what I'm saying, Mace. Losing tomorrow it's not an option, bro. It's not an option. That can't happen. And really, even a win, and you need to win decisively because of what because what we all believe, we have so much more talent than they do. And again, on paper, but just to get a win, but you need to win convincingly. You need to put your nuts on the table. You know what I'm saying? You need to put your nuts on the table and show the league, Buffalo. But that's what Buffalo did Thursday night. They sent the message. They sent the message to the AFC East and the rest of the league. They put everybody else on notice. We need to come out and establish ourselves in a similar fashion.
You know what? It's funny you say that because when I had those guys up here Thursday night, and they was talking about, Buffalo this, Buffalo that. I said Buffalo is on a mission. In English, Buffalo's in a different plateau than Miami. I hate to break Dolphin fans' hearts that. And I've been saying that, since the day I started this platform, bro. I remember when TD used to go, Buffalo's overrated, and I used to type in his chat, and he read it. I said, yo, Buffalo's a juggernaut, bro. He did not like that back then, bro. Buffalo is a juggernaut, folks, and they've been like that since the day they traded for Stephon Diggs. Now, that trade worked out for everybody because the Vikings got Justin Jefferson out of it. But the point I'm making is that Buffalo gave up all those picks and said, "This give us Stephon Diggs. We're gonna win now." I told everybody when I was building this platform, I said, "Buffalo's juggernaut, folks." I said, "Get used to it." I didn't know Josh Allen was gonna be as good as he's turned out. But
I don't think nobody did, Mace. To be honest with you, he is looking like the way he looked, and I know he didn't even play his best, but the level of dominance, it's like everybody was playing in slow motion but him. He was seeing the play happen 2 steps ahead of everybody else. Throws, timely throws, third down throws, play extension. I mean, physicality, the arm strength was on display. I mean, he is looking like the best player, not quarterback, player in the National Football League. That's what he looked like Thursday night.
And you know what I find interesting, Em? Everybody was talking about, he sucked his first 2 years. Well, guess what? His second game, I remember vividly. His second game against the Dolphins, he curb stopped us. You remember that, bro?
Yeah. He's always dominated the Dolphins. Always. They even when his first 2 years.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about there when he was not good his first 2 years.
No, he's looking
he struggled, my man. A shake.
He did, but I'm just saying he did. I'm sorry. I'm just saying he looked better in his first year than Tua did in his first 2 years. Is what I'm getting at.
And you know what,
Maybe the second year, not the first one.
You know what, Shake and Mace? When you look at Josh Allen's skill set, that is a primary reason why when you're picking that high in a draft, That's why coaches will move heaven and earth to find those elite
You are
traits.
not lying, sir.
That
Exactly.
is why him, Herbert, Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, Burrow, Deshaun Watson.
Yep.
That is why, because when the mental, when I'm talking about early on in their early development, when they develop and that mental aspect, when they get completely acclimated to the NFL from a mental standpoint, and it marries their physical traits, this is what you have. Sheer dominance. Sheer dominance.
Derek Carr, his second year was
Derek,
MVP
yeah,
candidate,
absolutely.
bro.
Absolutely.
I
This
knew
is
I
what you
saw
did.
Derek Carr's first game as a pro against the Jets at the Meadowlands, bro, up here. I knew right away the Raiders hit a home run with that kid. Right away. I said, this kid's going to be good. You know, I'm looking at it right now. EM, you talking about that? I'm going to give you a couple quarterbacks right now. And I told people, I can tell by looking at them. Dustin Ritter. Atlanta is going to find a jewel in the 4th round. The kid who I'm crazy about is Davis Mills. And Houston got a little something going on there. People don't realize it. You know, they got Pierce, they got him, they got Nico Collins, they got the other kid who is a second or third year receiver. Houston's building nice and quiet. I told that to Laura. I said, bro, Lovely will get you a defense right away. It's going to take time, but I see it out of him. I mean, if you talk about those quarterbacks who was drafted last year, who had the second best numbers? It was clearly Davis Mills. People don't realize it because Houston was what, 4-13?
That is true. That is true.
You know, you gotta look at these kids, and you could tell right away when you look at them. You go, "Oh yeah. I saw Dustin Ritter first game as a pro as an exhibition, 4th and whatever. It was like 4th and 13. Running out of bounds, he threw a rocket for a 30-yard touchdown a rope. That, right there, that kind of tells you, hey, you may have something here. Now the word is that Mariota probably be replaced after week 3. You know, and like I said, I mean, you agree with this. If you cannot tell, folks, that you're giving a quarterback so much time because your head is on the line, compared to when a coaching staff go, oh, yeah. You really think Tyrod Taylor had a bad needle in his rib?
Yeah.
You really believe that?
Man, you know what though? I do. I lean on the side. And again, I don't know, but I'm more inclined to believe that he did. That did happen, because if you go back and look at, and again, I could be wrong. You go back and look at that year Herbert was drafted. They were on Hard Knocks, and for some reason, Anthony Lynn was just hell bent on not starting him. And he was. If you go back and watch Hard Knocks, bro, he was. You heard the conversation with the coaches talk about how impressive he was, not only physically but mentally in the classroom.
Yeah.
And they were talking him up, but Anthony Lynn, for some reason, bro, he just Tyrod's our starter, and he was just hell bent on that, bro, for whatever reason.
Because he was
Obviously,
for the brother who never got a chance. And remember this, he had him in Buffalo with Rex Ryan.
that is true. Yep, that is true.
Tyrod's his guy. Yeah, go
Ian,
ahead.
what you want you telling? I heard you saying that he was sleeping in the fucking locker room, Herbert.
Yeah, sleeping in the what do you call it? The at the training facility. Yeah, sleeping there, and again, man, and like I said, and I'm not trying to get in the comparison game with him and Tua. It's just so many things, bro, that you hear coming, that you see obviously the first 2 years, and you heard just the backstories about work ethic, about him being a sponge in terms of soaking up the information. Nothing, no game plan is too big for him, and bro, it's just, man, you add all that up, man, and his on the play field, he's been historic his first 2 years. Historically good his first 2 years. The durability, the immense physical traits, you add all of that up, man. I'm just like, my God, it
helps when you're 6'6".
Oh man, it's just
yeah. That's why I like Ritter so much. He's 6'5". That's why I like him down in Atlanta. can see over the field.
Hopefully, Tua can close that gap this year. Hopefully, he
You
can
know
start
how you
Sunday.
can close it? I'm being dead honest. And I know Dolphin fans don't want to hear this. Make him the game manager he really is. You do that, you're going to win. You're going to win. With that Dolphin defense, you're going to win an average of 12 games a year.
But you know what, though, Mace? Yeah, you can be a game manager with this team.
Yes.
But we're not going. We ain't going to be. We're not going to be in a position to have this team. This team right now has a 2-year shelf life max.
Interesting.
So no, if you're a game manager again, why you think? Look at the year Carson Wentz had last year.
Yeah.
So Carson Wentz had his best year since the year he got hurt. He had a very productive year, right?
Into the last game.
Yeah, yeah. And they looked at him and said, "You know what? Nope, that is not good enough. Bye, see ya." And he was like 27 touchdowns and like 6 interceptions or something like that.
27-7.
Yeah.
And there's reports that he was an asshole in the locker room. That's why they couldn't stand him in Philly either.
Yeah, I heard he's one of these guys that let the other players know that he's the franchise and not them. Another Robert Griffith III. He did that in Washington. That's why
obviously, they looked at them numbers and said, "You know what? That's not enough to put up." But normally, them numbers would be. But you talking about 27-7, right? In the AFC South now. We ain't talking about the AFC North or the West or the East, the South, the weakest division in the AFC.
Mm-hmm.
And they looked at that and said, "No, we can't do this."
Listen to what they told me the other night. Everybody in this panel told me this Thursday night that the AFC West, with all that firepower, can lose to the AFC South. I'm like, you got to be out of your minds, bro.
Okay.
I mean, the AFC South is probably one of the worst divisions I've ever seen, man.
Yeah.
But the scary thing is, the two teams are supposed to be on top. In my opinion, they're the two worst. Because the two teams behind them, they got a future behind them. I mean, come on, Tannehill and Matt Ryan, come on, man. Please.
All I know is they looked at that man, and those were Pro Bowl worthy numbers at Carson Wentz, and they said that's not good enough. We got to get rid of it.
Out.
So again, the whole
draft board, guys, 3 2s out of it.
And so the game manager narrative for Tua, again, Jimmy Garoppolo that's what he was, and there's a shelf life to that, especially when you got a team like you think you can win now. There's a shelf life. There's an expiration date to that approach. And Jimmy G took them as far as they could go. They knew they needed a more uber talented individual solution to that position.
Let me ask you a question. Say the same numbers, because this is what I said about Tua. The same numbers Carson Wentz put up last year without collapsing at the end like Carson did in Jacksonville. Okay? 27-7, passing rating of 98, of 3,600 yards. If Tua did that consistently, would you be happy with him?
And if we're winning,
if we're winning, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I know
we're winning 12 games a year. You happy with that?
Yeah, for sure. But I know you need so much more than that. It's if you don't have the stacked team around you, like Indianapolis or like the Dolphins, you're gonna need your quarterback, to do more. That's just the nature of the game. If you don't have crazy support around them, well, okay, when you don't have surplus of free agency dollars to splurge in the offseason, if you don't have the surplus of draft capital, what if you whiff on a lot of your picks in one draft? That's kind of set you back. Well, then when you gotta have that quarterback there, that elite guy, to overcompensate for what the organization does not do.
What team was that a couple of years ago? Who was it? And I said up here, at least they got the quarterback. They were bad that year. And I said, oh, it was before that. It was back in 2017 when they broke up the Legion of Boom in Seattle. And I said, at least they have the quarterback. They don't have to go out and search for one. And they were, I ain't going to get to Wilson tonight, but they had a quarterback. That's why they rebuild on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
When you have a quarterback, it eases a lot of problems, right, Ian?
Mm-hmm. I agree. I
And
agree 100%.
hey, Shake, you there?
I'm still here, fam. I'm just enjoying the conversation, man.
Okay, then let me ask you this question. This is Tua this year, okay? 27-7. That's his number. 27 touchdowns, 7 picks,
Mhm.
3,600 yards, and 2 touchdowns on the ground. You happy with that? And we're winning. You happy? They're 12-5. You happy with that?
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Okay. See, that's what I've been saying. The problem you have with these tourineurs, whoever they call themselves, they want him to put up 45 like he did in Alabama. I'm dead serious. If Tua did those numbers and we're winning, I'm telling you, those Tua fans will be angry.
Hey, listen. At the end of the day, it's look. One of the best examples I put up is Eli Manning is never going to be as good as a quarterback as Phillip Rivers. But you know what? I'd rather have an Eli Manning's 2 Super Bowls than all of Phillip Rivers' statistics.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree
I
with that.
agree. Unfortunately,
From
I
a
agree.
fan standpoint, yeah, I would agree with that.
I'm a big Phillip Rivers fan, but Philippe didn't get it done.
Yeah, he didn't. He didn't get it done.
Yeah, man. I love him, but you know he has to go third in that draft class behind Roethlisberger and Manning. And if you ask me, I think Manning is. I've seen him every week. Manning is clearly the worst of the group, bro. It's not even a question.
Oh yeah. I agree with that.
That
I agree with
that man was comedy of errors every week, except for when he made the playoffs those 2 times and he balled out. Other than that, that guy is comedy on wheels, bro.
that.
Let's face
my-
it, his last name is Manning, bro.
No, I called him Eli. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're right about that. Of course. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what? He was a good citizen here in New York. Never had a problem. You know, always went out to the steakhouse with his linemen. You know, he never had a problem here, bro. And let me tell you, the fans here, in New York, they love him, bro. But they know that they're 4th ranked in this town. And the only reason why they're 4th ranked because it's the Generation X and the Millennials saw them win 4 Super Bowls. Here, Cowboys, Dolphins, you could put it either 1A, 1B, then the Steelers, Giants, and then the Raiders in this town, bro.
What about the Jets?
No one cares outside the suburbs where they used to be at, man.
The Jets
Ian,
are.
let me tell you something. Last year, right? True
Mhm.
story. I forgot who was losing in this town. Somebody was losing, bro. And the only thing that was talked about in the street was the 7-game winning streak the Dolphins had here, bro. No lie. Yeah. No one cares about the Giants. For what? For what? We call them the little Giants here, bro.
Wow.
I mean, you really believe you're going to win with that clown at quarterback?
I imagine how are the Knicks received over there?
Oh, they love them here, bro. When they're good, they love them here. It's the number 1 team in town when they're winning, bro. No joke. It's a basketball town.
The Jets are more Jersey based, though, right?
No, Long Island.
Okay. So the Giants are more Jersey
The
based.
Giants are more Jersey based.
Okay.
The Giants, because they've been there longer, but the Jets is Long Island. We don't know why they never built them a stadium.
So
That's their team.
The Knicks are more popular than the Yankees?
Yes. Now, where I live here in the BX, this is Yankee Universe here, bro. This is Aaron Judge, Derek Jeter. They love him here, bro. But when the Knicks are good, like 2 years ago when they made the playoffs, oh my God. I just got my kidney that weekend when they first played a game 1 against Atlanta, that Sunday afternoon. Everybody told me when I got out of the hospital, they said, yo, Mace, the loudest Knick crowd you ever heard at Madison Square Garden, bro. You thought Jesus came back. And let me tell you something, man. This is for you, for both of you, especially you, Ian. That year when you played them to win their first championship, bro, San Antonio,
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, the disrespect the New York media gave you guys, man.
Yeah.
Spreewell, this guy. I'm like,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I
Ewing
said,
this and
mhm. I
Ewing go
said,
dominate and
yeah,
nah, man, please. Nah.
yeah,
Didn't we
bro.
didn't we sweep them that year?
You beat them in. I think you beat them in 5.
Mm,
You gave them a game at the Garden, bro. The team's a joke.
mm,
I mean, when Duncan won his first one, bro, I told people when he was drafted, he's gonna be a problem. Cause I'm a Trailblazer fan, but I love him. I said he's
mhm.
gonna be a problem. No, he sucks. When he beat LeBron the second time, his last championship, I whispered to the LeBron holics, you do know you got lucky beating him the one time you did. You couldn't beat him when your boy was a youngster, and you couldn't beat him now when your boy is in his prime.
Mm.
You know, bottom line. And I get a lot of beef up here for this. Bottom line, there's a reason why. Tell you a true story. Same point. Back in July, I put out my 15 best players, just the best starting 5s, right? And my number 1 starting 5 was Magic, Jordan, Havlicek, Kareem. I mean not Kareem. Havlicek, Duncan, and Russell. You know that 75th anniversary team?
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think was the greatest 5 of all time from them?
Hmm. I don't know, man.
The same one I picked. And these guys up here were saying that that's bullshit, man. Yo, I said, I'm sorry. Now, my second team I picked, everybody loved. That was, who was my point guard in that second team? Oh, West, Kobe, LeBron, Rodman, and Kareem. How many
Mm,
championships you can win with that team, bro?
Hell yeah.
mm.
Hey, by the way, Mason, I got to give you your props, man. This is the first time I've seen EM go 10 minutes without his blood pressure being risen to the roof, bro.
Hey, when EM
Yeah.
first started coming up here, I used to tell him, bro, I said, calm down, big guy. I don't want your
Yeah.
blood pressure to raise up. Because I saw him in TD's room getting mad all the time. I said, calm down. I'm on your side, bro. You know what that is? Be honest, most of the time we agree on most things, but it's because there's nobody yelling and screaming at him, talking over him. In here, guys ain't talking shit to him in the chat room. My whole chat room, when they're here, they respect him. They know who he is. They respect any guy I have up here. They respect, bro. You know.
Mm,
But if they
mm.
don't like somebody because he disrespected me, they told me right away. What you call that again when you kick somebody out?
What's that?
When you kick somebody out from your room, what they call that?
Gatekeeping?
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
got it now. They want me to ban the guy, so I do it. You know, and here, this is as good as a library as you get. This is the way I like it. If I know you can bring something to the table, and Shake, you've been great tonight. You know, you've been awesome tonight. I mean that sincerely,
Yeah.
bro. You know, and EM always brings something to the table. I tell EM all the time, yo, you come up here, these people up here now, they go. Good night. No one listen to you no more, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
I got business to talk to with my man here.
Yeah.
Hey, look, honestly, Shake, I'm not TD and I'm not Reasons and these guys, bro. All I want is someone like EM, like yourself, like Sean, that what's Iceman is great. And CB is great too. I just want somebody who's gonna tell it like it is, and I'll give you the floor. That's why when EM talks, I stay quiet and I listen.
Yeah. And I like going to platforms where the hosts don't have a God complex. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I made sure I didn't do that shit when I got this platform, bro. I made sure of that shit. I said my guys can rock it. I let them be the show. Let them enjoy themselves. You know.
Yeah, man.
Facts.
I'm texting this idiot right now. But hang on, my bad, babe.
That's okay. By the way, Waquan Davis is limited today. Let me tell you who else. Most importantly, Waddle practice full practice today. Ahmed was limited. Waquan was limited, and he's questionable for tomorrow. So he'll play tomorrow. When you're questionable, you play. Van Ginkel, questionable. The fullback is ready to go. Gaskin's ready to go. Edmonds is ready to go. So Miami will basically have their full offensive arsenal tomorrow.
Damn, man. Football is finally back, baby.
There you go,
It's gonna be
Sean. I'm
fun.
glad you're back with us.
It's gonna be fun, baby. Yes,
Yeah, I know
sir.
this. You got me smiling about it.
This shit gonna be fun.
I'm
Gonna be
pumped up,
fun.
man. I'm pumped up just like you guys are. It's like I said before. Who was up here and I said to them, "Oh, it was your lady, Shake." When she asked me if I'm gonna, get mad and go crazy, I said, "No, it's only one game. I'll do
Well,
the
I'm gonna
Bill
go
Belichick."
crazy. I'm gonna go crazy because my Gators lost, so it's gonna be intensified if we lose.
I
Oh
can, I
yeah.
can
Sorry
understand
about
that.
that
I'm
shit.
like Belichick. On to the next one. I'll see Lamar next Sunday. See how that goes.
Mm.
You know, that is
Hang
going to be
on.
interesting next
Man,
Sunday,
people
fellas,
better not
against
lose
Lamar
tomorrow. I ain't
Jackson.
got time for that shit. That nigga
Especially,
better not lose.
especially if Lamar is playing for his money. That is going to be interesting.
I ain't even got the patience to watch this nigga lose tomorrow.
My man's playing for his money this year, bro. That's why I
Hang
put
on.
that thumbnail up.
Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hang on. I'm texting this idiot.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit.
Got his money, bro.
All
I
right.
mean,
My bad. My bad, gentlemen. My bad.
no, it's
You know,
okay, man. I was just saying about Lamar Jackson.
had
He's
to handle
betting.
this whole real quick. My bad.
It's
Go
okay.
ahead.
Lamar Jackson's playing for his money. He's betting on himself. So it'll be interesting. I will definitely watch that game next Sunday in Baltimore.
I tell you what, that's another quarterback. If he was on our team, we'd be Super Bowl contenders.
I will say this right now, and I mean this, and I said this the other night. If it comes to that, Houston's going to be the leader in the clubhouse because they're going to have 2 picks in the top. I will say the top 11. But if that idiot Ross did not do what he did, shit, we'd be in the catbird seat if it came to that, bro. And this is what I mean again, and I will kill Ross as time goes on. You know I don't like that idiot. This is
Don't kill
why
him, man.
again there's some owners should just mind their business and do their real estate and building. Leave the team alone. Don't even show up. This. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, how's everything going? Just like the Knicks owner, Jimmy Dolan. How's the team doing? We struggled this year, boss. How was the attendance? It was great, folks. It was great, boss. Every game was a sell. All right, I'll talk to the boys. Everything's fine. Yeah, that's the type of owner you want, bro. Not some idiot who's gonna fly down on Saturday afternoons. We had a damn good draft going to next year, and that idiot ruined it. And I'm gonna say this right now, and EM, don't take this the wrong way.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You too, Shake. You guys on these platforms don't get on that ass clown enough.
Oh shit.
I killed this guy. Sean, do I kill Stephen Ross in here? Yes or no?
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. You guys, I'm not just saying you. I'm talking about the guys who have their platforms. They don't kill him enough. Oh, he spends money, Mace. I don't care. He spends the money the wrong way.
Mace, I got 3% battery life, so if my phone cut out, bro.
Hey, go ahead, man. Hey, you've been
Let me
great
let me
tonight.
plug
Thank
this
you,
up.
family. And,
Let me
and
plug.
enjoy tomorrow, man.
Just plug. Let me plug this up real quick. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah,
Hey,
man.
look. Hey, listen, let me tell you something.
No,
One of
go
the
ahead.
reasons why I think Flores got fired was because Brian Flores had the cojones, and I know you know what that means, to
Of
stand
course.
up. To him.
Yeah, I heard stories that he wanted to fight Ross a few times. That guy's a goddamn idiot, man. We could have had a glorious draft next year, and it may be the last one we have in a long time. This idiot ruined it.
By the way, Wednesdays I co-host a panel. I like to invite you to come on Wednesdays at 7:00, right?
Okay, I'll drop by.
And the guy, his name is Larry K. He's from New Jersey,
Oh,
and
really?
he hates Ross. He calls him Mr. Magoo. He say,
Oh yeah. I fuck with I fuck with his intro. His intro fire, dog.
yeah. He
I think
says, and you know what's funny is he says he's not buying any more Dolphin jersey gear until Miami makes the playoffs.
Smart man. I mean,
mhm.
I got my boy up here, and he can tell you for making me look good. I bought him everything his favorite NBA team, the Nuggets, and I told him, I'm not buying you anything from that stupid franchise until they show you something. They already showed me something until they show you guys something. That's you too, Shake. Until they show you guys something.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's been too long.
Yeah, man.
Been
Shit, at least you
too long.
have a chance of an NBA title this year in Denver.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that clown? Shit.
And you know,
The
I just
second, you know what? I'm going to say this real quick. You know, the second I really lost respect for him? When he gave them those wussy ass uniforms 10 years ago, bro. Leave the Jason Taylor uniforms alone. Those were good uniforms. I hate the uniforms they wear now. I don't even buy it. Sean, do I buy anything with that wussy ass dolphin on front of it?
No. The Dolphin logo? No.
Crap, man. Hurry up and go to the goddamn throwbacks. Go ahead, bro.
now what I was gonna say is I was doing some research on Ross, and had if the Johnson brothers, the Johnsons didn't buy the Jets, he would have bought the Jets. He was the underbidder for the Jets. And now I'm looking at him like, God damn, I wish they would have fucking never bought the Johnson brothers would have never bought the Jets, because Ross would be owning the Jets right now.
Yeah, he's good friends with the Johnson boys. Yeah. And believe it or not, he listens to Jet people more than his own people. That's
Who
how
you think
Tannenbaum got the job.
yeah, Mike Tannenbaum. Yeah, who do you think Mike Tannenbaum was? A Jet.
You got to see it, man. I saw it 10 years ago. You got to see it. When Ross comes to the Meadowlands, right? When he goes to the Dolphins tailgate, oh my God, they treat him like he's Jesus. And when the Dolphins come here, the Dolphin fans, they throw a party. They rent out a nightclub, bro, for the weekend, bro. It's a big deal here, bro. Big deal here. Dolphins are huge here, bro. But they gotta get it back together. They gotta start winning again consistently.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I'm gonna be honest, and I'm gonna be, this fair. Just enjoy the season, bro. Because anything can happen with them.
Like
I
with
mean that.
Miami.
Oh yeah, if the quarterback plays well, guys, you guys will be in the playoffs for sure. And they'll have to eat my words about 4 teams in the West making it.
Dang, man. NFL football.
It's here, bro. It's exactly 12, 14 hours away.
What's the game you looking forward to the most, Mace?
Tomorrow?
And what's that? D-Bill?
Um,
D-Bill, is that your name? I hope I'm not mispronouncing it.
Sean.
Sean. Oh, okay, Sean.
Big money Sean, baby.
Okay, that's what's up.
Sean, what game you looking forward to tomorrow besides the Dolphin game? Yeah, he's with his kid. Me? Ooh. Minnesota and Green Bay. I've been touting the Vikings since April. Minnesota and Green Bay.
I don't think you heard me, man. So I was trying to tell you to pull up the games for tomorrow.
Which one?
I was trying to ask you, can you pull up the games for tomorrow? So I couldn't figure it.
Oh, sure. You know, I'll do anything for you, bro.
Off the top of my head.
No, it's not a problem.
No, you know what I mean. I mean, what games, what opponents this year are you looking forward to see the Dolphins play?
Oh, the Dolphins, the Chargers.
Yeah, them two. Minnesota.
They play the teams I think are real good. In the Chargers, the Niners, and the Vikings.
I definitely want to see them play the Steelers. I'm a Dolphins fan, but I wouldn't be mad if Brian Flores got his revenge.
There you go. Oh, the game's tomorrow, Sean. Here you go. Saints at Falcons. Browns at Panthers. That's the Baker Mayfield Bowl. Justin Fields against Trey Lance in Chicago. Niners and Bears. Steelers, Bengals. Eagles, Lions. Colts, Texans. Ravens, Jets. Jaguars, Redskins. Giants, Titans. Chiefs, Cardinals. Raiders and Chargers. Packers and Vikings. Dallas and Tampa.
Dallas and Tampa. You said still listen who?
Bengals.
Them two. Cardinals and you said what?
Mahomes versus Kyler Murray.
I want to see how Kyler Murray do once he get that after he got that check. Who else? That's about it. Yeah, I think that's about it for right now.
Okay. What about you, Jake? What game are you looking forward to tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I mean, for the Dolphins, I would say the Steelers.
Steelers, Bengals.
Yeah, I want to see what Mitch Trubisky is gonna look like.
You know, the cool thing about that game is I think Cincinnati's defense is not one of the best.
And I want to see what kind of imprint Brian Flores is putting on that linebacker. I mean, that defensive unit.
Be interesting. Cannot wait to see Flores back in Miami week 7 on Sunday Night Football. Take a look at that day, by the way.
He'll be chomping at the bit.
Yeah, Tomlin already said in the pivot, they got a little surprise coming.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. You see, yeah, that shit was so awesome when he said, hey, I want to hire Brian Flores. The owner said, what you waiting for?
You saw that, right, on the pivot?
Yeah. I'm like, damn, I wish our owner was like that.
He said a good man shouldn't be down so long. That's what he said about Flores.
That's what's up, man. Look, he looking out for one another. That's what's up.
I'll tell you something about McDaniel I like. I like his sideline gear they gave him, man. He got some nice sideline gear, bro. The fleece pants and the fleece hoodie. If they only had the old logo, I would buy it.
And you know what's cool is whenever you see Brian Flores in press conferences, he was always sporting the old logos.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. You ain't lying, bro. I'm looking at the preview of Dolphins Patriots tomorrow on NFL Plus.
Even you know, a lot of people don't like Mike Florio, but he says he says let the throwback jerseys be. He said he's petitioning to make the throwback jerseys the permanent jerseys.
About damn time.
Some, you know what I mean? That's what we need. Them throwback jerseys are fire, bro. I don't give a
Hell
fuck.
yeah. This piece of shit they wear now is garbage.
And you know what they should have as their alternate jerseys? The orange ones that we wore with Ricky Williams.
Yeah, the
Ones
Jason
that-
Taylor jerseys.
Those shits was fire, bro.
Yeah, those are the ones we should have kept. And make it traditional with the throwback. Hell yeah.
And if we was to do a Rush jersey, we should do all orange, but the dark orange, not that fucking
Bright orange like the pumpkin.
yeah. That shit was ugly as fuck.
I kind of like that jersey though. I like, you know what's what I like that people seem to forget? The navy blue.
Oh hell yeah, that shit was good too.
That shit was tight. Hell
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I seen
Dolphins
Ricky
always
Williams
had some good
jerseys.
gear until Steven
yeah.
Ross took it over. His dumbass.
Yeah, dude. Our logo looks like the Aquafresh logo.
Oh god, I hate that logo with that wussy dolphin, bro. God, I hate it. Yeah, man. Well, I want to thank both of you for coming on here.
Oh,
Shake
man.
Money,
It's been
you're
a
always
pleasure, man.
family. I'll come by and see you Wednesday night on that platform, the guy from New Jersey.
Yeah, for sure. And I'll check you out tomorrow morning. Hopefully,
I'll
I'm
be
not
on.
too
Yeah,
drunk.
yeah. Come on up, 10:30 Eastern time, man. I'll have everything for you. The odds, injury report, the weather, and who's broadcasting the game. I already told you guys, Brian Gumble and Adam Archuleta, and I forgot the name of that gorgeous hottie. You're gonna like her when you see her tomorrow, Sean. Oh, I forgot her name. And she's gonna be on the sidelines tomorrow. Oh Lord. Oh boy.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man. In a perfect world, I wish everybody we could get along and root for the Dolphins, but unfortunately, we live in the real world, not the perfect world. So
You ain't lying, brother. It's unfortunate because if you're gonna get all out of shape over a guy that, and two, proven otherwise is mediocre at best, bro, just calm down and wait to see what happens. Even
Yeah.
I'm doing that. I'm like EM. I'm giving him 5 weeks.
Damn right.
And if he doesn't do it in 5 weeks, then hey, at least we got a young kid we can build on.
Yeah, man. Well, anyway, y'all stay blessed. I'm gonna be out, man. Thanks again for allowing me to voice
Hey,
my.
anytime, bro. Like I said, anytime. We rock this, bro. It's good to see you.
Same here, man.
Shake
Be
Money
safe.
in the house. Big Money Sean's with me to wrap it up for the night. It's always good to see my little bro here. Jefferson was tremendous tonight. Thank you, LaShawn. As let me see what's all in here tonight. Don't tell me Nebraska lost again. Damn, Nebraska, you lost to Georgia Southern, bro. How the hell you lose to Georgia Southern at home, bro? God damn, Nebraska's falling off the face of the earth, man. Yeah, he said good night to you, Sean. Good night, Shake Money. You was tremendous, bro.
All right, shake.
So, Sean, what's up with you tomorrow, man? What time you gonna take the little boy out for a few minutes before the game comes on?
Ah, shoot. I'm not even sure, bro. So I might still be asleep.
Well, let me tell you something. If they're effing up tomorrow, you have every right to go nuts tomorrow, bro. Every right, bro. And I got a little memo for the WNBA. As much as I love Becky Hammond, what the hell are you doing putting the WNBA finals against the NBA? Are you against the NFL? You out of your mind? You'll be lucky if you get a gazillion decimal percent point tomorrow. Jesus, going up against the going up against the NFL tomorrow. Nuts. Saw that shit today. Tomorrow, WNBA final, Vegas against Connecticut. Oh man! All right, folks. Jefferson, Shake Money, EM, Miss Molina, Third Ward. Manzano was here earlier. Iceman was here earlier. Vargoff was here earlier. Boy, we had F was here. Flipside Fishing was tremendous. And our baby bro here, Tampa Supreme. All you guys was great. I will get me a beautiful night's sleep. And the beautiful Linda Anderson supporting her boy Mace. I'll see you in the morning, bro, or whenever you're ready. You know, I'll be up here till kickoff, bro.
Who that?
Sleep well, man. I can tell you're tired of your voice, man. I love you, man. No, and thank you to people in the clouds. Damn, I got 6 people seeing me leave. Thank you for being here. You're too late, but thank you for being here. No sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning for the pregame show. And I will say something right now. I'm sorry, but it's not
Iceman.
yeah, man. Say something.
Iceman in there.
Fins up, right?
Iceman.
You want to come up a little bit more, bro? You can if you want. Me and Sean will stay unless Sean's falling asleep. You falling asleep, man?
Nah, he falling asleep. Nah.
All right, come on up, Iceman. Well, Iceman stepped in the last second, man. Get Iceman up here. People in the clouds who left, you can stay because we're going to have another guest in a minute. You know me, I go as long as we can go, folks. Shit, it's 11:30 on the nose. I was about to jump over this computer. There goes Jason Taylor. Coaching those Hurricanes. Hey, do you see the catch his son made the other night?
Who?
Jason Taylor's.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he made a catch. He plays for LSU, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he made a hell of a catch when they was doing the last drive. Yeah.
Yo.
Oh.
Iceman, I can tell you had a good dinner tonight.
Yeah, man. It was good today. We had curry chicken, actually, man. Curry chicken and rice and peas with plantain.
Yeah, man. You missed a hell of a platform. Just ended a little while ago with EM and Shake Money.
Oh, yeah, I was listening to Shake and EM. Yeah, man. And then you had D hearing you. Yeah, man. I was listening to y'all.
Yeah, man. I mean, it was good. This is the type of talk I like among, all of us, man.
Yeah, man. Ian was talking about, tomorrow's game and the aspect of how Tua can really pan out and all that. So, I'm with him, man. Tomorrow, hopefully he can win us that game. The whole team, though.
I think, in my opinion, I think they should win easily.
Man, I hope so, man. Because, the Patriots with Bill Belichick, they're really going to do their thing, So, always, Bill's that dude. We can't just close out Bill. I know they lost, like you mentioned a couple of nights ago, Kyle Van Noy, J.C. Jackson, they lost those men. Veteran savvy leaders for defensive side of the ball. So I think that our offense can really attack and utilize our new weapons that we got and really, bombs away, bombs your uncle. We can really take advantage against them. So, yeah, man. But for Bill, that's why I say, Bill could give us some trouble, though. Schematically speaking, game plan, he can do some things, take your best receiver out, Tyreek, use Devin McCourty on a shadow with him. drooping with another nickel corner. So, Jalen's going to have to eat, man. That's what I'm trying to say. Jalen tomorrow is going to have to eat with Gesicki and company. Those guys got to be on their game, man. So, yeah.
Going to be fun. Going to be fun. What do you think, Sean?
No, I totally agree with him.
Yeah, man. This is one time that I'm even betting on the Dolphins tomorrow. This is one time where I feel very, very confident about the team, man. I mean, next week, though, against Lamar playing for his money, that's going to be interesting.
Yeah,
next
man.
Sunday against Lamar.
Oof, Tua better win. Because a lot of Dolphin fans are going to start saying, oh, there you go. It's time to trade for Lamar. Oh, there you go. Time for Skylar Thompson. I'm like, oh, Lord, here we go. So, honestly, we got to win tomorrow. We got to, man. It's a do or die for a lot of players, especially Tua.
Even it's the first game of the year?
I know, man. Some fans be crazy, man. I love them to death, but yeah, man. That's
how they are. Ian about an hour ago. We was talking about the Dolphin fandom and these Twitter and social network, and I said, Ian, just stay away from them, bro. You always welcome up here.
Yeah, man. But those people, I call them trolling, and those people don't know, like they know football just like EM knows football, but when EM got his thing, and much respect to him, he got his own opinion, which I respect, but then a lot of people don't respect that, which is messed up, man, because but you're right, EM, the live chats be getting at EM sometimes, and they got to chill with my man EM, because EM's a good person, he's just there to do his thing.
I appreciate him, man. I appreciate him.
He's good, sincere people too. So I just don't know why those people be going for his neck. I don't know, man. I don't know. They need to stop that, honestly. But yeah, man, EM, shout out to him. Much respect, big ups. He does his thing. So yeah, man. It's just people need to chill. They need to chill.
Yeah, bro.
But tomorrow gonna be crazy, man. But yeah, man, I just wanted to come up here quickly. I don't know how y'all, because it's 11:35, so I just wanted to come up here real quickly and say it was good. And bro,
hey, like I told Shake Money,
today was
great.
chilling. Yeah,
it's like I told Shake Money, I'm gonna tell you, Shake Money was awesome tonight, man. And
yeah, man.
ever since you've come up here, you've been great too, bro. And I look at both of you as family, man. You come in here, you're family, bro.
Thank you, man. Honestly, same goes for me, man.
And you heard us tonight talking. I appreciate that, man. You heard those guys talking tonight. It's like I said, when we're talking Dolphins, I let you guys talk, bro. I'm just chilling, man.
Yeah, man. And we appreciate that. Like that's the problem. A lot of panels don't allow us that opportunity, Some are respectful and some aren't. And yours right now is we're gonna, like we said, man.
It's always gonna be this way, by the way,
right.
Unless people start really acting.
True that.
But for me, it's always this way.
Yeah, man, I love this right here, man. Honestly, because they allow us to speak our piece, respectfully, and it's pretty cool because I don't get bashed for my own opinion. If I go to other platforms, So, but Shake Money can bat for me on this. He's a person that always supports, just like I am. I always support anyone else's shows or whatnot. And we just like to chop it up, man. Meeting new people, bro. Like you got D-Ville, Mace, man. It was honestly, this has been really cool for the past couple of days, just chopping it up with y'all and welcoming me to the family, man. And honestly, I hope to be here for years, man. Yeah, man.
Hey, man, it's the way it always is in here, bro. This is the way I like it. I like this type of climate, and I let you guys do the talking, and I just chill and just moderate, bro, and just lay low.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I have a strong opinion about something.
Right, man. And you're almost at, shout out to you, man. You're almost at 1K, man. That is an accomplishment of you're right there, man. You're right there. So that big ups to you, man. Literally.
I appreciate that, sir.
Yes, man.
Let me talk with like you do. I appreciate that, man. I mean that in a nice way.
No, yeah, man. Big up, respect.
Yeah,
Yes, I.
because I live next to the Caribbean community, so I talk like that with them all the time.
Come on. And today I had like two of my old friends come up. They're Jamaican too, so the accent is still with me a little bit. My American accent will come back in a little bit, but you know, it's like once you got your Caribbean island friends around you, you can
I
finally
feel
talk
you.
your
I
native
feel you.
tongue.
I feel
So
you. That's why
yeah,
I
man.
said the Dolphin guys to me are family because we all love the same team no matter what we like elsewhere.
Yeah, man.
You
And
know,
tomorrow's going to be crazy though. That stadium
sure
is going to
is,
be
man.
packed.
Sure is,
Parking.
bro.
Yeah.
If anyone's
Hey,
listening, anyone's going to the. My bad, D. Go ahead.
oh no, you good. I was just gonna say,
Hey, Sean's my baby bro, man. Yeah, he looks out for me. I look out for him.
I was gonna say
That's big
something.
ups,
I forgot
man.
what I was gonna say.
Yeah, man. I remember when Sean used to be in the chat room, and one day I told him, bro, get your mic, come up here. He
Yeah,
told me,
man.
no, Mace, I'm a little nervous. But ever since,
Because of the people in the chat, like that, like you said about there's some people, scary people out there that be getting at us
you
for
know
our
what?
Yeah,
I
opinion.
always had a good,
I was
I always
shocked.
had a good chat room. But the problem was, I had a blow up with somebody in here, and
Mm.
all the guys used to be in here. They all went with him. So I'm like, okay,
I hear you, man.
I keep on doing this. I know that I enjoy doing this, and the people who come in here, I love you,
And
and the
we
people who
enjoy
don't,
this too. We do.
bleep you guys who don't come in here. I'm not worried
Yeah.
about them. Only concerned about
Yeah.
people who are in here.
Yeah, those people, let them keep on striding, and the day ones that have been here through thick and thin with you, man, they got your back. And I'm brand new, to your show, man. Honestly, it's my first time here second time, excuse me, on this same week, but it's all love out here, man, because I could tell you both are real and genuine. And so, same for Shake, bro. Real talk, bro. I know if this was like
And
behind
Shake is great,
backstage,
man.
yeah, man.
Shake
If
is
this was
great.
Yeah,
behind backstage, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. This is like a community of real people. You have your real ones, and then you have you don't. I keep a small community of friends. I know who the real ones are, and honestly, I could see that y'all are real people too. There's not a lot of them, mind you, though. But y'all
Yeah,
are
man.
real people, straight up.
I
Like, and that's what I
appreciate
respect
that,
about
man.
y'all.
I appreciate you, bro. I've been saying this for 2 years, right, Sean? Since I started. If Dolphin fans are welcome in here. The problem with them towards me is they got words I hate to. Hey, Sean, I'm gonna tell you, and my brother Iceman. True story. I'm in the hospital, right? So I'm laying up. I'm trying to find something to get my mind off my pain. I click it to TD's room, and all these crybabies and shit. Oh, I hate Mace. Oh, Mace curses too much. Oh,
They
Mace hate the.
crazy.
I'm like, come on, man, grow up here.
Those fans are probably not TD fans or Mace fans. Those are probably those fans that are just traveling on different platforms looking to speak their opinion and thinking that every time they think their opinion is a fact and you don't go along with theirs, then you're against them. That's what I've been noticing as well, Mace
Yeah,
and
yeah,
D.
yeah.
Like they're just that's what they think, and that's why when they go into TDs and they disrespect your name, then that looks bad on them because they're just looking like the fool, honestly. And I'm laughing at them saying, yeah, but at least they have the platforms to be respectful and not like you jokers are not being respectful because y'all being taking other people's names when you're not addressing it and going onto their platforms and being a big man about it. You're
And
going behind closed doors. That's
I
what I'm
keep
trying
it
to say.
real,
I don't
man.
like it.
Like I told him, worst comes to worst, bro. You have a room in here where your family, your voice is gonna be heard, and you're not gonna get pushback from.
That's what I like, man.
That's just the way I do business in here.
Yeah, man. And I'm telling you, keep doing this, man. No matter what, all those haters that are listening, man, Mason going to be here almost at that 1K. So after that, you got 2K, 3K, 4K, 5K,
Yeah,
on and on
man.
and
We
on,
build it.
man. I'm telling you.
We're flying the airplane. What we're flying the plane while we're building it,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
And I've been doing it. My second anniversary was last Monday. Um, like I said,
my
man.
birthday.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
man. Your
All right.
birthday, yes, sir. And I just said,
Congrats
yo.
and
I
happy
said,
belated birthday, too.
yeah. There you
I
go, Sean.
appreciate that.
And
Yeah,
I
man.
told
A
these
little late,
guys,
though.
man. I
Yeah,
told these
you good.
guys,
You good.
man. You always got a place in here, bro.
Facts, man. Well, honestly, Mason, D, I just wanted to come up here and vibe with y'all for a bit, but I know it's getting at that time too, because I know all of us want to, sleep and
Hell yeah, I'm
relax.
going to sleep, bro.
So yeah,
I'll be
man.
up early in the morning. I'm gonna go get me a protein shake and a smoothie,
Okay.
and I'll be ready at 10:30 on the nose.
All right,
So,
man. I'll
guys,
be in the live chat, man.
I
All right. Well, I'll
appreciate you,
catch
man.
y'all.
Sleep well, family. Good luck.
All
We're
right.
gonna have a good time tomorrow. When I come back for the night show, we talk all Dolphins all night, bro.
All right, man. That's what I love. I'll be here for that. You know this. Fins up.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming, family.
All right, man.
God damn, I've done 5 hours already. Well, Baylor just scored up 7-3 on BYU at BYU. All right, champion. You know how I feel about you. You know, your son's asleep?
Yeah, he been went to sleep.
Yeah, good. I like his snore. Seriously, I do. It's cute. You know, I remember my nephews were that age, and they used to sleep. They used to sleep in my bed while I went to work, bro. I get home at 7 in the morning. They in their pajamas playing around on my bed, bro. I'd be like, hey. All right, folks, it's official now. Big Money Sean with me, and we're gonna say adieu to each other because this is my man. This is my insider. I don't need Rappaport, and I don't need fucking my good buddy ESPN Chef. I got my man right up there. Thank you, people in the clouds. Appreciate you. Hit that like button on your way out. No sex, no drugs, no women. I will see you tomorrow morning in exactly 11 hours, everybody. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. And enjoy your NFL Sunday, no matter what team you root for.
Mm-hmm.
And you